Today on Xplay.
Mix me up a tequila sunrise, will ya?
Anthologized slugs. Square pants.
Yeah!
And vengeful cries. Many Bothans died to bring you this episode. It's game time.
'Cause I'm not driving.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is Xplay.
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
The world is a big scary place, and this is your warm blanket of dorkdom to protect you.
Today, our socially retarded betting will be reviewing SpongeBob SquarePants for the Nintendo Wii, spiriting us all the way to the wacky doings of Bikini Bottom. And we review Star Wars The Lethal Alliance, allowing you to play through the prequel action figure negotiations between George Lucas and legal representatives from Kenner. And later in the show, we review Far Cry Vengeance, also for the Nintendo Wii.
Let's begin with the rare game capable of mixing hardcore over-the-top violence with a sense of whimsy and play. And, you know, if the word whimsy is in store, the Nintendo Wii can't really be far behind. Here's our review of Metal Slug Anthology for the Nintendo Wii. Ah, yes. Just like a metal hairband that just won't go away, Metal Slug has returned yet again for its yearly reunion. And by that I mean, it's the same old situation. It's the same old storyless side-scrolling shooter situation where commandos save POWs that look like Chuck Norris.
Thank you.
And just like Chuck Norris's career reached new heights in 2006, 2006 also marked the 10th anniversary of the Metal Slug series, thus giving us Metal Slug Anthology for the Nintendo Wii. Yes, I know it's 2007, but I have a feeling another Metal Slug collection is going to come out this year anyways, so why would it matter? In this collection, we actually get all 7 Metal Slug arcade games. Metal Slug 1, 2, 3, X, 4, 5, and making its debut to a console, Metal Slug 6. Everything and anything that the Metal Slug franchise is known for is present. The running, the gunning, the endless onslaught of enemies, the challenging boss battles, and the scraggly, shirtless POWs.
Thank you.
It's all here. Not to mention the parodies and its dark sense of humor. Yay! I have a donkey tank? Speaking of half-assed, let's look at the presentation of Metal Slug Anthology. I have one word for it. Pathetic. For a vibrant and flashy game that has more explosions than a Michael Bay film, the menus holding this thing together are incredibly bland. But what's most frustrating is that the simple control scheme has been replaced with a bizarrely complicated one. It's so embarrassing, I might as well put all those POWs I saved to good use. Why would I want to hold the Wii remote vertically like a joystick? Or use the nunchuck alone? Why? Hey, at least the goofiness Metal Slug is known for is still here, and it also puts that GameCube controller port on your Wii to good use. Fortunately, the games are presented in their original entirety, so purists will be as happy as this guy. Overall, this compilation may not recreate the arcade experience, but the disappointing additions are balanced by the old-school action-packed awesomeness. Metal Slug Anthology averages a 3 out of 5.
There's this really good cafe/laundromat in San Francisco that had Metal Slug X in it.
You know, you really can't argue with that place. It let you eat a grilled cheese sandwich, play a goofy arcade game, and listen to open mic guitar players, all while you let Modern Science attempt to get the ketchup stains off your shirts.
I'm sorry, but ketchup gets me very excited. And I tend to drop things a lot while eating it. It's ruined some of my best shirts and relationships.
And for every white shirt, there is a bottle of ketchup or a glass of red wine just waiting to soil its innocence. And we have to be prepared for this entropy, this inexorable march towards chaos.
To commemorate our inevitable destruction, here's our preview of Earth Defense Force 2017.
Aliens, the terrors of deep space threaten from above. Who will save humanity from the great green menace? What army will strike back in the name of person kind? Why, it's the boys of the Earth Defense Force, of course. saving the plucky denizens of Earth from extraterrestrial danger now and in the future. Sign up today and you too can visit exotic locales, see strange and unusual sights, and pilot laser-armed war walkers. The Earth Defense Force and you, a winning combination. That's right, Chicky-U Boy Gun 3 is finally coming to America, and luckily it's not bringing Arsenio Hall. What it will bring, however, is a brand spanking new name, Earth Defense Force 2017, and new English dialogue, which is good if, say, you want to understand what all those soldiers are screaming at you. It's probably either something about incoming aliens or about how wonderful it is to buy used panties and vending machines. If you missed playing this game on your last trip to Fukuoka Prefecture, it's pretty straightforward. Aliens invade. You shoot them, they go boom. And splat! You get to choose how you want them dead, from your trusty semi-automatic rifle to rocket-launching helicopters. Honestly, you have more weapon choices here than in a dream weekend with Ted Nugent. As for your enemies, it's the usual cast of flying saucers, invading buggers, and hulking mech walkers with plasma Gatling guns. The best way to avoid these guys seems to be an Olympic-caliber tumbling routine, but it's not emasculating at all. What would be more emasculating is dying, because nothing says you're not man enough like death. As you run around the nondescript cities, you receive power-ups, health bonuses, and weapons and armor upgrades. All of these are imperative if you want to stay alive long enough to join in the post-invasion after-party, which is gonna be off the hook. On a more serious note, we here at G4 would like to talk about the rampant increase in video game collateral damage, or VGCD. And for all its promise, Earth Defense Force 2017 looks to be a major contributor to that rise. Imagine the hundreds of virtual businessmen killed in this tragic leveling of a city block here, or here. That's 10,000 non-existent lawyers and realtors who won't be going home to their fictional wives. So please, when you pick up your plasma cannon today, won't you think of the imaginary children and aim away from business districts and apartment complexes? On behalf of the VGCD Foundation, we thank you. Earth Defense Force 2017 is slated to hit shelves later this year, but will withhold final judgment until that time. However, what with all the bugs and robots and spiders, we can say it honestly feels like being in a 1950s sci-fi movie, only without a theremin soundtrack. Ah, there we go. I served on the Earth Defense Force back in the 80s. You know, mainly just like the uniforms, and I was a really big fan of Top Gun.
I would never join the military just because of some stupid movie. It took a really powerful film like Pauly Shore's in the Army now to get me to sign up.
Didn't you live in a giant terrarium a couple of years after Biodome?
I've always been very susceptible to ideas presented by Pauly Shore films.
People make fun of him, but he did some extremely respectable work in, extremely goofy movies.
I'm still waiting to be on a jury.
Moments away, SpongeBob SquarePants on Xplay.
No patty will defeat the mighty mind of Plankton.
My friend would like to buy you a drink.
Well, I need your help.
Want me to rob a bank?
Richard Roper calls The Lookout a masterpiece. Friday night, April 20th, starting at 7, right here on G4.
Isn't that just like Adam Sessler?
Welcome back to Xplay. I do not approve of children. They're weak, whiny, and like toys. And I don't need competition when it comes to any of those. But I do approve of childrenese culture. Childrenese food, for instance, the chicken nugget, the juice box, all convenient and delicious. And I've never worn an outfit that fit as well as a pair of footy pajamas. And children's television. Why, from Mutant Ninja Turtles to children with too many or too few dads, TV shows made for kids are the best. Here's a look at SpongeBob SquarePants for the Wii. Hey, just out of curiosity, do you know who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Well, I call him an excuse to license an unimaginative game, but you probably know him as SpongeBob SquarePants.
Well, squeeze my sides and call me Captain Findo.
To start, this game is about as confusing as the premise, a talking sponge in short pants.
Yeah, this car's awesome.
Available for the Wii, Creature from the Krusty Krab is part driver, part action, part 2D platformer, part 3D platformer, but mostly terrible. For instance, as far as the driving goes, this title plays like Excite Truck. But unlike Excite Truck, this game sucks. Like, a sponge.
It's moist and slimy. I absorb moist sliminess.
Fortunately, the 3D platforming elements are much better, and the Wii gestures allow your character to do ground slams, hop around, move stuff from place to place, and engage in a little fisticuffs. The 2D platforming elements are even less fleshed out. They involve Plankton enlarging a hamburger and then getting chased by it. I'm serious. He gets chased by a giant hamburger for an extended period of time. My name is Adam, and stupid adversaries are my anti-drug. The Wii isn't known for being a graphics powerhouse, but the presentation is still lacking.
Someone needs to hire a housekeeper.
The dialogue gets repetitive, and gamers will have to endure Bobby trying out a variety of different monikers.
Speed King SquarePants. SpongeBob Demolitions Expert Pants. SpongeBob Spare Parts. Bap.
All in all, this is not a good game. There are a few interesting elements, but it's best suited for die-hard SpongeBob fans. And even they will probably have more fun watching reruns on Nick Jr. And that's why SpongeBob SquarePants, Creature from the Krusty Krab, gets 2 giant hamburger chase sequences.
No patty will defeat the mighty mind of Plankton.
Out of 5.
We need to officially state a retraction. See, earlier in the show, Adam stated that children's TV shows are the best. He was wrong.
Sorry, I completely forgot about chef competition reality shows.
And any BBC series that involves either space or time travel, because there's nothing more hilarious than the art direction on a British sci-fi series.
Thanks for coming back, Doctor Who. You and your flimsy TARDIS sets are the only things that can save us from the Daleks.
Up next, Star Wars Lethal Alliance on Xplay.
Must be using the drugs to increase production. Production of what?
Welcome to the source for all the things you care about.
I love this show every frickin' day.
Attack of the Show, weeknights at 7 and 11 on G4.
You are cordially invited to the Xplay of Morgan Webb.
The Star Wars Extended Universe has always been a far more gender-equitable place than the canonical films. See, while no one's questioning that Princess Leia could have, if she needed to, brought down the Empire single-handedly, the portrayals of Padme, Anakin's mother, and everyone else with 2 X chromosomes, it's kind of a lot less dynamic. But the Extended Universe has been giving us broads who were Jedis for years, and if not Jedi, at least rapscallion young Twi'leks like the protagonist of Star Wars Lethal Alliance. The space between the Star Wars trilogies, the final marketing frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship LucasArts, its continuing mission to explore familiar old worlds, to seek out new life in existing gameplay templates, to boldly sell us what has already been sold before. Star Wars Lethal Alliance is the first shot fired in what will undoubtedly be a long campaign of Star Wars stories taking place between episodes 3 and 4. Or as I like to call it, the Tweenagy era. You play a bounty hunter and freelance thief, Rihanna Saren, recruited by Kyle Katarn of Jedi Knight fame to steal stuff from the Empire.
Rihanna Saren.
That's right.
I have heard a lot about you.
It's all true, every bit of it.
Rihanna packs a mean blaster pistol, silky smooth animation, and a convenient auto-lock ability. Removing the need to aim makes control fairly simple and leaves you free to use Rihanna's acrobatic abilities to run rings around your enemies. Get close enough and she'll whip out an energy sword called the Thorn of Ryloth for some cool melee action. Very early on, you'll meet up with Zio, a small droid who quickly proves his value.
Maybe you can tag along for a little while.
With Zio's help, Rihanna can perform almost superhuman feats of acrobatic skill, flipping her way through numerous jumping puzzles with ease. Zio can also knock enemies down from a distance, be used as a shield, help you through Matrix-style dodge maneuvers, and stick to certain walls and ceilings.
Thanks, Zio.
There are occasional frustrations with the targeting system, mainly trying to switch between Zio and enemies in a timely manner. The lack of camera control is annoying, but not crippling. Still, here's yet another game that leaves us wondering why the hell the PSP does not have a second analog nub on it. Lethal Alliance's greatest flaw is its short length and lack of replay value. The game's 34 levels span numerous planets and environments, but they're all fairly simple mazes that merely require traveling from point A to point B. There are no bonus objectives, no real puzzles, no items to collect other than health and ammo, and no rewards for completing levels within certain parameters. Rihanna and Zio learn new moves periodically, though, like this spinning attack thing. Yeah, that just looks silly. I know stormtroopers aren't exactly a formidable foe in Star Wars games, but come on, a little respect for the forces of evil, please. There's the usual expanded universe story about some sinister guy who looks vaguely like Darth Maul doing something nasty to people in a vague expository way.
They must be using the drugs to increase production.
Believe it or not, that's supposed to be Princess Leia.
It doesn't matter.
But the story is secondary to shooting humanoids and leaping through obstacles like Mary Lou Retton pursued by the KGB. Not a lot of substance, but pleasantly entertaining.
These people are of no use now.
Lethal Alliance comes really close to being something special, but ends up in the fun weekend rental category. Hopefully, Rihanna and Zio will be back in an adventure with a tad more meat to it.
It's been successful.
A 3
Thanks, Zio.
out of 5.
In my opinion, the most lethal alliance ever was Shelley Long and Bette Midler and Outrageous Fortune. Those women managed to destroy their own and many other careers in one short, sharp shock.
My pick for most lethal alliance of all time are Mr. and Mrs. Mao Zedong. Now, sure, he slaughtered rich peasants left and right, but it took her softer, more feminine touch to truly terrorize a nation during the Cultural Revolution.
How come we never kill people anymore?
We get new interns in the summer. We could take out some of them.
What about the dog whisperer? Can we kill him?
Yeah, I think he's like foreign of some sort, and the last thing I need is international police agencies coming after me. Why do you want to kill him?
Well, his nefarious arrogance about the popularity of his podcast is just above Xplay on the top podcast rankings, and he thinks he's so cool because of it.
Yeah, I guess we should ask our viewing audience to please download our podcast more frequently. If you don't, Adam will be driven to a crime of passion that could minorly inconvenience me, and that's the last thing any of us need.
In a moment, Far Cry Vengeance on Xplay.
What the hell is all this?
Look, I'm here to unload some guns on these guys.
Dude, it's 420. AOTS heads to Amsterdam. Xplay's trippiest game.
Ninja Warrior. Weeknights at 6:30 and 10:30. Only on G4.
This is the line where I introduce Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back. It's an Xplay explosion.
One day, I will make Adam pay for that little play on words and for all the other things he's done to make my life more difficult.
See, that's called vengeance, a little sliver of anger and annoyance in your heart, festering into a fetid sore, then turning into a criminal act.
Yeah, well, it's prominently featured in our X game, Far Cry Vengeance. I once left a piece of my soul in a jungle like this. We were there to smoke dope and kill Charlie. You know, the guy from Lost. I hate that guy. Some of us got shipped home to Mama in a black vinyl bag. Some of us got a crappy port to the Wii. The poor bastards in the bags. They were the lucky ones. I was assigned to review Far Cry Vengeance. You remember Far Cry, the PC game that blindsided everyone with the stellar graphics and vicious enemy AI that would carry you a new one like a polar bear with a bad attitude? Yeah, forget all that. This game looks like Turok Dinosaur Hunter puked in a bucket and sold it for $50. The controls are actually an improvement on Red Steel, the FPS launch title on the Wii. Jack Carver's body is controlled by the nunchuck thumbstick, while you point with the Wiimote to look around.
You want some of this?
But even when you dial in the sensitivity adjustments, Vengeance's control scheme only works some of the time. And what happened to my beloved AI? The enemies in Far Cry used to be Russell Crowe. Now they're just Cameron Crowe. Hello? You wanna shoot me? Should I go first? Okay, I'll just wait. Anytime. Jeez, just shoot me! Fine. The story is pretty much DOA.
You ain't paid on your tab for more than a week, and now I'm getting this?
cliched and just not that interesting.
I'm not your pal, you bastard guy.
In fact, I've seen better plot lines in a Rose and Bernard flashback episode.
Things are starting to get interesting.
Of course, it doesn't help that all the cutscenes play in a horribly compressed video that's actually worse than the in-game engine, which I didn't think was possible.
You look like the kind of man who can handle himself.
And Cade, the sultry femme fatale, is always trying to seduce Jack in a creepy, robotic kind of way.
Business now, pleasure later.
I've seen more realistic sexual tension between Hurley and Saeed.
I'll take that as a yes.
I love killing Southeast Asian stereotypes as much as the next mercenary, but Far Cry Vengeance feels like it's actively trying to make me hate it. Occasionally, you'll get a glimmer of what a top-shelf FPS could be like on the Wii. But mostly you'll feel like Sawyer sitting in a bear cage eating stale fish biscuits.
Talk like that will get you everywhere.
A 2.
Oh, you guys should not have done that.
Out of 5.
Actually, I'm feeling pretty bright.
Because it's the only way we know how to say we hate you. Here's that Xplay replay.
Metal Slug Anthology got a 3 out of 5 because it's a collection of mediocre games.
SpongeBob SquarePants for the Wii got a 2 out of 5. Just because something is cute and on the Wii does not mean it's automatically getting a 4.
Star Wars Lethal Alliance got a 3 out of 5 because the droid teammates are fun, but it's short and there aren't any unlockables.
And Far Cry Vengeance got a 2 out of 5 because a copy of a copy of a copy just plain sucks.
And that's the way you end an X-Play show. Right there, that's how you do it.
Today on Xplay.
Xplay.
Today on Xplay. Rogues.
I'm gonna pulverize you!
Invisible. And the Yu-Gi-Oh! Spirit Caller. Pay tribute to Ra. It's game time.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is X-Play.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
Our unwavering commitment to quality video games continues on. That's why they call it unwavering.
Today we review Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Spirit Caller, the first handheld Yu-Gi-Oh! Game with online internet play, and Luxor, a puzzle game aesthetically influenced by ancient Egypt and mid-90s Las Vegas. And later in the show we review Rogue Galaxy, a new sci-fi RPG from the makers of Dark Chronicles and Dragon Quest VIII.
But we begin with Arthur and the Invisibles, a game based on an animated feature. I don't really know anything about it because everything I learned was from an interview with Madonna, and it's really difficult to understand her through that accent these days. It makes me really long for 1997, back when she was still pretending to be a Hindu. So you'll just have to figure out what goes on in the movie from our review. Allow me to convey a story you may be acquainted with. A ruthless, greedy landlord looking to buzzkill the domestic bliss of a Depression-esque family unit. A treasure buried by a mystically misplaced granddad. It's all that's needed to remove the hovering fangs of the landlord from the tender throat of the family. And then there's the long shot, poised to embrace a bar mitzvah baptism by fire to save his family's right to live in a dump. And there's Mia Farrow, wondering where yet another child could have gotten to. Arthur and the Invisibles top spins off the less than critically appraised movie of the same name. Arthur plies his gaming side with an upgradable skill set and the ability to switch between the unique abilities of Selenia and Betamesh. Betamesh has a nice little rapid-fire attack and shielding. A lot of what you'll encounter in this Arthurian legend is puzzles, many of them involving pushing and pulling stones. These need to be pushed laboriously, which adds to what will seem tiresome even to the weeest of gamer. Your main combat fodder are the heretics. They have a few differing class types. See the guy with the blue chest? He's harder to kill. The combat is reasonably solid. Your characters are endowed with upgradable fighting moves like the ability to remove henchmen's shields, adding an asthmatic's breadth of detail to the old melee mindset. There are multiple challenges within combat. For some reason, henchmen are obsessed with stuffing you into cages. That's where you'll rescue companions by wildly manipulating the thumbstick. Don't worry, the game always shows you how it's done. This brings another rolling pin to the title's head. The dialogue within the game is just this side of an autistic talk show in its simplicity. It's hard to imagine the age level it's appealing to.
You look a little like a moof.
It really just adds to a kind of tiresome take on fantasy speak.
It's a mini Moiroon.
It's Peter Pan wonder, lightly seasoned with crackling evil and the plump silliness of cute characters in jeopardy.
This time, you won't get away from me!
The game manages to add moments of depth to the levels. Now and again, a boss shows up, challenging the kids to use both their left and right brain. Platforming is definitely on the menu, teaching kids one of the most important lessons they can learn, besides not to murder things: patience and forethought. Arthur and the Invisibles isn't a bad game if you can get past some of the not-so-polished elements like puzzles slowing down gameplay and lots of overly simplistic cutscenes.
They're starting to get on my nerves.
A kid might just have a good time, especially if they enjoyed the movie. A 3 out of 5. Apparently, Arthur and the Invisibles was directed by Luc Besson, the crazy French guy who made Mila Jovovich famous.
Morgan and I have previously gone on record as being anti-Luc Besson, mostly because of that Joan of Arc movie he made was nearly 3 hours long and sucked for the entirety of that period.
Also, the outfit he put Mila Jovovich in for most of The Fifth Element was highly impractical. If you want to know what a scantily clad woman in an action sequence should look like, here's our preview of Oni Chonbara Vortex.
Doo-doo-doo, plugging in my Xbox 360, gonna play some games. Let's see what we have. Hope it doesn't suck. Doodle-doodle-dee. What the? I wasn't supposed to preview softcore Japanese pixel porn today, or was I? No, we're not lying to you. This really is a preview for the Onechanbara Vortex. Sure, you weren't expecting, well, this, but are you complaining? Okay, must focus. Must preview game. The world needs my opinion on showering lady parts. No! Must remain strong. I can do it. D3 is finally bringing the joy of the Onechanbara to the U.S. Literally translated as the young sword-fighting sister, the Onechanbara is this foxy lady. The one tearing up zombies in a bikini and the cowboy hat. Several games into the Onechanbara series, we find our feisty heroine Aya has taken her half-sister and formal rival Saki as a roommate and sidekick. But their quiet life of vague lesbian solitude is interrupted, and the two must once again don their trusty swords to rescue mankind. This installment keeps several well-known aspects of the game, from Aya's beloved uniform to the unending legions of the undead. You can tally combo points, which unlock different modes of play, like Super and Bluster. Additionally, there are all sorts of mini-bosses, from bobble-headed alien guy to this blood monster to this meat man. I'll show Aya my meat, man. The game also brings back its familiar blood meter that keeps track of your weapon's condition. If your sword gets too covered in blood, it ceases to be an effective weapon against your enemies. You must clean it. If not, your attacks are impaired, and your blade can actually get stuck inside a zombie. Now, I'm sure some of you feminists out there are complaining about how, sure, we've got women slaying the undead and saving the world, but they're still in charge of scrubbing their sword. What more do you want? You already have two unrelated women living together in an apartment. I think that qualifies as a brothel in Massachusetts. Though it's difficult to follow the plot, you know, what with all the foreign language. Here's what we think is happening. Aya's taking a shower. She's a very dirty girl. Uh-oh, zombies are attacking. Time to slash our way through them. Then business suit guy comes. He looks pretty evil. Maybe if we fight him, he'll tell us more about, oh, come on, we just beat this guy. I guess we'll get Aya to fight through the mobs of the undead to save Suki and, oh, snap, someone beat her to it. It's Anna, the go-getting girl with some kind of uniform on. Oh, hey, she's got guns. Cool. That's pretty much all we can figure out. As an added bonus, there is a minigame you can play during each load screen in which you, as a hideously disfigured Aya, take on loads of poorly rendered versions of Papa Smurf. Well, they're probably zombies, but they sure look like Papa Smurf. And that's the game in a nutshell. It's all coming out later this year, but in the meantime, I'm just gonna slip into something more comfortable and pour my baby a drink. She's expecting me.
Aw, yeah.
Girls in bikinis killing zombies. It makes you sad Aaron Spelling isn't around to steal the idea.
Yeah, I just end up putting Shannon Doherty in it. God, that woman's career won't die.
It's true. However bitchy or horrible she may be, the woman has worked consistently since 1989.
Maybe someone should try beheading her career, driving a stake through its heart.
Unfortunately, Tori Spelling sold all of her undead killing steaks at a splashy celebrity garage sale last week. Otherwise, she seemed like just the person to do it.
I hear Perez Hilton went to her splashy celebrity garage sale.
Oh, do tell.
Moments away, the queen of Sedge and B returns to Xplay.
Brought to you by Scion. Check out the Scion XA, XB, and TC at your local Scion dealer. Scion.
Smells like Old Spice and margarine. It's Adam Sessler.
Welcome back to Xplay. A couple of years ago, I picked up this book called Black Athena. It wasn't what I thought it was about. I assumed it was a blaxploitation DVD about a badass female detective from Detroit whose brother gets caught up in drugs and she has to go undercover as a prostitute with a switchblade hidden in her afro. The book wasn't about that. It was also not a DVD. It was a book. One that argued the roots of classical Greek civilization were actually in the black African culture of early Egypt. There was a very brief subplot about heroin dealers working from inside the police department, but other than that, it was pretty dry. But if we're getting excited about ancient African culture, we might as well review Luxor. What is it about ancient history that we love so much? The epic scope of empires? The stunning works of art? Making fun of Phoenicians? Whatever the reason is, someone must have told it to the guys over at Sony. It's the only possible explanation for Luxor, the Wrath of Set. Here's a simple puzzle game all tarted up with an Egyptian theme. And for what reason? Apparently to hide the fact that it's a puzzle game. Here's the deal. You control a paddle that can move in two directions, left, and as a parade of colored balls passes through a maze above you, you destroy chains of light-colored balls by shooting your own colored balls at them. You are literally busting your balls. But colored balls aren't all you get. As you rack up combo points, you unlock a variety of special balls that help destroy the regular balls. From lightning balls to fireballs, there are just so many balls to choose from. I could go on talking about balls all day, but you're probably saying, enough with the balls already. Fine. It's easy to see how quickly the game becomes repetitive. There are only a finite number of mazes, which are repeated over 100 levels. But the real question here is, what's with the Egyptian theme? Mummies, hieroglyphs, pyramids? Face it, anything's better with an Egyptian theme.
Going to need another 32 seconds on the Lives of the Hickses sketch.
That's funny. We cut 3 papyri worth of material before we gave it to you.
That's a lot. You saying you think the sketch is too long already?
No, I'm saying I think the audience wants to see an 8-minute bit about an obscure cabal of foreign invaders who ruled us over 1,500 years ago.
Sarcasm.
A little. Hi there, ma'am. We're responding to your disturbance call. Yeah. Are you the baby's mummy?
Yes, I am.
All right, and what seems to be the problem here?
There's no problem here, man. Go home.
No,
Just
he's
go
just
home.
at it again. He does this every year during the OPED festival. Drinks too much date beer, goes crazy.
All right, sir. I'm gonna have to ask you to put your hands on your head and come with me.
I'm the boss here. I am the morning and the evening star. And so shall I say it, so shall it be. Now get the hell out of my house.
Sir, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to take you. Just making a break for it. All right, we're gonna take.
Oh no.
Man, I could watch those mummies all day. And that's the point. Take away everything that's Egyptian about Luxor, and all you have is another decent puzzle game for the PSP. And all that ball busting is only enough to earn Luxor Wrath of Set 2 balls out of 5.
Yummy Mummy was by far the most disgusting of General Mills' monster-themed cereals.
For my money, there is no character-themed children's breakfast product that can ever compete with the sweet, sweet taste of C-3POs, the greatest cereal ever produced. Oh, they were a crunchy new force of breakfast in 1983.
I believe that a cereal should pack as much food, energy, and nutrition into every spoonful as possible, and I just personally feel that artificial flavors, colors, and marshmallows are kinds of nutrition we just don't understand yet.
They are vitamin delicious.
In a moment, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Spirit Caller on Xplay.
Hey, it's our friend Bob.
PC Online, a better way to internet.
The Queen of Soul, it's Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. Now, card battle games teach us all important lessons, like no matter how hard you prepare, life is always random. And in order to be the best, you have to pay a lot of money. Or whine at your mom until she pays a lot of money. But to further these lessons, here's our review of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Spirit Color. Some people find safety in retreating into tedium of daily life. Draw phase, main phase 1, battle phase, meta phase, anaphase, telephase, and that phase in your life that makes you want to scream. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Spirit Color for the DS revels in the monotony with the same graphics as last year, but with an added twist that might just save the franchise. And with every new Yu-Gi-Oh! Game, we like to bring out our gang of experts, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Gang. What happened to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Gang?
An excellent question indeed. As you know, the gang is now defunct.
No more Yu-Gi-Oh! Gang? But why?
Yu-Gi-Oh! games, as you plebeians say, suck. Some needed to find new creative outlets.
Wolverine! He's the best at what he does, and he's doing it on a card! This is awesome!
I, on the other hand, have returned to my cultural roots, so please continue your review and do so without us.
Wow, I thought you had to read Beckett to find yourself neck deep in, never mind. There are only 2 new aspects of this card game. Spirit Color introduces, what else? Spirits to moderately help you, but often hinder your progress by forcing you to use cards you don't want in the first place. And there's, well, why don't we let the often overlooked and newest member of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Gang handle this one?
Hi, Morgan!
Yes, Billy, the Pokemon lover who found his way into the gang, one severe beating at a time. Billy, why don't you tell us about the multiplayer mode?
Of course I would! Multiplayer lets you link up with another person to duel. Unlike previous games, you can now play people over the internet, either by their personal code or through a match system. You level up by winning, so no one knows how many games you've lost, only how many you've won.
Fascinating, Billy. Sounds like a game that really brings together the fans, like a community or a town.
A town? I've always said that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Gang is kind of like a town. Like Pallet Town over in Pokemon. You know, with Professor Ash and Misty and...
Nah, dog, you're wrong.
No, what kind of town is it?
This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Town.
Is this the part where you beat me up?
Ah yes, the sun is shining, the birds are singing, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Games still kind of suck. But with Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Spirit Color, there's hope for a brighter, more connected future with online play. And that's why we're giving this game 3 random gang members out of 5.
I was actually an internationally decorated Yu-Gi-Oh! Champ in the 90s.
He said he could go all the way.
Then this damn wrist of mine gave out and I had to go into early retirement.
He lost all of his frozen burrito endorsements. It's really a tragic story.
It is!
In a moment, Rogue Galaxy on Xplay.
Viewers agree. It's the show for everything you care about.
We're gonna bring you the latest news, oddities, and things that make you go,
yeah.
Attack of the Show, tomorrow at 7 and 11 on
G4 is like that, basically.
Come dancing with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. And we here at Xplay, we enjoy conformity.
People being different just causes problems. You have to accommodate their needs and make sure to have a vegan option at your Golden Globes party.
So annoying. But that's why we firmly discourage any schismatic activities by anyone, especially the uncooperative astronomical grouping in our next game, Rogue Galaxy.
This is a story inscribed upon one such point of light. A story of heroes.
Yeah, I've heard that one before. Now where's my gigantic talking hologram cat?
Now is the time to lay down our weapons!
That's more like it. Rogue Galaxy is a brand new RPG adventure game that sounds like a Star Wars spin-off.
Don't be ridiculous.
And the story similarities don't help. See, a blonde-haired orphan kid from a desert planet sets off with a cast of lovable rogues to save the universe from an evil empire. Phew. At least they don't feature an effeminate android C-3PO ripoff.
Oh, I can't believe how lucky we are!
Okay, that's it. George Lucas should really consider filing a lawsuit, and so should all the people he stole from.
Make sure you get it all on tape.
The game's adventure begins when your hero, Jaster Rogue, gets an offer he can't refuse.
Come to our ship.
and we'll give you all kinds of sweet jobs.
Of course, what kind of role-playing game would this be without sidekicks? In Rogue Galaxy, you pick up hangers-on with alarming frequency. There's your perky love interest.
That was a close one.
Your lovable scoundrel.
So this is the guy.
Your Native American bikini model.
You keep goofing around, and I'm gonna pulverize you!
And of course, this Scottish armadillo, android thing.
Well now, aren't we the lucky ones?
It's good to see that James Doohan is still getting work, despite being dead.
No kidding!
For the first few hours, this game has a very cool Skies of Arcadia-style vibe. The environments are surprisingly detailed, and the handsome cutscenes remind us of Miyazaki films like Laputa and Howl's Moving Castle. Unfortunately, the honeymoon ends quickly.
This isn't good.
Uninspired dungeons are the game's biggest offender. These ugly corridors are so dull and repetitive, you'd think they were randomly generated. But believe it or not, they're premeditated.
This really sucks.
The other buzzkill is the dumbed-down combat system. Most of the fights can be passed by hacking and slashing your enemies to pieces.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Man, that caught me by surprise.
The script is alternately charming and infuriating. 1 minute you have smart, realistic dialogue.
Hang on just a little longer, GA. We'll go get something to eat soon, okay?
And the next minute you get this.
OMG, scary.
You know, the day acronyms like OMG replace actual words, the apocalypse is close at hand. And what's up with the mid-'80s Valley Girl archetype? Yeah, that's a timely caricature.
It's so totally lame.
This RPG came from the developers of Dragon Quest VIII and Dark Cloud, and by no means does it live up to those gems. If only the gameplay was as good as the appealing visuals, we might be looking at the next big role-playing franchise. Sadly, it isn't, and we aren't. Rogue Galaxy gets 3 Scottish armadillo creatures.
Well, knock me down dead with a feather duster.
Out of 5. Who wants an Xplay replay?
Arthur and the Invisibles got a 3 out of 5 because it's cute, but the puzzles get in the way.
Luxor got a 2 out of 5 because it's boring.
Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Spirit Caller got a 3 out of 5 for great multiplayer, but everything else was lame.
Rogue Galaxy got a 3 out of 5 for great graphics, but very repetitive dungeons.
And just to keep you on your toes, it's time for video viewer mail.
Hey Morgan and Ed, my name's Andrew from Canada, and I want to know what game you guys think has the best soundtrack ever.
Well, hey Andrew, we actually addressed this issue recently in our musical episode.
We realize the leftist socialist government of Canada probably keeps TV shows like that away from you.
Because they fear unlimited access to splashy Broadway numbers will give you an opportunity to realize the squalor of your own condition and lead to the flowering of freedom.
However, all is not lost. As I understand it, the draconian tyranny of the Right Honourable Stephen Harper, Prime Minister of Canada, has not yet thought to restrict access to the internet.
Good thinking, Morgan.
Thank you.
With the internet, we could actually get the beautiful, life-affirming message of our musical across the beaver fur curtain.
So come to our website, Andrew, where you can see our list of the best soundtracks of all time, and Adam and I with backup dancers.
Yes.
That was Xplay.
Play is always about caring.
Today on Xplay. Annihilated heroes.
I am a warrior.
Morning Misha fans. And storms of motor. Gimme the rock. It's game time.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is Xplay.
Hello and welcome to a veritable surge in the quality of your television viewing for the next half hour. It's called Xplay. We're going to infiltrate and hold your attention with laughter, information, and the ever-present threat of lethal violence.
Because there's no political solution for games like MotorStorm, teaching us what it's like to drive in mud. Very, very fast. Apparently it's remarkably pretty. And what do you play when you've lost something near and dear? Being experts in sensitive condolence will tell you. Plus, who are the best basketball players in video games? Luke Walton, Manute Bol, Air Bud? We'll tell you.
But first, another real-time strategy game. The genre that is to PC games what John Voight is to movies. Omnipresent and undeservedly so. And with that, here's Heroes of Annihilated Empires.
Xplay presents a yarn spun from the whirling loom of magic. Mind-altering warfare that wields the grotesquely disfigured animus of once good men. A tale of humankind scouring the infinite depths of wisdom.
Worst of all is their awful smell.
Lushly dark seduction.
The magic portals have stopped working.
A world where one man will embrace his destiny and rise to become.
I am a warrior, not a builder.
A real butt plug, apparently. Heroes of Annihilated Empires for the PC. Let that stumble drunkenly over your tongue. Annihilated Empires? Who wants to rule rubble? Heroes is an RTS. Heroes is an RPG. Heroes is a glimpse into an Aquaman with frigid water-sized balls, realm of strategic magic, and Warcraft. How about a closer look? I can't see anything. Environments at times are nicely rendered. Battle features a requisite amount of mystical light and fiery death, but you may wonder at times who's on your side. A nice array of creatures make appearances throughout the title, and some have wildly imaginative names.
The flame monsters are dead.
Your identity will change throughout the game, allowing you to apply different skills. Along with Tolkien, the title liberally seasons ranks with just about every mythological thing you can think of. You'll have only a limited ability to choose skill allocation. The game decides what to improve a lot of the time. This, of course, is annoying. My destiny is my destiny. Jesus Christ! Ooh, sorry, didn't see you there. Forgive me, offspring of invisible deity. Another thing is the nitwittery of your fighting forces. Conjure up archers against multiple enemies, and they shoot one character at a time. In fact, most ranged weapons behave similarly. This makes strategic play frustrating. Rallying your force and getting them to concentrate their efforts on certain dangers proved difficult. This was compounded by a somewhat dated control scheme causing awkward keystroking for spell use or unit deployment. Speaking of battles, they really just look like a gurgling boil. Spells, attacks, and magical buildings are big enough to see, but the detail of the old mono is AWOL. And another thing, when you're getting your combat groove on, these cartoon captions pop in and disrupt things.
Necromancers have turned the fallen warriors into the undead.
Shut up already. Let's talk later.
Our deaths only strengthen their army.
Brilliant observation, Albert Elvenstein. Where did you think the undead came from? This opening cutscene is awesome. Too bad it's just hiding a defeated waste of time. Poor controls, detail-free combat, cheap text screens, and a really stupid AI make this a goner.
You'll stay here and command the defense of the camp.
Shut up. Nobody likes you. A 2. Magic. Out of 5.
With a title like that, you'd think it might be about, I don't know, Troy, Austria-Hungary, the Akkadian Empire, something that once existed so that it could be annihilated. No, we get elves, undead folk, ice folk, and mechanics. How are mechanics a race?
It's unions. The leadership is weak, and the Democrats are getting too moderate. They need something, so they became a race. Much better lobbying position.
That's completely contrary to the definition of race. It can't be something you choose. Unless you're Mariah Carey.
What are you talking about? You and I are of the cable host race.
What does that get us?
Well, the ability to go to break and put an end to this volatile thread of dialogue.
Thank God.
It is time of game.
It's Xplay!
Morgan-san!
Adam-san!
Xplay! Brutal Honest! Review Xplay!
Xplay はみんなのためのとっても楽しいショーです。レビューも全部本当だよ。イエーイ
！Welcome to Shadrin Gravy Shack! Follow me as I follow Shad through the streets of Tokyo, Japan. I'm your noble translator, Extreme Kevin!
Hello, it is I, Shadgrim Gravy, your astral navigator through the archipelagos of Hypnotica. When health is low and life looks short, a power-up, these, merely a choking hazard in our terrestrial worlds. Here, give sweet, sweet rejuvenation. Lotion, pheromone, rotor, Seductive salaciousness awaits around every corner in this game of Tokyo.
Wasabi!
How can you score a game as beautiful, immersive, and wondrous as Tokyo? Look at that.
In a moment, games for those mourning the OC on Xplay.
Sun project an image of perfection.
Male enhanced.
E4 is live from E3.
Live from Comic-Con in San Diego.
Live from CES.
Is live from Tokyo Game Show.
The Tory member for Huntington, it's Adam Sessler.
When I was 9, I got a kitten and named it William Henry Harrison after our 9th president. William died 30 days later. I cried and cried. My parents told me that I should prepare myself for the death that would inevitably populate my life until I myself would cease to exist. It was 3.5 months before I was able to sleep again. I spent my nights unable to comprehend the fleeting sense of existence that my 4th grade teacher wouldn't cover since we were reading through the entire Encyclopedia Brown series of children's mysteries. Really, all I wanted was William back, or some kitten very much like him. This is the feeling many viewers of the OC have been enduring since the announcement of its cancellation. So, as not to go down my path, here are some games to help them assuage their grief.
Summer, Seth, Ryan, Jimmy. The OC, America's favorite show for 3 months back in 2003. Millions watched it, then thousands, then dozens, then 3. Now it's gone. What can an OC fan do now? No more Kiki, no more Juju. Well, don't fear, OC fans. Welcome to the OC segment, bitch. These are games for OC fans. It all started in the great city of Chino, California, the wrong side of the tracks. And that's where Grand Theft Auto San Andreas can help relive Ryan's greatest teen angst moments over and over again. The car theft, the street fighting, the vandalism. But eventually it all caught up with Ryan. Who would save Ryan from a life of common thievery? One man, 2 eyebrows, Sandy Cohen. The heart, soul, and eyebrows of Orange County, Sandy Cohen lived for his family, his bagel, and surfing. And what better game demonstrates this than Kelly Slater's Pro Surfer? When Sandy is one with the waves, he reaches a point of zen. No worries about his alcoholic wife, his nerdy, whiny son, or his dead-end job. Just Sandy, the waves, and freedom. If you've ever wanted to feel like Sandy Cohen, this game is for you. Which brings us to Mexico. So close to Orange County, yet so far. It was in Tijuana where Marissa had an overdose, or should we say, a total overdose, a gunslinger's tale in Mexico. Ah, Marissa, the whiny, naive rich girl who tortured Ryan with her doughy eyes and doughy acting. She hates him, she loves him, she hates him, she loves him, she hates him, and she loves him. It was only a matter of time before Ryan would break. And not break like a wave, but like a man. A pure testosterone-fueled man. A man that needs to fight anywhere, any place, anytime. Channel your inner Ryan with Fight Club, a game for men.
I want you to hit me as hard as you can.
A game for fighting, a game with meatloaf, but that's a whole nother segment. The question remains, why was Ryan so tense? Well, maybe reenacting Marissa's puzzling lesbian affair with The Sims 2 will help you understand Marissa's mindset. Marissa a lesbian? Why not? Lesbians equal ratings. So what if it lasted 3 episodes? You can't get in the way of a good shark-jumping storyline. And it was Marissa that gave the OC its most controversial yet wonderful moment. Now you can reenact Marissa's death scene over and over again with Flat Out. What should be a sad moment can now be fun. And that's what the OC was all about. Fun. So OC fans, don't worry, don't despair. You may have lost your beloved OC, but it's not the end of the world. There's always desperate housewives. Goodbye, OC. We'll miss you. Kinda. Well, not really. But who cares? Bye.
You know, I could have used some games like that when they canceled Beauty and the Beast, Linda Hamilton, Ron Perlman. All I had was Super Mario Bros. 3, and pretending Tanuki Mario was saying wise, mildly romantic things to me. It just wasn't enough.
I tried Altered Beast to get over Manimal, but I couldn't see the screen through all the tears.
It's nice to realize we're going through another golden age of weird television. I sincerely hope the 5-year-olds of today will one day think back to Heroes or Ugly Betty and ask themselves, was that show really on, or was it some Theraflu-related hallucination?
Time really does just keep on repeating itself.
It is time of game!
Xplay!
レビューも全部本当だよ
Brutal honest!
No polar bear!
No polar bear!
Polar bear! Judgment Ball! Yay!
It is time of gamer!
Xplay. Coming up, Motorstorm on Xplay.
Attention all gamers, Xplay is now interactive and in prime time. Join Adam and Morgan for game reviews, live on-screen chat, and video viewer mail. Weeknights at 8, only on G4.
She's crazy. She's real crazy. It's Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. Well, the weather's a zany thing, isn't it? One day you're getting an extra blanket because it's super chilly. The next day, a former vice president is telling you there will never be snow on Mount Kilimanjaro again because you drove to a supermarket a block and a half from your house, and however carbon neutral your lifestyle is, the mercurial ways of weather are never going to change. Snowstorms, sandstorms, and on really bitchin' occasions, motor storms, as in our next game.
A new breed of warrior has been born. Born to rage against the silence of these ancient rocks.
A new breed of warrior? Would that be a road warrior? If this game doesn't have a feral kid or Tina Turner, I'm going to be very disappointed.
Welcome to Motorstorm.
Yes, Motorstorm for the PS3, and not a single Australian action star in sight.
Motorstorm.
I just said that.
Motorstorm.
Shut up.
Motorstorm.
The PS3 has rolled out some junkers since launch, and those planet-shattering graphics have yet to pour on the horsepower. Motorstorm just might change that. Graphically, Motorstorm is firing on all pistons like a 48-cylinder monster truck that breathes fire and death, right down to muddy tire tracks and destructible obstacles. Just look at those particle effects. Look at the shiny parts. Just look at all that dirty dirt. Wrecking your vehicle, and trust me, you will wreck your vehicle, treats you to a slow-motion fetish video of the PS3 cell processor. You can almost hear what the drivers are thinking.
Woo! Spring break, man! Hey, is that a rock wall? Oh my god! Woo! I'm gonna take it, man. I'm gonna do it. Oh god. What's the Jewish Hail Mary? Baruch Adonai. Ah! Woo! Motorstorm, yeah!
Yeah, this is gonna be awesome! Woo!
We're on fire, baby!
Yeah! Oh yeah! We're actually on fire! Oh my god, we're actually...
The virtual drivers converge on the apocalyptic beauty of Monument Valley for the event called, what else? Motorstorm.
Motorstorm.
It's like Burning Man, but with more nitrous oxide and less naked bike riding.
Motorstorm.
This is the event where real adrenal junkies pony up $11 for a bottle of water, smoke hookah, and destroy the fragile desert habitat of the burrowing owl. Eat it, Greenpeace, and screw you, Al Gore.
Give me your truth!
Controls are simple to learn and difficult to master, and there appears to be zero pussyfooting in Motorstorm.
Motorstorm.
The heavy jockeying knocks you around more than Tom Sizemore at a hooker convention. Motorstorm practices co-ed racing. Bikes share the field with bigger, squarer vehicles. Vehicle choice plays into the strategy of the storm. Oh, and the bikers can catfight. Sexy. Motorstorm promises a variety of vehicle types and fast-paced action with a focus on aggression over simulation. We'll see if you can take the PS3 beyond Thunderdome when it hits this spring.
I'm flying! I feel free as a bird! Wait, is that a truck? Oh god! Oh my god, I'm a paraplegic now. Oh boy.
After GDC last year, a bunch of Motorstorm footage got leaked on YouTube and people got really excited.
Those viral videos do really appear to be the hep way for young people to communicate conventional wisdom and Napoleon Dynamite impressions to each other.
Yeah, I watched a really good video last night. It was Kingdom Hearts 2 footage set to a song from the Scooby-Doo movie. I'm still not sure why it was good.
Linda Cardellini is very talented, and I suppose if we want to be a popular and successful TV show, we should probably encourage our viewers to come by our website to see all the wicked boss videos we have to offer.
Videos of our reviews, sketches, and sex scandals can also be acquired via our podcast on iTunes.
It's really a sex scandal. It's really just black and white footage of Adam without a shirt on.
It's erotic.
No.
こんにちは、ビタルー。Xplay はみんなのためのとっても楽しいショーです。面白いキャラクターがいっぱい登場します。
カナダマン。
インターン。
ドンキンリンク。ザダー。シャープノーエリック。
アソルトパンダ。
Many great characters. こんにちは。
Xplay.
In a moment, the greatest hoops players ever on Xplay. Off the glass.
The ultimate test of strength, agility, and courage.
G4 is like that, basically.
The very form and likeness of a pair of hosts, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
Sports aren't just a contest of human strength and physical acuity. It's also a really good Huey Lewis album.
Sports included such timeless hits as The Heart is Rock and Roll, Bad is Bad, and If This Is It. And by timeless, I mean if you hear any of them, you'll immediately assume you're watching Back to the Future on TBS.
Huey Lewis is one of the greatest light rock harmonicaists of all time. We like to give props to those who truly left a mark on history.
Like with this tribute to the greatest hoops players of all time.
Xplay presents the best hoops players ever. Number 5, Wilt Chamberlain. Why is Wilt still Chamberlain at number 5? There's 20,000 reasons why. A man amongst boys, a giant amongst mortals, a lover amongst fighters. He couldn't be stopped, he couldn't be contained, he couldn't be avoided. Wilt the Stilt, he changed the game and made the headband a fashion statement. Nobody wore a goatee like the Stilt. Nobody. Number 4, Dr. J. Oh, Doctor, look who we've got at number 4. If it wasn't for the good Dr. J, basketball just wouldn't be basketball. Would a dunk be as graceful or as pretty without Dr. J? Hardly. Some say an apple a day keeps the doctor away, but no fruit kept this doctor from his appointed rounds. Plus, he starred in the movie The Fish That Saved Pittsburgh. That's worth a spot on the countdown right there. Number 3, Magic Johnson, the man that saved basketball. Magic Johnson had all the tools, the passing, the shooting, the presence, the multiple championships, the smile. A natural leader, a natural winner, and friend to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's everywhere. He made his teammates better, he made the game better, he made life better. How can you argue with a pass like that? This was the Magic Johnson show we remember. Number 2, Kobe Bryant. There's Showtime, and then there's Showtime. Why is Kobe Bryant at number 2? Because right now in the video game world, there's no better player to have than Kobe. From anywhere on the court, in all sorts of ways. The man just doesn't miss. You get the feeling he's just toying with us. How can there possibly be a better player? Well, there is one. Number 1, Michael Jordan. The best of the best, the man on the mountaintop, Michael Jordan. Nobody can take over a game like him. The highest rated NBA player of all time, hands down. He did it all. As long as MJ was on the court, everyone else played for second place. Not only did he beat up on opponents, he saved the Windy City single-handedly. Even in his later years for Washington, he was still the best. But at his peak with Chicago, unstoppable.
And fires one up, yes! Michael Jordan.
Now that's a Space Jam.
So as part of our restitution for some loan sharking we did back in '02, we've got to give you an Xplay replay.
Heroes of Annihilated Empires got a 2 out of 5. It's got an interesting premise, but does almost nothing with it. It thereby manages to give us the worst of both RTSs and RPGs.
And there was only one review in this show. We should, probably just be honest about it. Let's call it like it is. Let's make the Xplay replay last slightly longer, though, by stretching.
Now let's quietly segue into some video viewer mail.
Hi there, I was wondering how I can get a job like yours. I mean, it's great to watch you on television and all, but I'd love to live the life.
The answer to the question is, be in San Francisco between 1998 and 2002.
During a brief, beautiful time a few years ago, investment money rained down on the San Francisco Bay Area like a venture capitalist hurricane.
People could get paid to do anything if they made it somehow vaguely internet-related.
I knew a girl who ate frosting for a living.
I knew a guy who worked for Sun Microsystems whose only job was to pet puppies.
We could say that uncompromising commitment to your passions will lead you to a job you love, but we all know that's crap.
Morgan and I both managed to fall ass backwards into a really cool job, and we're lucky.
Now, the great thing about the whole changing nature of media is that, it's a lot easier to express your love of video games in other ways, like blogs or YouTube or something. I don't know.
And you never know, if you manage to be the rare person who produces a blog/podcast worth reading/listening to, you might just end up getting to do it professionally.
Finally, you should consider being someone famous's child. It seems to help a lot with the whole succeeding in entertainment thing.
Cynically yours, this was Xplay.
The following is a paid advertisement for...
Why, that's Xplay.
Today on Xplay. Yeah! Turn the key. Spin the globe. And throw a parade. Take a look at yourself. It's game time.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler.
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
Yes, sirree, and we got an episode for you today. It's pure white, motion-sensitive goodness as we spend the entire episode making sweet, sweet love to the Nintendo Wii.
Or at least reviewing some games for it. Games like WarioWare Smooth Moves, taking the most interactive party game series of all time and putting it on the most interactive console of all time. And we'll take a look at the best and worst of the Wii Virtual Console. Later in the show, we've got our review of The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, one of the best games for a console that's got a lot of good games.
We begin with the party game my co-hostess referenced some moments ago. In a world full of people complaining about short attention spans and students who can't find the United States on a map of the United States, it's nice to have at least one game that doesn't bust your chops. It respects you for who you are, and it changes subject every 5 seconds or so. Here's WarioWare Smooth Moves. If you're like most of our audience, you probably love watching these beautiful ladies play WarioWare Smooth Moves for the Wii. Well, you're out of luck, because that's all the footage Nintendo sent us. So, for the rest of the review, you'll have to settle for watching this guy play with his Wii. We're sorry. But we're not sorry to report that no matter who plays it, the latest installment in the WarioWare franchise is a ton of fun. The motion-sensitive controller is the perfect match for this collection of super quick minigames. Smooth Moves is all about deep character development and rich, epic storylines. Oh wait, that's actually never what these games are about. But there is still a plot. You see, a long time ago, the Wii Remote was a mysterious pointing device that everyone coveted. Years later, when his junk food gets stolen, Wario stumbles upon the ancient artifact, or as it's called here, the Form Baton.
Hold the Form Baton straight, with the tip pointing forward.
Is it my imagination, or is the narrator hitting on me?
Perfecting this dance requires grace, steadiness, and tight shorts.
There are lots of different ways to hold the wand, and Smooth Moves uses all of them. There's the remote, where you simply point it at the screen, or the waiter, where you hold it like a tray, or the elephant, where you pretend that it's an enormous nose. We're sorry to report that there's no Gerard Depardieu minigames included. There are a lot of compilations for the Wii, but when it comes to sheer variety, WarioWare is still the best around. Over 200 minigames are yours for the play. You heard us right, over 200. Now granted, most of them are over pretty quick, like this game where you skewer meat for some random buff dude, or this round of domestic violence where you shove Japanese girls onto their butts. However, there are some meatier boss levels, like this brain-teasing stacking puzzle, or this challenging boxing match, or even a psychedelic dance-off. Yeah, it would be really nice to have those Japanese girls back now. For you hardcore Nintendo nerds, and we know there are several in the audience, there are some games you're bound to love, like this appearance by Samus Aran, or this canine cameo by the Nintendogs. Where the game really shines is the robust multiplayer mode. Our intern only had one friend to invite over, but the game supports up to 12.
Best of all, you only need one controller, which you pass around frantically each turn. Ritual humiliation is the order of the day. Make no mistake about it. This is a game that is designed to make you look stupid. And boy, does it ever work. Two gripes hold us back from greatness. The game is simply too short. You could unlock almost every challenge in an afternoon. If brevity is the soul of wit, WarioWare Smooth Moves is goddamned hysterical. We had some trouble with the Wii Remote when it came to precise movements. The game works best when you're playing rough. Alright, time to zip things up. Overall, this is the perfect demo for proud new Wii owners, and a great purchase for those who just want to practice their squats. WarioWare Smooth Moves gets 4 nose picks out of 5.
The WarioWare series has produced some of the best games with booger-related jokes of all time.
If you're in the mood to try out some of Nintendo's earlier games, be they booger-related or not, they're offering a new service, the Wii Virtual Console.
Here's our look at the best games the Virtual Console has to offer.
By now, most of you have beaten Twilight Princess, bowled numerous frames Wii Sports Bowling, and created a plethora of Miis. If you're tapped out of Wii sources and have some Wii points to spare, we've got a roundup of the best Virtual Console games that should be added to your array of Wii channels. A billion years ago, circa 1990, on a little-known console known as the TurboGrafx-16, there was a little Neanderthal kid with a huge head named Bonk. Bonk's adventure was one of the first 16-bit platformers around, and his name suggests he went around hitting enemies with his head. He was Zinedine Zidane, 16 years before there was a Zinedine Zidane. If you ever wondered what the TurboGrafx-16 was capable of, or if you're all about 90s headbanging, then this is the game to download. Next on our list is Sonic the Hedgehog. Believe it or not, the blurry blue furry was so good he rivaled Mario during the 16-bit console wars. His high speed and puzzle-like elements made it one of the most challenging and fun 16-bit platformers out there. If you don't own one of the many Sega Sonic collections or want to reminisce about Sonic's good old days, then this is one fast-paced platformer that shouldn't be passed up. If you own an SNES, then you know that The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past is a must. Returning to the top-down format of the original Zelda, A Link to the Past puts us in control of a pink-haired Link. Yes, a pink-haired Link. But what makes this Zelda so special is that it's the blueprint of all Zelda games to follow. The gadgets, dungeons, and storylines of all Zelda games after pretty much derive from this installment of the Zelda series, making it a legend itself. If you're looking for a challenging but fun racer, then it's all about Mario Kart 64. The Mario Kart series has been one of Mario's most flawless franchises to date. 10 times bigger and better than the original, a plethora of challenging courses, wacky weaponry, and the capability to handle 4 players makes it the best party game downloadable for the Wii. Last but not least, Super Mario 64. The premier game for the Nintendo 64 made Nintendo's poster boy soar to new heights by transforming him from a 2D character to a free-roaming, free-flying 3D character. This polygonal portobello plumber was the first of its kind and set the standard for all 3D platformers to come. Now with the ability to run in 480p, this classic has a new life, making it one of the best downloads available. Here we go! So if you're looking for the best Virtual Console games around, don't say I didn't warn you on how to spend those Wii points wisely. So many games, so many old friends, one Wii. Enjoy.
While $5 for a game is pretty cheap, a lot of people criticize Nintendo for charging that much for games that essentially cost nothing to produce.
Also, Japan is getting a much bigger slate of titles on their Virtual Console than here in the United States.
They're opening up here in the US with about 15 NES and Genesis titles and 6 Super NES games. They're releasing a few more every week.
I would resent this if it weren't for the fact that I, as Adam alluded to earlier, have no attention span and need regular reminders that something exists to take advantage of it.
Good on you, Nintendo.
Up next, the worst of the Wii Virtual Console on Xplay.
You're in G4's video game mashup, now Xplay. This show also available on podcast.
A sad, sad man. It's Adam Sessler.
Welcome back to Xplay. Before the break, we showed you the very best stuff on the Wii Virtual Console, but for every out of sight, there is a monster-in-law. There's also an angel eyes, and an enough. The world is full of crap, especially the world of Jennifer Lopez movies. But even in a sphere as delightful as Nintendo games, there are some losers. Here's a look at the worst of the Wii Virtual Console.
When I think of the Virtual Console, I think hot dogs. Yes, a lot of good things go into a hot dog, as well as other barely edible components. When stacking out its allotment of weekly games, Nintendo throws in a couple of turkeys to fill out the list. Be thankful you have Xplay to help you mechanically separate the beef from the spindly sinew. Up first on the chopping block, Pinball. As one of the launch games for the NES, Pinball doesn't age as well as the other games on the list, with its slow and often repetitive mechanics. Oh look, a bit of excitement! Quick, someone call Perez Hilton. This situation requires the mentality of a teenage boy with the penmanship of a third grader. Awesome. Urban Champion just goes to remind us how far we've come in gang violence. I haven't had this much girly street slapping since Leonardo DiCaprio took on the gangs of New York. The resolution comes from your opponent plummeting down an open sewer as onlookers from above shower you with confetti out of their chests. Soccer. Even with David Beckham and his beautiful wife stateside, no one cares about soccer, let alone NES soccer. Players trot wildly around the left, center, and newly added right screens. And then there's Xevious, the endless shooter only an otaku could love. Let me show you around the place. Water, tank, rings, squiggly things, a sense of fun. No, wait, that's not in this version of the game. And then there's Donkey Kong. Oh, let's remember that when Donkey Kong came out in the arcades, you were about, I don't know, gestation. You were all about Cilia back then. I used to be into Cilia, but then I hit 32 cells. The original Donkey Kong is part of our gaming heritage, as well as cheap knockoffs. This swings in from the NES version, not the beloved arcades. This version includes 1, 2, 3, 4, strike that. The NES version lets you play only 3 of the 4 stages from the original version. And there you have it, the gristle from the gold. Now, if you excuse me, I'm gonna go get a salad.
This look at the worst games on the Wii Virtual Console probably has you excited about watching crap.
At least we assume that because it's the only logical explanation for the fact that the Dog Whisperer still outranks us on iTunes podcast ratings.
Yeah. If you want high-quality video game review programming that just might have a joke about Canadian author Margaret Atwood in it, you should download our podcast.
But if you're comfortable getting tripe, please continue downloading the Dog Whisperer.
Unless you want actual tripe, in which case the Splendid Table from Minnesota Public Radio has some very good recipes for organ meats.
In conclusion, download us.
Coming up, it's me on Xplay.
Before the gremlins get you, get Progressive. #1 in motorcycle insurance.
It's Associate Justice of the Supreme Court, Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. Now, ontology is the school of philosophy that's concerned with the nature of self. It's my favorite kind of philosophy because, of course, I'm fascinating. All my opinions are right and my stories surprisingly interesting. Luckily, the Nintendo Corporation agrees. With the Wii, they've given us the opportunity to create another self inside the console. So here's our look at the me.
Bill will wander slowly through this new world, finding nothing but himself and the music. The music is the only joy Bill will know, but within minutes, the desperately sweet tune will grow irritating. Even with the fixed smile and the unchanging expression, if you look closely, you can see the madness in Bill's eyes. At first, Bill is simply poked, forcing his head to grow large and small, large and small. Then, like a wild animal, Bill is grabbed by the hand of the user and lifted high in the air. Bill struggles to be free, violently thrashing at the hand of his creator, but the user has total control. Bill may feel alone and abused now, But soon, he will be forgotten as the user continues to create more and more Miis. Some will look like monsters. Some will look like aliens. Others could be famous artists. But no matter what, they will all be cute. Even the Mii Hitler will cry out with his adorably sad face and completely inappropriate existence. Like a school of retarded fish, these mini Wii avatars patrol the Mii Plaza in a constant state of existential crisis. But it brings no joy to Bill. He is now just one of many, forced to stand in a line and play Wii Sports for the amusement. Meaning.
I'm concerned about the constant exposure to high levels of cuteness we're getting from the Wii.
Science on the matter is inconclusive, but dealing with that much concentrated cuteness on a regular basis cannot be healthy.
Look at the Japanese. There's clearly something wrong with them, and I'd say Hello Kitty is clearly to blame.
If you're concerned about your cuteness exposure levels, just know that the one proven antidote to cute exposure is watching America and the Courts on C-SPAN 2.
Moments away, it's The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess on Xplay.
You're in G4's video game mashup. Cheat is up next.
It's Attack of the Show, tonight at 7 and 11 p.m. Eastern. 3 and 2 in league play, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
A couple of months ago when the PS3 and the Wii launched, we were waiting for a game that was worth all the hype.
Launch titles are often problematic, and anytime you revisit a classic franchise, you run the risk of screwing stuff up. But luckily, in this case, that was not a problem.
Here's a review of The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess.
It's been too long since we've heard that sound. Meet The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess finds Link slumming it, but an evil force called the Twilight has to screw it all up. Suddenly the lives of the good folk of Hyrule hang in the balance. If only they hadn't cut defense spending. Life is hard out here for a Hyrulean pimp. Monsters cruise the hood, Zelda has lost her party girl status, and Link gets turned into a wolf. You'll walk the lonely road of puzzles, unexplored lands, and Mortal Kombat as only a Zelda game can. The wolf form of our hero of time has learned some new tricks. His wolf senses can sniff out buried treasures or track characters by scent. Link's canine self is part of a greater animal motif, from spanking a giant baboon to conversing with chickens. The Legend of Zelda has peddled the same items from game to game for nigh on 2 decades. But Twilight Princess manages to reinvent these tried and true tools. Let me just say, iron boots plus magnetic rock equals awesome. Link has been schooled in the ways of badassery since his last outing. His sword work is vicious, including a kill move that is so satisfying. Give Ganon a message. Tell him I'm coming for him and hell's coming with me. The graphics are the chink in Twilight Princess's armor. It looks about as good as a high-end GameCube game, a stark difference from the next-gen graphical power the PS3 and 360 are vomiting forth. Gross. Somebody at Nintendo has seen Lord of the Rings several hundred times because Twilight Princess brings a Peter Jacksonian epicness to The Legend of Zelda. The game is long, with upwards of 40 hours of gameplay. There are tons of side quests to explore, and Hyrule's square mileage is large enough to make the Louisiana Purchase blush. Nintendo has pulled off gaming on a grand scale. If you need some man Link lovin', Twilight Princess is the game you've been waiting for. Sword play, sniffing, switch work, it's got it all. Even a baboon smacking its own ass. The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess gets a 5 out of 5.
I'm in the mood for an Xplay replay simply because I'm near me.
WarioWare Smooth Moves got a 4 out of 5 because the short attention span action is nice on a handheld, but it gets old quickly on a console.
And The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess got a 5 out of 5 because it is a brilliant addition to a brilliant franchise.
Why don't we look at some good old-fashioned video viewer mail?
Hey Adam and Morgan, my name is Anthony Cahill from New Bedford, Massachusetts. I just want to know if GameCube and PlayStation 2 games are going to stop being made because the Wii and the PlayStation 3 are out.
That's a good question, Anthony. Now, while production will probably scale back as developers focus more on the new consoles, there will definitely be new PS2 games coming out into next year.
Yeah, and there's some quality titles too, like God of War 2 is scheduled for release later in the spring. That's something to keep PS2 owners from making self-destructive gestures.
But Microsoft has basically stopped making Xbox games and consoles, so please feel free to stick a fork in your Xbox.
That's what I'll do with it. So a few more GameCube games will probably trickle out, but the Cube has, for all intents and purposes, rung down the curtain and joined the choir invisible.
So for last-gen consoles, the PS2 is really your best bet. Beyond God of War 2, they've also got Burnout Dominator and Dawn of Mana coming out this year, both of which show lots of potential.
It's interesting the people who remain committed to a console after it's gone to live with Jesus. Like, there are still Dreamcast games being released in Japan.
The group of people still obsessed with Dreamcast games are popularly known as shut-ins.
And the only console to really last past its successor is the Game Boy Advance.
New games still come out, and they're still pretty good. It does help that they work on the DS.
Yeah, so I guess the lesson is that the only way a console will last like that is if it sold millions upon millions of units.
Which is essentially the situation the PS2 is in right now. It sold an astounding number of consoles last Christmas when everything else was launching.
So the PS2 may continue to have a string of games coming out for it.
Because every human being in America already owns one.
Yep.
And the PS3 is backwards compatible.
I think that we've completed all of our X-Play related duties for today. What do you think?
I think we have.
I think that we're done now.
Contrary to what you might think, we always read our viewer mail here.
Today on X-Play.
Vocally, no.
Disappearances. Jurisprudence.
Objection!
And murder.
Will you pardon us?
Try to find Paula.
That was terrible.
It's game time.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is X-Play.
Hello and welcome to X-Play. We're what cable gives you in exchange for $70 a month.
We never said we were the best show in the world. Just give us a little credit. Credit for trying to love you the only way we know how.
With video game reviews.
Today we review Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 2, which takes the hard-boiled crime drama of film noir and gives it a pointy-haired anime spin. And we review American Idol, based on the popular reality series Top Chef. And later in the show, we preview Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2, which promises dynamic weather conditions, just like America's Gulf Coast.
But we begin in the world of classic semi-trashy literature, mystery novels to be specific. The mystery novels of Agatha Christie to be more specific. And you know, if they turned an Agatha Christie novel into a game, we've got a point-and-click adventure in store. Here's our review of Murder on the Orient Express. Back in the day, point-and-click adventure games were a lot of fun. King's Quest, Monkey Island, Myst. Most people look back at them fondly, right? Well, here's a game that'll remind you why they suck.
Please, do not be stopping us.
Agatha Christie, Murder on the Orient Express is a PC adventure that may single-handedly put the makers of Ambien out of business.
These prints don't match.
The hero of the novel was legendary detective Hercule Poirot. But here's the thing. You don't really play as the beady-eyed Belgian himself. You'll actually be controlling Antoinette Marceau, an employee of the train company who helps him on his case. Yeah, she, wasn't in the book. Boy, talk about wish fulfillment. Getting to play as an elderly Jessica Tandy lookalike? Where do we sign up?
Oh my, I am looking quite haggard.
Whee!
As you'd expect, 90% of your time is spent gathering clues by clicking on everything in sight.
I can't see anything of interest.
And chatting with the suspects.
In business, speed is often more important than comfort.
Virtually everyone is looking for help with something.
Her Excellency has lost her parasol.
Okay, number 1, that's a vampire. Number 2, can't you people do anything for yourselves?
If you could help us look for it.
Fine, I will find your goddamn parasol. This actually provides a good example of why point-and-click games make no sense. The solution is to wander around until you find some grain. You take the grain and you feed it to a nearby goat, who, as luck would have it, is obscuring your view of a parasol.
Dankeschön, Fräulein.
When you aren't engaging in nonsensical item trades, you're solving ridiculous mini-puzzles, like...
This is frustrating. I'd better start from the beginning.
No thanks. Despite the predictability, this is a solid point-and-clicker, if you're into that kind of thing. The characters look decent, and the overall ambiance perfectly captures the novel. And, as you'd expect, the plot is solid. But the problem is that Murder on the Orient Express is more of an interactive novel than a true video game. It's honestly one of the dullest things we've ever reviewed, and we've played every tycoon game that's ever come out. If this is any indication, the following is the most exciting cutscene in the entire game. Sorry, I dozed off there. At least in other adventure games, there's some sense of discovery. Here, you're rehashing a well-worn plot that's 7 decades old.
Such a cramped kitchen. I can't imagine how Klaus puts up with it.
Hey, I'm standing right here. I can hear you.
Do not disturb me! Someone has stolen my Black Forest cake batter!
As if to tease us, publishers included a paperback copy of the original novel along with the game. We recommend you just read the book.
I wouldn't be surprised if this case is never solved.
At this rate, it never will be. Agatha Christie Murder on the Orient Express gets a 3 out of 5.
Nothing to see. I've seen nothing remarkable. I can't see anything of interest.
There was another PC game based on the Orient Express that came out back in 1997.
It was called The Last Express and attempted to simulate real-time play with an adventure plot set on the last Orient Express to run before the outbreak of World War I.
The game had a score by the guy who composed music for Stigmata and Ronin, and an Art Nouveau animation style that helped make it one of the biggest financial failures in the history of PC games.
So that's the lesson we have for you. When you try to make smart games with classic European style, you're probably going to end up bankrupt.
That's why, if you're going to develop a smart game, it should also be stupid and slightly goofy. Like Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Justice for All.
Lawyers, the unscrupulous, unsavory, untrustworthy underbelly of society. Everybody hates lawyers, until you need one. I speak from experience. I don't want to talk about my situation, but let's just say Robert Blake doesn't act alone. Which leads us to the video game world's greatest defender of justice and DS owners' rights everywhere. This is Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, and he wants justice for all. Which is a good thing considering it's the name of this sequel. There's no filibustering here, it's a fairly simple point-and-click game with reading. Lots and lots and lots of reading. Now, unlike our current president, you shouldn't be afraid of reading. Reading can be fun. Just sit back, relax, and let the words take you to another place. Literacy. The game is pretty much the same as the last time. You sniff out clues and read intently along with a wordy, humorous script that could give a pre-Jersey girl Kevin Smith a run for his money. And when you hear something that sounds suspicious or conflicting testimony, there's only one word to use. Objection! Objection. Objection! I just said that. Objection! Shut up. Hold what? Objection! I hate you. Objection! Yet, I love this game. Phoenix isn't your run-of-the-mill Robert Shapiro. He's got that sixth sense, an intuition that can tell if an interviewee is naughty or nice. He's just that good. And he knows it, arrogant D-bag. But all is not well in Phoenix's life. He suffers memory loss and sees visions of his old friend / booty call Maya everywhere. I'm sure neither is alcohol related. But is Maya a vision or reality? Oh, Phoenix, you think you're such a big shot barrister, don't you? With all your tricks and mind games and ghostly Patricia Arquette-esque visions, you think you can solve anything. Well, who shot Tupac? Bring the shooter to justice, Mr. Wright. That is, if you have the balls. Heck, what about Biggie, Phoenix Wright? Or did the LAPD get to you, too? Big Papa deserves justice. Or what about Steve Irwin? Somewhere there's a stingray that got away with murder. Find him, Phoenix Wright. Find him, or get out of my DS. There are only 4 cases for Phoenix to make millions while keeping his clients on retainer, and sadly, this is a linear trek through the court systems. That's the biggest problem we have with this trial of the century. Phoenix Wright Justice for All won't be for everybody. It's no hack and slash party game, there's no voice work to speak of, but it's a good read. And what's wrong with that for a change? Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Justice for All, gets 4 Cochrans out of 5.
If I were a lawyer, I don't think I'd be a defense attorney like Phoenix Wright. I would be a lawyer like they had on Ally McBeal. You know, vain and shallow and never actually practiced law.
I would be one of those high-priced media whore defense attorneys who are on Larry King all the time and are always getting celebrities out of DUIs.
It's an interesting line of work. It doesn't seem to require a knowledge of the law so much as the ability to spout complete crap without laughing at yourself.
No, I'm sorry. I think I've been so stupid. I would be a sassy lawyer like Star Jones. It's all about the crap spouting of Dershowitz for the additional cash of Payless shoe endorsements.
Coming up, you could star in Dreamgirls on Xplay.
That was like, yeah, but you need to be, yeah.
The rightful Shah of Iran, it's Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. So American Idol is that rare television show that brings America together to mock the career ambitions of teenagers. It's great. But when I watch the show, I watch it for one reason. I watch it to try and figure out what pills exactly Paula is on and what I would have to say to my physician to put me on similar pills, because you're not really a Hollywood player until you've got a bottle of lorazepam rolling around in your glove compartment. But if you'd like to hone your musical skills in hopes of becoming a drug-addled star yourself, why not consider American Idol? Unless you've been living under a rock for the last 6 years, you're familiar with the phenomenon of American Idol. It's the show for everyone, whether you're a gay man or a gay man. Well, now you can play along thanks to Karaoke Revolution Presents American Idol for the PS2. Forget about the crappy cash-in from 2003. This version lets you use a USB microphone to actually sing along with the game. You can hear your own voice pumped through the tinny speakers of your television set.
Keep us together.
Simon and Randy are on hand to provide predictable commentary.
That was like, yeah, but you need to be, yeah.
The third judge, however, is nowhere to be found. In this game, she's been replaced by a blonde automaton named Laura.
Not good at all.
You can tell she's not supposed to be Paula Abdul because she's sober. Allegedly. Let's face it, this game is all about communal humiliation. Playing this game in public will make you feel stupider than Brian Dunkelman. In that spirit, we had your favorite Xplay characters try out the game.
Drunk Link from Hyrule Castle. I'll be singing What a Girl Wants by Christina Aguilera. What a girl wants, what a girl needs, whatever makes me happy and sets you free.
I'll never be untrue.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone.
And I need you now tonight. I need you more than ever.
It's not unusual to have fun with anyone.
I'll take you just the way you are. So cute.
Smell like I sound. I'm lost in the crowd. And I'm hungry like the wolf.
I'm easy like Sunday morning, yeah.
Stop, time out.
What's the problem?
Dude, singing is not your thing.
So you're serious, I don't get to go on?
It was absolutely horrible.
Yes, that's very funny. You know, I don't remember you saying anything like that during World War II when we were bombing the out of your country.
Evil Paul? I don't even remember that character, and I work on this show. The game's pretty simple. The microphone senses whether your performance is pitch perfect or perfectly awful.
You have absolutely no talent whatsoever.
Soul Patrol!
The sensor is surprisingly accurate, but the repetitive playlist has less variety than the actual show. And how freaking cheap are the background animations? There are only about 3 audience members, and they've been cloned repeatedly.
This actually isn't a bad party game, but when you wake up the next day, you're probably gonna regret your purchase.
I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence, man, actually.
Karaoke Revolution presents American Idol gets a 3 out of 5. Now, where's our montage of what a girl wants?
What a girl wants, what a girl needs.
Whatever makes me happy sets me free.
And I'm thanking you for knowing exactly what happened.
Who does Paula Abdul think she is?
Paula, you may not want to play ball with the makers of the American Idol video game, but remember, Idol is all you have.
If you manage to screw this up, you'll go the way of Dunkelman so fast you'll be looking up to DJ Scat Cat's career.
Paula, you had sex with Arsenio Hall. Don't pretend you're a real celebrity.
Up next, Hotel Dusk, room 215 on Xplay. It's that one Salon.com columnist who never writes anything, Adam Sessler.
Hello and welcome back to Xplay. Apparently, we've got a lot of narrative adventure action going on these days. Or it could just be that we've hit the post-launch, post-Christmas malaise with letting out the less than dynamic titles. But some of these smaller, less shooting people-centric games can be really interesting, like Hotel Dusk, room 215. The DS is a perfect place for a point-and-click adventure. Following in the footsteps of Trace Memory comes the game Hotel Dusk, room 215. Combining graphic novels with a puzzle adventure and wrapping it all up in film noir settings makes Hotel Dusk a good title. You'll play Kyle Hyde, a one-time cop with some skeletons in the closet. He was involved in an incident that led to his partner's disappearance and has become obsessed with knowing the truth. Working as a private eye, Kyle finds himself at Hotel Dusk, a hole in the wall with a few skeletons of its own. Although the story of Hotel Dusk can be convoluted, it does pull you in with a wide array of characters. There's the bellhop Kyle busted back when he was a petty pickpocket, and the not-so-bright little girl.
I can't finish the stupid puzzle because it's too hard and stupid.
Are you serious? You can't solve this puzzle? There's like 3 pieces. While it's nice to have a variety of people to speak with, it would be nicer if they didn't rattle on for pages and pages of dialogue, unending conversations with inane banter, while Kyle usually only repeats what the people are saying to him. These writers need an editor stat. Feels like I'm reading a Stephen King novel. Despite the taxing script, the hotel itself has many engaging mysteries. You use the stylus to control Kyle's movements, while the other screen gives you a first-person perspective. You'll want to zoom in and change your angle because you never know when an important clue will pop up. Hotel Dusk is a perfect fit for adventure fans. Its unique animation and puzzle solving will keep most people entertained. But with the length of reading you'll have to do, it might just be better to pick up a good detective book. Hotel Dusk, room 215 gets a 3 out of 5.
Narrative adventures like Hotel Dusk, Phoenix Wright, and Murder on the Orient Express are the spiritual successors of another even less visually interesting game genre.
Yep, the Infocom text adventures of the 1980s were some of the best written games of all time. And they had to be, because they had no graphics.
It's like reading a choose-your-own-adventure novel, only much more interesting and with command recognition that seemed really impressive in the 80s.
If you never played them because you were still a sperm in 1984, no problem. Check out an abandonware site and look for Zork or Wishbringer.
Or The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, best adaptation of the book.
Xbox お前の母ちゃんよりでかいぞ
In a moment, Tom Clancy presents Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2, presented by Xplay. The people's hostess, it's Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. No one licenses his name to games like Tom Clancy does. Why? When you consider the number and quality of games he's getting royalties from, you have to ask yourself, how can one man do so much?
You know, by do, of course, I mean agree to let others use his name to sell things. But here's our preview of Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2. If war is hell, then Advanced War must be even more hell? Tom Clancy's checkbook will be getting yet another bulge this year with Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2. The dangerous world of future Mexico is still in need of help from their pesky rebel forces. Fortunately, you'll once again play as super leader Sam Mitchell.
Kill confirmed.
In this round of rebel action, a sizable army is forming on the border, and Mitchell's team must defuse the situation before it becomes lethal.
My team on the bridge is down!
And the best way to defuse a dangerous situation is to kill as many people as you can, in as many ways as your advanced warfare will allow. Amongst all the death are environments that seem to be much more alive this time around. Weather and time effects convey a more lifelike feel, and the AI has been improved, as rebel forces will constantly be trying to flank your position. The visuals seem to be improved from the first installment as well, but unless there are vast improvements before its release, Ghost Recon is going to fall behind the high standards set by Gears of War and Resistance. While GWAR 2 isn't a major upgrade from last year's game, it will deliver what made the first game so popular. A mix of tactical action, a riveting single-player campaign, and a good multiplayer element. With the warfare spreading to new outdoor locations to accompany the city levels, you'll have even more fun sniping, airstriking, and decimating this summer camp. Children. We'll find out this spring if Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter 2 will match up to the current action games. From what we've seen so far, Advanced War may be hella fun. Hella fun? Oh, never mind. Just wait for Ghost Recon 2 this spring.
I regret that I have but one Xplay replay to give for my country.
Murder on the Orient Express got a 3 out of 5 because it's got neat visuals, but you don't really get dynamic action from a story with that many Victorian spinsters.
Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All got a 4 out of 5 because it's got good puzzles and it's fun to say objection.
Objection! American Idol got a 3 out of 5 because unlike the previous American Idol game, this one is actually a karaoke game, but the absence of Paula Abdul ruins it for everyone.
Hotel Dusk Room 215 got a 3 out of 5 for clever puzzles with interesting style issues, but it holds your hand too much through its gameplay.
I'm in a video of your mail mood, you?
Sure.
Sure, okay.
Hi, Evan Morgan. My name's Madison. Look. I wanted to know, do you guys play Alliance, which is better than Horde, or do you play Horde? And if you do, I'm gonna burn the shirt with me in it. Bye.
Good question, Madison, because World of Warcraft character selection can tell you so much about a person.
Adam and I both have alts on both sides, so don't burn yourself, but my main is an undead warlock because I like being dead and making other things dead, so really it seemed like a logical choice for me.
And I'm a gnome rogue because I am adorable and regularly crit for $2 grand.
And we've plumb run out of Xplay.
Plum?
Yep.
Right there, that's how you do it.
Today on Xplay.
Hello.
Sam and Max return from the road. Warhammer battles for something. And we crack down on that game that came with the Halo 3. Be embarrassed of your own tastes. Go! It's game time.
I love this country.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is Xplay.
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
We think it's still Xplay. The television industry moves so fast, it's hard to be sure.
But in an ever-changing world, there's one thing you can rely on. People sending you links to videos they think are hilarious, but you will probably just find boring.
And that we do video game reviews.
Reviews of such games as Warhammer, The Battle for Atluma, bringing the fun of tabletop gaming to a PSP near you. And we'll show you a trailer from Lord of the Rings Online, attempting to bring the world of MMORPGs under the dark sway of Lord Sauron. And later in the show, we'll review Crackdown, a free roaming crime shooter for the 360.
But we begin with a pair of sassy cartoonish partners we haven't seen much of since the 90s. Now, we're not talking about Robin Williams and Nathan Lane in The Birdcage. That game franchise never really got off the ground. Rather, I am referring to Sam and Max. Here's our review.
Sam, a hard-nosed hound trying to keep 2 steps ahead of a pair of concrete leg warmers.
There's justice to be served.
Can we get ice cream afterwards?
Max, 2 deranged nuts short of a Manson family tree.
I'm known for my fuzzy white butterfingers.
The doll that brought them together.
I think they meant murder.
And a chicken.
I'll be in my dressing room refreshing my muse.
Okay, the chicken is way too silly. Sam and Max awake from their decade-long nap to rise alert, refreshed, and broken into 6 episodic pieces, ready for easy digestion. We're looking at the first 3 cases to give you the skinny on this old pair of gumshoes. The complexities of detective work boil down to the most simple of movements. You point and click. It's pretty self-explanatory.
We don't really have time to explain it to ourselves. Why don't you just explain it to us?
Fine, bunny boy. Like a schizophrenic Shih Tzu, you'll find yourself pawing at anything and everything not nailed down. It's not enough to saunter into every situation, pockets bulging to their limits. Look past the battered brown edges of the proverbial box.
No!
Lick that card. Put ketchup on that cake. Shoot that cheese.
Take that, you law-breaking dairy products.
Sam, no! The cheese was innocent!
So, what is it about these defective detectives that will make you want to lay down the green?
Can you believe we get paid for this?
I love this country.
It's the writing. So few games now take the time or effort to make every interaction a surprise.
I don't suppose you have any candid photos of little green men feeling frisky, do you?
Does the carpet match the drapes?
No! And you know why? Because the man doesn't want them to. He's threatened by their potential unification.
To make every person worth talking to.
My mama said I was beautiful. Hello, I'm Cuddly Bear. Wanna play cards?
Do you believe in magic? 'Cause I do.
I was in Nam, boy. You don't want to know what I've been through. They slaughtered ladybugs. Ladybugs! And that's not all. I seen them kill larvae. Larvae!
Huh?
And the fact that I can do this.
Nachos.
They're mine. Nachos.
Nachos.
They're mine. Nachos.
And not be completely bored.
Nachos.
They're mine. Nachos.
But the real accomplishment goes to the developers who have resurrected a couple of beloved characters without compromising on the slapstick. Or the irreverent humor.
Did he get the notes I sent him?
Yes, but he said to stop carving them into the suspects.
You think that little talk show bear had a litter of giant babies? Look, Sam, Mr. Hot Weenie's eating a hot weenie.
This rampant weenie cannibalism turns my stomach.
Is she the saint of sterno-heated fried food? Because if so, she may have another follower. Make sure they're lightly damp to the touch. The wombats, not the secretions.
That made them a cult hit so long ago. Coming up short, about an hour a pop for each episode, is their major felony. Top-notch voiceovers, inventive puzzles, zany humor, but always a feeling of wanting more. That's why we're giving the first 3 Sam and Max episodic tales 4 thumbs up out of 5.
Well, here we are, Max. The TV station with programs too old to be contemporary, too new to be retro, but consistently derivative enough to be popular.
Television's so mindless, you can't help but watch.
The nice thing about this series of episodic games is that it actually does look like they'll be coming out in pretty rapid succession.
Unlike the Half-Life 2 episodes, Episode 1 came out like a year ago, and despite all of the promises of a Fallout 6 launch, it now looks like we won't be seeing it until the second half of 07.
I know, and that's no fair, Valve. Learn to deal with deadlines. Sessler and I have to crank out 3 episodes a week. It doesn't matter how tired we are, and does not matter how drunk we are, we have to get them out.
Yeah, and we know if
you crank out crap, we will call you on it. But that's
Yeah.
only because people are constantly calling us on the crap we pull.
I still get letters about the tricycle of Kwanzaa.
So, if we have to meet deadlines and get scrutinized, so should you.
For a game we're excited about that will get released in the foreseeable future, here's a first look at Lord of the Rings Online.
The paths of good and evil lie before you. There are none who are completely pure of heart. Even in the most honorable, evil can take root. When the eye of Sauron turns upon you, what will it see? Everyone has a dark side. Will you surrender to yours? The Lord of the Rings Online. Shadows of Angmar.
You know, however much I may love Tolkien, it's going to take a lot for me to invest myself in a new MMO with World of Warcraft expansion so freshly installed.
But by the time Lord of the Rings Online comes out, you'll have your Blood Elf Pally to 70 and be tired of her and feel like getting some real high fantasy elf action.
And it'll give me an excuse to brush up on my Quenya.
Al Elbereth Gathoniel. That's Elvish for I can kiss a girl until college.
Up next, Warhammer Battle for Atluna on Xplay.
The elves created the Luma Crystal.
I'm gonna kiss it better.
She reeled him in.
By taking pictures of
He appears to have boogie-oogie-oogied until he just can't boogie no more. It's Adam Sessler.
Welcome back to Xplay. The city of Altoona, Pennsylvania was once one of the great railroad towns of America's mid-Atlantic region. During the first half of the 20th century, it was a powerful engine of industrial America, churning out something Wikipedia didn't know, and I refuse to do non-Wikipedia research. But then, America's manufacturing industry went to live in the Southeast Asia, and everyone moved away from Altoona. With no citizens left, the city imploded into a swirling vortex of urban decay. Now, scientists speculate that it will eventually be sucked into the much larger Pittsburgh swirling vortex of blight by the year 2057. I mention this only because Altoona is the only thing I can think of when I see the title of our next game, Warhammer Battle for Atluna.
Warhammer. When you hear that name, you probably think of, well, nothing really. But here's a refresher. Warhammer is a fantasy franchise that started in 1983 as a tabletop game. However, the series branched out into other areas, like collectible card games and video games based on collectible card games. Which brings us to Warhammer Battle for Atluna, a game that painstakingly recreates the thrill of shuffling cards. Fortunately, there's an opening cutscene to save us from this tedium.
In an effort to close the portal through which the forces of chaos threatened, the elves created the Luma Crystal.
Not that we really expected anything original from a Warhammer game, but seriously, guys, power crystals? As long as you're rehashing fantasy cliches, why not bring up waystones and islands at the bottom of the sea?
They activated the waystones situated around the island and sent Atluna to the bottom of the sea.
I just threw up a little. You can play against buddies locally, but there's no option to take this deck shuffler online. Do obsessively organizing your deck and shopping in the store count as minigames? One Twilight Fellstalkers card, please. And while you're at it, can I get a bag of cheap cash-in and a PSP of infinite misery? This game is so boring that watching random footage from Gen Con is more entertaining. Maybe it would help if we show some explosions from Crackdown. Our review of that game is coming up later in the show. Stay tuned. Okay, back to Warhammer. If the tiny cards give you eye strain, you can turn them sideways for a closer look. Hooray! The target audience for this game is a mystery to us. It only appeals to hardcore fans of the collectible card game, and those people can already play
with the cards that they already own. Unless you add slick presentation or online play, what's the point of converting it into a video game? Warhammer Battle for Atluma gets a 2 out of 5.
Most people don't realize this, but Adam wrote several novels set in the Warhammer universe under the pseudonym Ivana McQueen before he started hosting extended play.
It's all very embarrassing. See, I had always hoped to work in the world of high-class licensed fantasy literature. You know, Xanth sequels, novelizations of Vin Diesel movies, classy stuff. But after I wrote Black Dawn of the Elfborn, I realized it was just a dead end.
I would never sell out by commercializing my writing, which is mostly erotic fan fiction set in the universe of Murphy Brown. But one should create art because you believe in it, not for something as crass as money.
What about something as crass as a lot of money?
Oh, I'm done with that.
Coming up, the games you're embarrassed to admit you love on Xplay.
Log on to governmentmoneyclub.com and find out now!
She enjoys harvesting taro for its edible corm. It's Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. Now, commercials teach you a lot of things. For instance, commercials during Gilmore Girls have taught me that women love yogurt, calcium, and things that are favorite song on the radio good. The sponsors of Gilmore Girls would have you believe every woman in America spends all her time dreaming about warm socks, sipping international coffees, and chatting about her feelings. Now, I would like to tell you as a biological woman, that's not true. I haven't had a feeling since 2003. For the record, it was remorse. But for those of you who just love Nora Ephron movies and TGI Fridays, here's our look at guilty pleasure games.
Oh, hello. Do you scratch your gaming itch with a Wii, a PS2, or a PC? You've tied it up like a dirty whore. Well, whatever your persuasion, there are fine, many respectable games out there that you can play. Thank you. But a gamer's heart must go where it leads, even if that is into the arms of a game of ill repute. One you never display on your shelf or take home to mama. These are games I like to call guilty pleasures.
Guilty pleasures.
Take, for instance, this morsel full of sunshine and bouncing beach balls. I'm a mature gamer with mature taste, but DOA Extreme 2 is a sugary confection feast of empty calories. Sumptuous mini-games offer the simplest of pleasures. Oh, and there's girls in bikinis if you like that sort of thing. But a man cannot live by DOA alone.
How dare you?
Witness 3,000 years of Chinese history stripped down into a mindless button-mashing experience. Hardly a fulfilling game. In fact, she's pretty shallow. But I can't keep my hands off Dynasty Warriors 5.
Aha! Go! Go!
I know it's wrong. I know Gears of War is right in the other room. But I can't resist the sweet, sweet temptation. The romance of the Three Kingdoms, the tigers, those special moves. I must confess that sometimes a gamer hungers for something smaller. Here, it may be frowned upon, but on certain street corners in Thailand, you may be able to score Animal Crossing on the DS. Sure, there's not much of a story, and the only goal seems to be decorating your animal town. It seems aimless, juvenile, even deviant, but I can't help myself. Super Princess Peach sings a special siren song of seduction for even the manliest of gamers. The princess struts across platforming puzzles. She stimulates that Mario urge. When you're with her, the jumping, the timing, it all feels right. But the nuns say boys aren't supposed to play those games. Well, today, Sister Cecilia, I'm going to be a princess. Oh, sure, I've regained consciousness in an Amsterdam red light district back alley with a copy of Zoo Tycoon in one hand and a dead Wiimote in another. But no social stigma's gonna keep me from playing the bad games that are, oh so good. Because I believe if it feels good, play it.
Guilty pleasures.
If
If you take pleasure in something, it shouldn't be guilty.
If you like something, admit it. If you feel guilty or embarrassed about it, you're just letting society at large quell your inner desires.
And Ayn Rand would say that makes you a useless cog of society who'll never do anything great.
Which you probably are, but that's no reason to act like it.
So, trust your own judgments just as long as they don't differ from ours.
Yeah.
In a moment, Crackdown on Xplay.
Your indiscriminate killing of the innocent is unacceptable, Agent.
TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
You. G4 is like that, basically.
They say goldfish have no memory, just like Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
So when they told us they were releasing beta codes for Halo 3, of course, we got excited.
But we never for a moment thought the game you had to buy to get the beta code would be any good.
Yeah, but wonders never cease. So here's a review of Crackdown for the 360.
This is war. A war on crime.
Welcome to the near future. As you may have expected, it sucks.
With a world on the edge of anarchy, all forms of policing across the globe combine forces to form the agency.
Well, that's scary. In Crackdown, it's your job to make it suck just a little less by killing every single gang member in a 10-mile radius, because it's not assassination if you have a badge. The overall goal is to eliminate the leaders of Los Muertos, the Volk,
and the Shy Gen's enigmatic Wang.
Wait, what? Can we show that?
And the Shy Gen's enigmatic Wang.
That's better. Luckily, you're not just a run-of-the-mill cop with the New World Order. You're a super-powered cyborg with regenerating shields and the ability to evolve your skills as you use them. Translation: if you kill a guy with a gun, your firearm skill improves. If you kick a guy to death, your physical strength scores the experience. Kick enough people in the head, and you'll level up that ability.
Your physical strength is increasing, Agent.
So while you start as a skinny little wuss, by the end of the game, you're a 9-foot-tall engine of justice who can lift trucks and cause agency vehicles to morph into the Batmobile. Also, you can jump really far. At this point, you're thinking, this is all well and good, sir, but I find I harbor reservations regarding the purchase of a GTA clone at this juncture, or something like that. Good news, Crackdown is not a GTA clone. Yeah, it's an open-world sandbox game, but the superhuman powers set it apart from stuff like Saints Row and Just Cause. Plus, it resembles Mercenaries more than GTA. There's no real story to speak of in Crackdown, and the game is light on the satire, heavy on the action.
And the Shy Gen's enigmatic Wang.
Right. It just plops you into a huge city and says, go nuts. There are 21 underworld bosses you have to eliminate, but you're free to progress at your own pace in any order you like. As you approach a gang boss's stronghold, you'll get a data file on them. Assaults on gang strongholds are the most intense battles in the game, and there are numerous ways to approach each one. I prefer going in the front door. The goal of each is to take out the leader of said stronghold.
Hey, there's Martinez.
Not a problem. The only real character in the game is your contact at the agency, who starts out providing you with valuable advice,
low armor, Agent,
and quickly progresses to nagging.
Your indiscriminate killing of the innocent is unacceptable, Agent.
Finally, settling on non sequiturs.
A dead freak is a good freak.
The battles with gang kingpins are great, but there are also foot races to complete, hundreds of hard-to-reach orbs to collect, and of course, tons of things to destroy.
And the Shy Gen's enigmatic Wang.
Oh, knock it off. Crackdown distinguishes itself by giving you superhuman abilities that are easy to control, but the well-designed city and pitch-perfect physics means it's easy to make your own fun. Here at Xplay, we enjoy the occasional round of exploding gas tank freeway gymnastics. Nice corkscrew. Into the highway sign, points off. Ooh, 2 at once. That's a distance record. And if you get lonely, hop on Xbox Live and join a friend's game. Crackdown can be played cooperatively from beginning to end. Let's hope GTA 4 has a co-op mode as cool as this.
And the Shy Gen's enigmatic Wang.
That too. For injecting new life into a now aging genre and for being the closest thing we'll ever get to a good Matrix game, Crackdown nets a 5.
out of 5.
This is remarkable.
I love Xplay replays in the springtime. I love Xplay replays in the fall.
The Sam and Max games got a 4 out of 5 because they have great production values, but they seem a little expensive for how little content you get.
Warhammer got a 2 out of 5 because it's a boring card game.
And Crackdown got a 5 out of 5 because it makes you feel like you're a superhero in a New World Order universe.
And remember, you are all superheroes in the Xplay universe, just ones without interesting powers or costumes. Sorry.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Bioforce, brought to you by...
You're plugged into GeForce Video Game Mashup. Now up, Xplay.
Today on Xplay. Unemployed ninjas. Thrones of agony. And the occasional pimp. Install a fog machine in your glove compartment.
Thank you so much.
It's game time.
You better kick in the head.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is Xplay.
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
Xplay is to informational television what Lauren Green is to Starship Captains. Not the best, but will do.
Today, what we'll do is review video games, and those games include, but are not limited to, Pimp My Ride. That's a game based on a popular MTV series about putting fish tanks places they really shouldn't be. And we give you a first look at Dewey's Adventure, a thrilling action game based on the life of library classification innovator Melville Dewey. And we'll review Dungeon Siege Throne of Agony, a game that is about exactly what you think it's about.
But we begin in the grittier, more realistic world of ninjutsu, where every black-clad assassin is just doing his or her best to keep a job and make enough to get some rice gruel in their belly. It's a cold world for a cold-blooded killer. Here's a review of Izuna, Legend of the Unemployed Ninja. Picture this. You belong to an elite class of highly trained ninja. You're living the high life at the castle when, one day, your master decides ninja are obsolete and kicks your clan out. Suddenly, you're on the street with the leader of your clan, your surrogate sister, and an insufferable boob who fancies himself a ninja. Who will take in your band of stealthy warriors now? This is the problem facing the titular character in Izuna, Legend of the Unemployed Ninja for the DS. Once your clan finally settles down, Izuna promptly purloins the parochial pendant that keeps the gods in line. The only way to set things to rights is to fight through a series of dungeons in order to appease the gods. You play Izuna herself, a cocksure 16-year-old raised as a ninja. Sure, she's got the attitude, but does she have the skills to pay the bills? Especially the bills at the inn, which are getting quite high. No more sake for you, grand boss. Izuna starts the game with nothing but her fists and a chip on her shoulder. The game progresses slowly at first. With no weapons or equipment, she's monster fodder early on. If you die down in the dungeons, you lose everything. Money, items, and self-respect. The one thing you don't lose is experience, and as Izuna levels up, she's able to hit harder and go deeper into the dungeons. Gameplay does require some getting used to. Though it might look like it at first, Izuna doesn't progress in real time. It's a turn-based game in which every move you make is countered by your enemies. Until you learn how to evade monsters, you can easily find yourself cornered by them. At times, this makes plotting your footwork more tricky than Indiana Jones working his way to the Holy Grail. As you advance, you find weapons and gear which scale up in power. There are a variety of talismans you can use in different ways, offensively against monsters or applied to weapons and equipment for bonuses. Boni? Enhancements. Additionally, you can collect fire pills, caltrops, shurioken, enough items to outfit the entire Foot Clan, Shredder included. The game is helped by the layout of the DS. While most of the fighting takes place on the bottom screen, you keep track of your status on the top. With the lower screen uncluttered, you can see combat more clearly than Johnny Nash on a bright, sunshiny day. Most of all, Izuna, the Legend of the Unemployed Ninja, has lots of personality. I know that's what you say to your mom about the awkward girl in the corner at the Sadie Hawkins dance, but this time it's a positive. There's a great cast of wacky characters with unique voices and plenty of humor to go around. If you get tired of fighting tentaballs,
You can take a quick jaunt around the village to see what your favorite townsfolk are up to. Like most dungeon crawlers, Izuna can take up a lot of time, but that's kind of the point. While you could blaze through the levels, half of the fun is discovering quirky dialogue, bizarre monsters, and powerful loot. While that doesn't overcome the difficult start of the game and heavy death penalties, it is enough to earn Izuna the Legend of the Unemployed Ninja a 3 out of 5. Really?
We need more government programs to help ninjas to train for jobs and new careers. They have so many skills, walking in shadows, assassinating the heads of rival clans. I'm sure we could find some way of finding them jobs in the tech industry.
That's liberal claptrap. Competition weeds out the weak and the underskilled. I shouldn't have to pay tax dollars to retrain someone just because they can't handle a bow staff.
While Morgan and I continue to discuss the hot-button political issues of the late 80s, please enjoy this first look at Dewey's adventure.
With much of its power lost, the elder tree put forth all its strength. And gave birth to a tiny droplet, our last hope.
Dreamed of getting to help a droplet of water save his home.
Why are they always saving their home? I realize it's emotionally resonant, but it'd be nice if they occasionally decided to save their local liquor store, the Elks Club.
Or a poor, destitute, pathetic, unemployed ninja.
Okay.
Unemployed ninja. うちで働き。まあいい。こんなもんかね。
Oh, hi. I'm Billy Jo Tasker. I'm here to help you with your employment needs. Okay, great. Well, let's have a look at your qualifications. You're proficient in Cloak of Shadows, Silent Kill. Let's try General Janitorial. Here's the address. Have a great day.
Coming up, the Unemployed Ninja on Xplay.
Anyone see Sushi Boy?
Brought to you by Doritos. 2 new flavors, 1 survives. You decide.
800-71 Fixed, a GMAC company.
The UN Special Envoy for Ass Kicking, it's Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to the show. It's called Xplay. Have you ever noticed that the word play has 4 letters in it? Or that the letter X is composed of 4 little pointy parts? Yes, truly! The number 4 is deeply resonant in this and many other ways. In further celebration of this proud and noble number, please enjoy our Chic Top 4.
It's Xplay's Top 4 presented by Chic Quattro. Top 4 characters that need a shave. Number 4, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater. Oh, Snake, the 80s called. They want their perfectly manicured beard stubble back. Shave it off, Snake. Shave it off.
Reckless boy.
Number 3, X2 Wolverine's Revenge. Hey, Wolverine, take off that unkempt facial stubble and maybe, just maybe, Jean Grey will finally love you.
Ain't that a kick in the head?
Number 2, Metal Slug Anthology. We know you're POWs, we know you're helpless, we know you're powerless, but that's no excuse for scraggly beards. Number 1, Super Mario Sunshine. There was a time and a place when a bushy mustache was cutting edge. That time was the 70s, and that place was Ron Jeremy's bachelor pad. Come on, Mario, shave it off.
I'm always so impressed by the way the Shit Top 4 always has 4 games in it. Like, you think just once they slip up and put 9 in there, but no!
Well, you learn precision when you're constantly doing research to figure out how to put more blades in razors.
Unemployed ninja.
Oh, it didn't work out. Hugs are free. How about an executive assistant for a mid-level manager at a Clip and Save coupon mailer?
Coupons are my life, coupons will soon be your life. I need them clipped and formatted on my desk on Monday morning, and I need lunch at 1 exactly. It's 1 o'clock, people, where is my lunch? Anyone see Sushi Boy? It's 4 o'clock. I need my formatted coupon. You have to be kidding me. There's only one way to get rid of this guy.
Tell me, Miss Pindova, why did you attempt to obtain a restraining order against the defendant?
He was constantly disappearing. I couldn't even find him to fire him. He had no passion for coupons.
It's ridiculous. And would you be able to identify the defendant in the courtroom today?
He's right there.
Your Honor, I move for dismissal on the grounds that my client never existed.
You!
Scandalous. Restraining order granted.
Unemployed ninja.
Up next, Dungeon Siege Throne of Agony on Xplay.
It was the world, and then it was broken.
800-951-1732. Call now.
The spoon-bread eating champion of Macon, Georgia, it's Adam Sessler.
Welcome back to Xplay. During the Middle Ages, improvements in engineering led to the construction of castles and city walls, which fundamentally changed warfare. No longer were wars decided by quick battles. Rather, the armies engaged in long, slow blockades, wars of attrition, where the parties slowly wore one another down until one party simply had to give up, just like the Clintons' marriage. For a ticket back to that world of cholera and horse meat consumption, here's a review of Dungeon Siege Throne of Agony.
The Dungeon Siege franchise is looking to spread its little wings. For example, they're going portable with Dungeon Siege Throne of Agony for the PSP.
The third age of man began at the moment of the second cataclysm.
Yeah, there's not much of a story going on here.
Shh, they might hear you.
It's a pretty typical RPG storyline. Something about a great cataclysm and souls being freed. Same old, same old. But we're still a little confused as to what the Throne of Agony actually is.
What's that? That is the Throne of Agony.
One thing Throne of Agony got right is the visuals. The varied landscapes are well designed and plentiful. Mix in some well-rendered characters and monsters into these worlds, and you have a game every bit as good looking as Untold Legends. But looks aren't everything. You'll only have 3 characters and a familiar to choose from, so anyone looking for a party-based adventure will have to go somewhere else. The level and upgrade systems work just like they should, and the spellcasting system is elegant and simple to use. However, the inability to create your own character from scratch is a major disappointment.
How's it feel? Nothing happened. It's more of like a throne of like moderate discomfort. I got an idea.
Throne of Agony isn't the best portable RPG on the market, and it may have a few minor bugs, but with 15 plus hours of gameplay and good visuals, you can make do with what you have.
What's that?
That is the Throne of Agony.
Did you guys just glue a spiked dildo to a chair?
Throne of Agony.
Yeah, whatever.
Want to sit on it?
Do I want to sit on a chair with a spiked dildo glued to the seat?
Yes.
No. No, I don't.
I'll give you $5.
No.
10.
Dungeon Siege Throne of Agony gets a 3 out of 5.
I'll give you 5. Okay.
They're making a movie based on the Dungeon Siege universe.
Matthew Lillard is in it, which means it will probably be bad.
But Jason Statham, the transporter, is in it, which means there's an outside hope it could be good.
Which is entirely undercut by the fact that it's directed by Uwe Boll, so it will definitely suck.
Yeah.
Ninja.
Dead guy in an action movie? Voiceover actor? Shark hunter? Gunsmithing?
Hug, they're free.
I have a position available as an MC in a really charming theater downtown. What do you say? Last chance.
Hey, all right. Jesus, haven't seen you in a while. You look a little cross, huh? Oh, Jesus, what's this I heard about the Holy Ghost? It means you shouldn't tailgate me after I've had a bean burrito. You know what they say about redheads? Ba-boom! Even down to the burning bush. What's this I hear about you moving in this? Amen? Jesus! Oh.
Need help?
Yep. Bobby's at a loss here, Mr. Man. Circus Carney? My 2:30 just ended early. Outback? Perfect. I'll see you in 5. I told you hugs were free.
俺は奴らに
Unemployed ninja.
In a moment, we will pimp you on Xplay.
Man, this job is getting too dangerous.
You're in G-Force Video Game Mashup. More Xplay is up next.
It's Attack of the Show, tonight at 7 and 11 p.m. Eastern. Here with a serious social message, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. The world of cable television is like a big family.
Mostly in that we resent other cable shows and avoid talking to them.
But on the day one of our fellow cable shows gets its own licensed game, we must, of course, rejoice.
Because it gives us an excuse to ridicule our competition. So here is our review of Pimp My Ride.
It's Mr. X to the Z exhibit, and yo, we about to go pimp some rides.
Yes, Master Thespian Exhibit is back in Pimp My Ride for the Xbox 360.
Marcia, I'm here to pimp your ride, homegirl.
Yeah! The game takes place in a fictional metropolis called Pimp City.
Pimp City's pretty tight.
Yes, it's really called Pimp City. How does that work exactly? Do you have to be a pimp in order to live in Pimp City? Are you telling me that this slouched mental patient is a pimp? And if everyone is a pimp, then who exactly is getting pimped?
You officially been pimped.
Oh. Here's how the game works. You earn money by collecting cash icons, hollering at repetitively dressed fans, and most improbably, running head-on into other cars. How does that earn me money? Once you've saved up some Skrilla, you drive to prospective pimpies' houses and check out their broken-down wheels.
You get in a fight with an electric sander?
Is it just us, or do these wannabe actors freak out a little bit too much?
Man, this job is getting too dangerous.
Wow, you need some serious mood stabilizers.
Oh my God!
Oh, shut up already. You take their car and drive it around to different shops in the city. Get a nice new paint job at the body shop. Or pick up a banging stereo. Or install, well, you know, a portable fashion runway. Yes, they just put a runway in the back of a pickup truck. You're given a limited time to drive to different shops, and when the clock runs out, you show your contestant what you've done.
Oh my God, this is so dope.
Then they choose between your work and that of a rival body shop.
It's decision time. What's it gonna be?
If they pick yours, you get to go on to the next level and inform the nutcase that they've been pimped.
You officially been pimped.
Is that a good thing?
There's one more thing. You've officially been pimped.
Thanks. The real shame is that the game provides an attractive, sprawling city and then gives you almost nothing to do in it.
Here we go.
And the steering is surprisingly awful. It feels like you're driving a Zamboni over a margarine rink. You know, it's true. It actually is pretty hard out there for a pimp, especially if you have to make a right turn. And like any good next-gen title, this one features a mini-game where you can ghost ride the whip. Yes, it's as dumb as it looks. From every indication, you'd think this was a budget title, and you'd be wrong. Admission to Pimp City will set you back $50. Are you kidding us, MTV? People should get paid for watching this blatant advertisement.
All right, I've seen more than enough.
So have we. Pimp My Ride gets a 2.
Oh my God!
Out of 5.
Come on, let's take a closer look.
To make this show even more magical, let's throw in an Xplay replay.
Izuna, Legend of the Unemployed Ninja, got a 3 out of 5 because it's funny, but the dungeon crawling gets a little repetitive.
Dungeon Siege Throne of Agony got a 3 out of 5 because it's got good graphics for a PSP, but it dumbs down the content.
Pimp My Ride got a 2 out of 5 for bad driving, a city wholly devoid of action, and the most egregious co-option of hip-hop culture since Marky Mark formed the Funky Bunch.
Speaking of good vibration and sweet sensation, it's time for Video Viewer Mail.
Hey Adam, I just had a question for you. In the Wii version of the game, Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, everything in the map is completely flip-flopped and changed around from the GameCube version. Why do you think they would have done that?
Because Link is left-handed, and you're probably not.
In all of the Zelda games, Links have been left-handed, but in the Wii version of Twilight Princess, people had to use the Wiimote in the same hand as Link had the sword, so they just flipped everything around.
We do have a couple of left-handed producers, and they were still able to play the game fine using the Wiimote in their right hand.
Not that we approve of the left-handed.
But we do trust you to stick around because another episode of Xplay starts now.
Today on Xplay. It's an army of red giants!
Episode of Xplay starts now.
Today on Xplay. It's an army of red giants! Today on Xplay. Legendary heroes. Lawrence v. Texas hits a console, and the king of ground meat. Second guess the concept of viral marketing. It's game time.
Let's make out.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb. To be reviewed. This is Xplay.
Hello and welcome to Xplay, a cancer on American culture.
And like any cancer, we just keep growing on you, don't we?
Today we will earn your resigned acceptance with our review of Conductra, a puzzle game for guess which console? Yeah, the DS, because there really aren't already a billion DS puzzle games. And we will give you a first look at Parker, a vampire hunting game that's guaranteed Allison Hannigan free. Later in the show, we've got the games Burger King is selling. Why? Because we just can't resist that creepy king mask.
We begin with a game from a franchise that dates all the way back to the 1980s, a time when spandex and Corbin Burnson ruled the earth, and Tyne Daly's sexual appeal was so strong, no man or woman could resist it. It was a legendary time, a fitting origin for The Legend of Heroes 3, Song of the Ocean.
We've seen a lot of things in the Xplay bunkers. We've seen warriors, we've seen wanderers, we've seen ninjas, we've seen pirates, we've seen freaking overlords.
I'm a freaking overlord, you idiot!
But this might be the first time we've seen minstrels. Those smelly, grimy minstrels. Yes, the minstrels have taken over the world of RPGs, or more specifically, the Legend of Heroes series. This time, it's Legend of Heroes 3, Song of the Ocean. And it just might be the most pointless sequel since Willis and Perry reteamed for the whole 10 yards back in the year Who Gives a Crap. If you've hung out with the Legend of Heroes, this Song of the Ocean is more of the same. A young boy, the girl who loves him, in a pure way, not in a rampaging astronaut way. Our sarcastic grandfather. And the music, the styling so mellow, Sting has to be jealous. So yada yada yada, they go on a journey together. The story is laid out in this opening cutscene, which must be very classy because there's a bird flying around. But classy does not mean fun. Is it fun to run around the same places over and over again? Talking to the same people over and over again? And the battles? Well, let's talk about the battles. Nothing that hasn't been seen before, and fairly repetitive. I mean, once you fought one monkey, you fought them all. And once you fought them all, you don't want to fight anymore. Word of advice to the people behind Legend of Heroes series. When the gamer chooses not to fight instead of fighting, you've got a problem. And no loot music is going to save you. Music is important to the characters in this game. They all think they have a big shot at fame, so they band their musical passions together in one big mellow supergroup.
It was absolutely horrible.
If only the music had a little more oomph. Ah, that's better. What can we say about a completely derivative RPG game? Well, it sounds all right. Doesn't look too bad. The music is pleasant enough.
Whatever sparkle you had, you've left it behind.
There will probably be a Legend of Heroes 4 game. That's just the way it's done these days. We hope it'll have a better script, better characters, better action. But somehow we doubt it. But there are dogs, so bow, wow, wow, yippee, yo, yippee, yah to you all. We give Legend of Heroes 3, Song of the Ocean for the PSP, a lowly 2 out of 5.
My primary fear with The Legend of Heroes 3, Song of the Ocean, was that the song in question would be that one Celine Dion sang in Titanic. Fortunately, they didn't have the money to license it. But enough about that. It's time to talk about something truly important. Back in 2005, we explored the world's most pressing issue. No, not Iraq, not global warming. We're talking about gays in video games. Our last investigative report uncovered portrayals both positive and negative. Well, mostly negative. Have things gotten any better? Let's have a look in our latest edition of Gay Games. When it comes to homosexual characters in video games, 2006 was truly a gay old time.
You're scaring me!
If only Tingle had made it into Twilight Princess, we're sure he'd be celebrating.
Wow!
Final Fantasy XII offered up another predictable round of nubile young men.
What do you think?
You already know what we're thinking. And yes, Tails is still really, really gay. But let's face it, those ones are expected. Other games from 2006 introduced some truly out-of-the-closet characters. In Enchanted Arms for the Xbox 360, your best buddy Toya has a doting boyfriend named Mikado.
What are you, his legal guardian or something?
Legal guardian? Of course not. I'm his disciple of love.
Mikado doesn't leave Toya's side for a second. In fact, it sometimes feels like you're part of a bizarre love triangle.
If anything happens to Toya, I'll hold you responsible.
On the plus side, Mikado's a controllable character. His attack? Gay jazz saxophone.
Love for all!
Penny G would be so proud. The downside is that Mikado is portrayed as a cringe-inducing stereotype.
Listen to yourself.
No, listen to yourself. You sound like Bronson Pinchot in Beverly Hills Cop.
Thrilling to see you in action.
But that performance seems positive compared with the all-out homophobic assault of Godhand.
Come on, those guys are cake.
Not to mention, much sexier than you.
The game is loaded with suggestive dialogue, but nothing is as disturbing as the game's ugly, outdated stereotypes. About 1/3 of the way through the game, you run into these two enemies.
Hey! Sweetie, you're not going anywhere until you answer our quiz question. He's such a sexy man.
Of course, since they're gay, they inherently must be evil, and it's up to you to lay the smackdown. Yeah, that's a great message for the game's young male audience. Seriously, Capcom, limp-wristed bad guys? Sweet! No, not sweet. The one ray of light in 2006's collection of games came from an unlikely source. Rockstar, maker of Bully.
You have a funny way of showing friendship.
In this schoolyard romp, your character can choose to woo the ladies
That was cool.
or track down one of 4 male students who will gladly reciprocate your advances.
I'm hot. You're hot. Come here. Let's make out. This is just like one of those romance movies.
Oh, young love.
Look in my eyes for a sec.
Seriously though, we're happy to see that a video game can portray gay characters without turning them into mincing stereotypes or deviant bad guys. Maybe there is hope after all for gay games.
I'm a totally awesome kisser, right?
Finally, a video game that allows you to make out with hunky high school boys. It's like a Mark Foley congressional page simulator. We here at Xplay scour the globe to bring you only the best investigative reporting, but we can't be everywhere at once. So if we've missed anything like a male-on-male kissing, Yu-Gi-Oh! The Sacred Cards, or Peach and Daisy riding tandem in Mario Kart, please write to Xplay at g4tv.com and let us know. Remember, we all have the power to change the world, just not in any real meaningful way. Only as it pertains to civil rights for homosexual video game characters.
Coming up, a first look at Harker on Xplay.
It's a new thing for me. I mean, I've played Nintendo, I've played Xbox, but there are all these connections and cords. I mean, a plug for the outlet, 6, 7 ports in the back, now Ether.
Your lips.
I didn't say anything.
Don't lie to me. You know how I hate that.
So you've got the hottest cell phone, now you need the hottest games and ringtones.
Weeknights at 7 and 11 on G4.
She dislikes gravel, it's Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. Now, in 1897, an Irish civil servant named Bram Stoker wrote Dracula, and with it, he turned an Eastern European superstition into a staple of fantasy horror. Now, some 150 years later, Anne Rice would again bring vampires to prominence, this time to teenage bisexuals who feel alienated and alone. And do you know what Anne Rice's birth name was? Howard Allen O'Brien, which goes to prove my point. The Irish are all vampires, and apparently Anne Rice is a male-to-female transsexual. But if you love vampires, or, just cutting yourself, here's our first look at Harker.
It's interesting the way classic, respectable literature gave us two of our most enduring monster types, Dracula and Frankenstein.
But nobody has ever written the great American mummy novel.
Maybe a nice coming-of-age story about a wolfman, or a Steinbeckian story about emotional futility centering on a swamp thing.
That would be nice.
Up next, Conductra on Xplay. Dignity is for babies, not Adam Sessler.
We get a lot of DS puzzle games, a lot. And with all that practice, we've gotten to the point that we can now review a DS puzzle game in precisely the time it takes to perfectly soft boil an egg. So, if you got water boiling, toss in an egg, make some toast, and watch this review of Conductra.
And now it's time for another episode of The DS Brothers. Tonight's episode, Conductra. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. How you living? Large and in charge, bro Seth, large and in charge. So, what's the game tonight? A little thing called Conductra. Conductra? Yes, Conductra. Are you friggin' deaf? It's another one of them puzzle games. Oh, you mean like Luminous, Luminous 2, Every Extend Extra, Luxor, Magnetica, Johnny Mosley Matrix, that sort of thing?
What if it snowed in San Francisco?
Pretty much, but this time, it's different. Different how? Well, Toppy, you have to connect blocks of like-minded colors between two conduction points on the grid. That sounds way too confusing for a puzzle game. It sure does. And what's even worse is that this game don't come easy. It takes a while to master it. Oh, I bet it's stylus heavy, isn't it? You got that right, Playboy. Conductra seems kind of slow-moving. Takes one to know one. Clever, but really, it's not visually interesting at all. Nope, not on any level. I bet it looks real boring on television. Yep. Well, let's just watch quietly for a moment. Maybe something exciting will happen. Yep, this is pretty painful. So, did you see that movie, The Queen? It was alright, but I was misled. How so? I thought it was about Freddie Mercury. Hey, remember when Adam Sessler dressed up like Freddie Mercury on Xplay?
I'm champion of the world!
Sure, that was for another puzzle game, Mercury Meltdown. Crazy times, huh? So, have you seen the modes in Conductra? Well, it's all the basics, versus, time trials, puzzles. This game reminds me of your sex life, completely below average. That doesn't even make sense. You know what else doesn't make sense? What? This. Hey, wasn't Conductra one of Daredevil's villains? No, that was Bullseye. Wasn't Bullseye an Alexander? Yes, but you're getting off topic. So, Conductra is boring me. Let's give it a 3 out of 5. Let's go and play Mario Kart or something fun. Yeah, bye.
I'm naming my firstborn child Conductra, male or female, because that way I know he or she would definitely end up either a classical music-themed supervillain or a drag queen.
Well, I'm naming my firstborn child after Gerald Ford. It's the least I can do to pay him back for the glorious summer country that was America between 75 and 77.
In a moment, Burger King really shouldn't be making video games on Xplay.
The ultimate test of strength, agility, and courage.
Here on G4.
They miss Molly Ivan. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. In the course of video game history, there have been mistakes.
The Virtual Boy, the Jaguar, the PSP.
But probably the greatest mistakes have always been games produced by companies that shouldn't produce games.
The Chuck Wagon dog food game for the Atari, anyone?
Yes, and yet another apostasy has come in our time. This one with 3 different incarnations.
In direct parody of the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, just like Revelation predicted.
Here's our review of the new Burger King games.
Well, I haven't read the Book of Revelations in a while. I'm pretty sure that somewhere after the third horseman and just before the moon turns blood red, that there would be the coming of a game that would lead the world into chaos, anarchy, and death. As it turns out, there are 3 games that have shown themselves as harbingers of the apocalypse, and the pale horse has a rider with 1 face. Pray for a quick death, because the end is nigh and Burger King is leading the way. The first game of the Armageddon is Sneak King. Imagine if Sam Fisher really did go rogue and decided to terrorize America. Sneak King would be the strategy he would use. Enter an unsuspecting suburb, sneak up on people, and offer them horribly unhealthy foods that over time will kill them. Oh, and do a little dance. Remember when you were little and you jumped into your bumper car, but you got stuck in the corner because the car didn't work properly, and then just before you could have the pleasure of giving your little brother whiplash, they shut down the power for the next group of carnival goers to have a turn, leaving you with a feeling of amazing disappointment. That's what the game Big Bumpin' is like. When the loading screen is longer than the actual game, you have to ask yourself if it's worth the effort. But I guess if you're really desperate, there's the multiplayer mode, which lets you share the misery with a friend. In Pocket Bike Racer, the final horseman of the apocalypse has traded in his steed for a very small bike. You'll race around various locations in a Mario Kart-style race, minus all the fun of Mario Kart. Physics are often glitchy, and the courses can get boring quickly, but it is the best of the bunch. Look, everyone knows these games aren't good. They're a quick gimmick to make a buck and advertise Burger King. So if we're gonna be promoting fast food on the show, let's take a look at exactly what the king is shilling. 760 calories in one Whopper with cheese, and 47 grams of fat. Or how about the chicken tenders? Only 780 calories with 43 grams of fat and 4 grams of heart disease-producing trans fats. Can you say delicious? Maybe you want to go healthy and have a salad. The tender, crisp chicken garden salad with honey mustard dressing only has 670 calories and 44 grams of fat. But enough with the numbers. Anyone eating Burger King should know by now that the food is garbage, and so are these games. Sneak King gets a 1. Big Bumpin' gets a 2, and Pocket Bike Racer gets a 3 out of 5. I'm bored.
Me too. Hey, I know a fun way to kill some time.
What's that?
Oh wait, it's Next Play Replay.
Yay! Legend of Heroes got a 2 out of 5 because it's boring and just another Japanese RPG.
Conductor got a 3 out of 5 for its quality puzzle mechanics, but strange rules.
Burger King Big Bumpin' got a 2 out of 5. Yeah, that's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, Pocket Racer got a 3 out of 5. And
Sneak King gets a 1.
Burger King can barely produce food, let alone games. Yes. All right, while we're talking creepy, let's get us some video viewer mail.
Okay.
Hi, Adam, Morgan. My name is Edwin, and I'm from Puerto Rico. My question is, I've heard rumors on the internet that Metal Gear 4 might come for the 360. Is that true? That's kind of the reason why I've been holding out on the PS3. And if I knew that it'd be coming for the 360, I might just stick with my 360. Thank you.
Well, that's only speculative. A lot of classically sounding titles have been jumping ship with the 360, or at least releasing versions at the same time.
Grand Theft Auto is the big example, but while we don't know anything specifically about the Metal Gear Solid series, it seems like this may be more than just rumors.
Why even the Memoirs of the Geisha poster, whatever that's called? That movie sucked.
Ultraviolet, not much better.
Yes.
But the suckage doesn't stop with that, because another episode of Xplay starts right now.
Ooh.
Today on Xplay.
Hey, Appa!
Today on Xplay. Pirates, bastards, and Crazy Adam.
God speaks to me and tells me to do things.
Size really does matter.
Okay.
It's game time.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is Xplay.
Hello and welcome to Xplay. You know, that show.
Today we're going to waste a half hour of your life on a safari through the very best in video games being released this season.
Such games as Battle Stations Midway, letting us remember how much fun killing the Japanese used to be. And we've got another installation in our serialized modernist drama series, Crazy Adam's Import Games. And later in the show, we'll review Ratchet & Clank Size Matters, an awkward exploration of the way anatomy affects personal relationships. You know, awkward for some guys, not so much for the sus man, you know what I mean?
We begin in the world of pirates, a swashbuckling world of brave ships on the high sea, petty theft, vitamin C deficiency, and catamite relationships with cabin boys. I can almost smell the salvage law. For a vacation in this magical world of doubloons and Dutch people, here's a review of Pirates for the PSP.
Has the British Royal Navy press-ganged you into the mercantile fleet? Feel like you can't get ahead in life? Do you find Keira Knightley attractive? Why not turn pirate? Riches, adventure, scurvy. Don't you owe it to yourself to die a horrible death at sea? Play Sid Meier's Pirates on ye old PlayStation Portable. Wow, this is a little smaller than I was expecting. Still, Sid Meier's Pirates is a ship that's proven seaworthy on both PC and the Xbox. Now all you bilge rats who bought the PSP can take a swing. Pirates is essentially the same game you played before. Most of your time is spent sailing a tiny vessel on a handheld sea. Your fortune is made by firing on any galley dumb enough to catch your attention, or by moving goods across the Caribbean from trade port to trade port. Pirates keeps the open-ended gameplay we liked so much from previous versions. The PSP also has a new mini-game called Watch Your Crewmates Get Eaten by a Jaguar While You Look for Buried Treasure. Sorry, mateys. Like Anna Nicole, dead men tell no tales. Boarding a vessel pits you against the enemy captain for control of both ships. The animation is colorful and full of more daring do than Orlando Bloom in Pirates of the Caribbean, Lord of the Rings, and Elizabethtown combined. But a pirate's life isn't all fun and mutiny and syphilis. The main character's loss of his family shows us it's also full of tragedy and syphilis. Charm and wit are still part of your piratical quiver. Take the governor's daughter out for a whirl with the ballroom dancing minigame. See a pirate's life burst with gallantry and syphilis. The load times are short like the drop from a Port Royal gallows, and multiple difficulty settings add some challenge to ruling the seas. The visuals are a bit simple, and conversation consists only of grog-induced gibberish.
Imbriglicated.
Pillage, thievery, and trade-based ass-kicking won't be everyone's cup of rum, but Sid Meier's Pirates is a UMD full of scallywag rabble-rousing. In fact, it might be the best version of Pirates you can play if you don't mind a few minor glitches. When I have learned what progress has been made in modern gunnery, when I know more of tactics than a novice in a nunnery. In short, when I have a smattering of elemental strategy, you'll say a better Pirates game has never hit the PSP. A 4. Out of 5.
You know, in the great Pirates versus Ninjas debate, I can never pick a side. I may be a libertarian.
I think I'm putting all my money on conquistadors.
Well, pirates are so good at taking gold from conquistadors.
Yeah, but their helmets aren't nearly as shiny. But speaking of maritime combat, here's a review of Battle Stations Midway.
Another game set in World War II? Gosh, we haven't had any one of these since, what, the last episode? How many real-time strategies and shooters can you set in a bombed-out French village before the whole genre starts to smell like old brie?
Incoming at 3 o'clock!
But hang on a second. Battle Stations Midway shakes things up a bit by being both an RTS and a shooter at the same time. And it's also set in the largely ignored Pacific theater of the war, letting you take part in the most famous naval battles of that conflict. Yes, this game is completely Nazi and D-Day free. I swear if I have to stick one more sticky bomb on a Tiger tank.
Enemy squadron destroyed, sir.
In Battle Stations Midway, you play young upstart U.S. Navy Commander Henry Walker.
My name is Henry Walker.
You're also some kind of freakish talking mannequin, dude. Like any good World War II game set in the Pacific, you start out at the attack on Pearl Harbor.
A date which will live in infamy.
You said it, FDR. Well, at first, you'll command a simple PT boat trying to survive that brutal attack on our naval power. You'll soon progress to larger ships like destroyers and cruisers, all the way up to aircraft carriers. In bigger battles, you'll have command of whole battle groups, including shipyards and airfields. You'll even be able to switch into the cockpits of your fighters and bombers as you slice through the Japanese Navy like a
samurai sword through a watermelon.
That's the simile I was looking for. Battles can be waged first person from the bridge of ships and seats of planes, but you also have control over the full battle from overhead maps, that let you plan and coordinate your attacks. This is where the game starts to feel more like real-time strategy. This is also where a lot of you more non-hardcore gamers are gonna get turned off. You see, micromanaging a fleet of ships and airplanes over miles of ocean makes battle stations Midway play kinda slow at times.
First thing a warrior needs to learn, Walker, is not how to fight. It's when to fight.
Whatever, dude. I'm here to have a good time.
Considering you've been too busy drinking beer and making whoopee to report for duty on board your vessel.
Man, war truly is hell. For the serious armchair admiral out there, Battle Stations Midway is a satisfyingly realistic and deep representation of the war at sea, mixed with just the right amount of visceral action to keep us wanting more. But that's the problem. We want more. More missions in both single-player and multiplayer would be great, as would a campaign from the Japanese side and a scenario editor where we could send a swarm of PT boats captained by future US presidents.
This is Lieutenant Kennedy.
Against a dozen Japanese battleships supported by swarms of Zeros. Now that sounds like good times. I totally don't know what he said right there, but I think it roughly translates to Battle Stations Midway gets a 3 out of 5.
I'll see you somewhere in the Pacific.
World War II was a great model for a war. We invaded countries that actually exist, so when they surrendered, we didn't have to spend the next 20 years trying to construct some sense of order.
All right, I think we could fix up this whole fracas in Iraq just by letting the Japanese go in there and run things. Their colorful cartoon animals and candy-coated pop culture could mollify any populace.
No, if you look at all the empires which have successfully ruled Iraq, you'll find one thing in common.
Garlic breath?
Eunuchs. What the U.S. Army needs is some crack castrati troops.
In a moment, our hour of victory on Xplay. A proud taste for Scarlet and Miniver has our Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. So we've got another World War II game, but before you complain and storm away and refuse to ever speak to Xplay again, realize that this World War II game promises to be one of the most graphically advanced games on the current generation of consoles. It's not scheduled to come out until this summer, but until then, here's our preview of Hour of Victory.
In a time when the world was at the edge of disaster, when lives were lost and heroes were found, the fate of 3 men, 3 strangers, and the fate of the world was about to change. Taggart speaks fluent German, moves in shadows, and likes to kill silently. Ross is a munitions expert, relies on brute strength, and in battle can move fast and strike quickly. Black Bull has incredible endurance, is an expert marksman, and can climb in and out of any situation. 3 heroes, 3 destinies, 1 purpose. Hour of Victory. Coming summer 2007. This title not yet rated.
That was very attractive.
But we can't all afford those highfalutin current generation graphics.
Some of us still believe it's 2002. The Xbox is the cutting edge of human achievement.
For those poor souls, we offer another installment of Games for Cheap Bastards.
Would you rather go to the zoo during mating season than pay 1 red cent for internet porn? Then let's use your skin to flint a conflagration of value. It's Games for Cheap Bastards.
PS2 still got game, and with the amount of titles available for the PS3, we know you're still open for offerings. How about Prince of Persia: Two Thrones, straight out of the mystical gleaming dust of ancient Arabistan? A swarthy, scimitar-wielding warrior with a duplicitous state of mind, a lustily beboobed non-burked Betty, a gruesome menagerie of crusty foes. The prince has got new abilities, courtesy of a testy alter ego. This, of course, will fill your thrifty self with joy at $19.99. Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter for the Xbox 360 will give you plenty of opportunities to send bad men to eternity's tailor. Dig these futuristic upgrades. The squad reacts submissively to commands, and an awesome armada of weapons are at your disposal. So if lethal spooks are your thing, then pick up Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter for a paltry $29.99. Do you think a designated drunk driving lane would be a great idea for our nation's highways? We do too! It'll never happen, so the next best thing is Flat Out 2 for the Xbox. The title comes with a fistful of throttle chokers for some reason, but who cares? The only person you really care about is this guy. It'll make your wallet's dusty interior smile for just $19.99. Looking for a role-playing game set within that monster-ridden history known as ancient Greece? Titan Quest for the PC has an expansion pack on the way, making this well-priced battle royale a necessity. The depth is amazing and the scope broad, yet the price a pittance. Pick Titan Quest up for $19.99. There you go, blessed bastard. Thrift has graced you. Seize the cheap.
As always, Games for Cheap Bastards rests on the premise you have at least $15 to spend on a game.
For those of you who cannot afford such an expense, we offer even cheaper games for even cheaper bastards. Brought to you by Stale Tortillas.
Stale Tortillas, they're just 2 ounces of shredded cheese away from a meal.
Today's even cheaper game for even cheaper bastards is the Settlers of Catan board game at your local cafe. It's free, it's fun, and you can play it anytime you can pull it away from that group of sensible women waiting to go to the Olive Garden.
In a moment, Adam done gone crazy on Xplay. Throwing shadows, it's Adam Sessler.
Welcome back to Xplay. The world is a big and crazy place, full of unusual things, like potted meat, and the Pontiac Aztec, and Elizabeth Hasselbeck. And you can't go out and try to find all of these aberrations in nature, because the world is a dark and horrible place. That's why you need me to filter through and show you the foreign stuff that really matters. Here you go.
Crazy Adam here for Crazy Adam's Discount Warehouse and Import Emporium. Well, it's finally happened, and I've completely gone crazy. At least that's what the demons in my head keep telling me. But I'll show them who's crazy.
Come on down. We have tens of games to choose from.
God speaks to me and tells me to do things. Horrible things.
Check out the games like Top-Down Warfare, Prince of Pomona, and Pediatric AIDS Ward Tycoon.
Come on down and bring whatever human hair and toenail clippings you can spare. I'm building a woman's suit.
Check out this week's import game from Japan, Gaku in Heaven, this game.
Okay, I know what you're thinking. What the hell am I looking at? Well, first off, we didn't make this up. This is a real game that's out right now in Japan. It's called Gakuen Heaven Okawari. And yes, that is a guy kissing another guy. The lead character of this game is Ito Keija, a hunky young teen who transfers into the prestigious Belle Liberty Academy, an all-male boarding school which is full of guys who want to mate with him. Yeah, believe it or not, those are all guys. That's a dude. That's a dude. Yes, even this one is a dude. Ito falls into possession of an unlucky ring, which causes all sorts of wacky misfortunes. Fortunately, the rest of the boys are around to help him figure out where the ring came from and how to release our spunky hero from its magical curse. You can pick from a wide array of potential suitors, guys you hang out with. Depending on choices you make, you get different story events. Kind of like choose your own adventure books, except those didn't usually end with guys bathing together. Although it might seem bizarre to American audiences, in Japan, boys' love stories have a moderately popular following among teenage girls. And, deeply closeted salarymen. Despite the premise, Gakuen Heaven Okawari is never explicit. Other than some passionate hand-holding and embarrassed glances, the farthest they ever go is a man-on-man kiss. Adorable. And that does it for this installment of Crazy Adam's Import Games. Till next time, Japanophiles.
Crazy, crazy, crazy Adam. Crazy, 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 crazy Adam.
Still crazy!
You think it's just an act, but really, if he doesn't take his medication, it gets bad.
Real bad.
Morgan is overstating the situation. So I got a mild chemical imbalance. It doesn't make me crazy. It was just a joke. Who are you? Where's my rate? Come on, Chi-Chi.
Help.
Come on, Chi-Chi. Why can't I find a decent cup of deodorant around here?
If you'd like to see more of Adam's clear signs of mental illness, come on down to g4tv.com/xplay and enjoy one of our nice little podcasts.
All right, where's the Cobra Mamie Eisenhower sent me? I think I taste paint.
Yeah. Our podcasts give you all this human frailty in a portable form, and you can watch and listen to while commuting, working out, or hiding a body.
Parky or Posey, I'm gonna find you.
Coming up, Ratchet & Clank Size Matters on Xplay. From the mixed-up files of Mrs. Basil E. Frankweiler, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. Adam's had his antipsychotics, and he's feeling much better now.
If there is hope for the PlayStation Portable, it lies with the adorable platformers we grew to love on the PS2. The fuzzy Lombax Ratchet and his robot friend Clank have returned to take a stab at redeeming Sony's sleek black mistake. Here's Ratchet & Clank, Size Matters. Ratchet & Clank on a portable gaming system. It's genius. It's like putting Harrison Ford in a good movie. So simple, yet so rare. Ratchet & Clank Size Matters is a remarkable accomplishment in that it's a regular old Ratchet & Clank game that fits on the PSP, and it would probably stand up to any of its larger PS2 brethren if it weren't on the PSP.
Just ignore them.
But first, the good. As far as what you'd expect from a Ratchet & Clank game, it's all here. Weapons, inventive levels of both platforming and shooting. There are some nice touches that are added to the game, like the collection of various armor pieces that, when complete, allow the player new abilities, like being on fire. I remember the last time I was on fire, everybody was cheering. The fire.
Thanks for sharing.
With a nod towards shorter play sessions, your weapons power up more frequently, and you seem to collect new gadgets at a faster rate, making it worth your while to find some alone time, or as my family calls it, the lockup.
Okay.
Though the most impressive accomplishment are the graphics. This looks like a PS2 Ratchet & Clank game. The one graphical drawback is that the camera is really close to old Ratchet here, and you can't take in all your surroundings, and may find yourself unpleasantly blindsided by enemies off-screen. Ratchet & Clank games have always been noted for their sublime controls that allow you to smoothly navigate both the intense combat and precarious platforming of the game. The PSP control layout doesn't come close in comparison. The control nubbin you guide Ratchet with doesn't offer anywhere near the precision necessary to guide him through the platforming sequences. More importantly is the button layout. Let me show you. See, strafing is essential to combat, which was simply performed by depressing the shoulder button, but you use the shoulders to control the camera, which should be controlled by the analog stick that doesn't exist. So how do you strafe? You move between the analog stick here and the D-pad above. One offers regular directional movement, one strafes. But the combat is intense enough that you need to move more quickly between the two than your brain or thumb allows, causing much frustration and mistakes as you desperately reach for the camera control stick that doesn't exist because someone thought the PSP didn't need one. In the end, all it did was make me yell. And when I yell, children cry. So, by the transitive properties of association, if the PSP makes me yell, and when I yell, children cry, the PSP makes children cry. It's the corporal punishment of gaming consoles. Fact is, Size Matters is a great Ratchet game on the wrong system. You can play the game to completion, but the pleasure that has been a hallmark of the series is noticeably absent. The great game it is feels frustratingly out of reach, like the 2008 election. A 3 out of 5.
Let's have ourselves a good old-fashioned Xplay replay.
Sid Meier's Pirates got a 4 out of 5 because it's a well-made port. We love pirates, and however boring his games may be, Sid Meier always satisfies.
Battle Stations Midway got a 3 out of 5 because its appeal is limited and there's not enough variety of gameplay. Plus, World War II games are just starting to bore us.
Yeah, just started. Ratchet & Clank Size Matters got a 3 out of 5 because we love the franchise, but the controls just made it too hard to play.
Not putting a second analog stick on the PSP is one of the worst mistakes Sony ever made.
But that's what the PSP 2.0 is for, because I'm sure they'll expect us to buy that too.
Yeah, just like we expect the viewers to watch Xplay.
Yeah, please.
We need you.
Stay.
Today on Xplay, life gets dramatic. wars turn, and we're reminded of games we'd like to forget. Dribble your balls.
Yellow card is out here.
It's game time.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is Xplay.
Hello and welcome to Xplay, the finest half hour of video game reviews you're likely to see in the next half hour, if you stay on this channel.
Today we review Warfront Turning Point, a real-time strategy game set in a super weapon-filled alternate history. You know, it's still an alternate history of World War II because the originality mines aren't really producing nearly quickly enough these days. And we review Alien Shooter Vengeance, a PC shooter where I believe you simulate a lemonade stand. I couldn't really tell from the title. And rejoice, insect-eating nations of the world, your destitution just got a little bit brighter because we've got a soccer game, Winning 11 Pro Evolution for the 360.
But we begin with a spin-off of The Sims 2 because some people like games that aren't hard or competitive. They like games that are about interpersonal relationships and urinating on yourself in public. These people are your mom. And the only game she plays is The Sims 2. Here's the newest spin-off, The Sims Life Stories.
Previously on The Sims.
Gosh, I wonder if Mickey will notice me.
Gee, this party sure is swell.
I'm gonna getcha! Who's a tickle monster? I'm a tickle monster!
Come closer. There's something I want to tell you.
Mickey is my man, whore.
Back off, bitch! Oh god, what have I done? She's dead!
That's right. The Sims are back in an all-new adventure. The Sims Life Stories. Do you doubt the idea of a Sims adventure? Fie on you. There have always been action-packed moments in Sims games, from choosing that perfect tile pattern for your kitchen to dropping a fatty deuce when you don't think anyone will notice. Life Stories is a Sims game for people who don't like Sims games. While you can still play a traditional open-ended game, the main draw is the 2 linear stories included on the disc. You start off as Riley, a plucky young girl who's burned her past to start over in a new town. She's kind of a needy girl. She needs a house, a job, a paramour. And what baby wants, baby gets. Accomplishing goals raises your aspiration level, which makes you happier, which makes you more successful in whatever it is you need to get done, from fun and games to creative endeavors. The gameplay isn't so much different as directed. Riley tells you what you need to do, and you, like legions of panting Larry the Cable Guy fans, get her done. Life Stories eases in new players with plenty of information and explanations. This will drive series vets crazy, but it helps acclimate newbies to the way the game works. Another welcome change for detractors is that a lot of the minutia can be handled by the Sim self. If your character needs to drop trow, take a dump, pinch a loaf, whatever you want to call it, she can do it on her own. It's still possible to, say, starve your Sim to death, but you have to try pretty hard. Sure, it's a little easy. You'll have to start over with all new characters. But it's hard to fault Life Story for trying to bring new players into the fold. Just think of it as The Sims Lite, and you'll know what you're getting into. A 3 out of 5. Stay tuned for the next Sims when Riley has a sudden realization.
I'm special! I'm special! I'm special!
All that interpersonal drama, all the accusations and jealousy and cheating, is what I've always imagined being a lesbian is like.
Unfortunately, pet grooming and assistant managing Cracker Barrels aren't career options in The Sims 2 yet.
And that's the thing about the future. We'll never know what it'll bring.
Other than world nuclear annihilation and more episodes of How I Met Your Mother, however much we wish it weren't so, we know they're both coming.
This is why the past is so much better than the future, because horrible things happened, but we know precisely how bad they were. The bubonic plague, the wars of the Reformation, Babylon 5.
Hey!
Well, at least they're over now. But if you want all the been there, done that of history with the uncertainty of the future, try out alternate history, as in our next game, Warfront Turning Point.
Revising history has been a global hobby for thousands of years now. Let's face it, some things are just a hell of a lot more fun when spun by the right spider. Warfront Turning Point for the PC is just the kind of historical revisionism that pours a generous amount of engaging storyline over the part of your brain that loves a good yarn about good versus evil. Nazis have successfully invaded England, and they've replaced conditioned ale with Meisterbrow. And their glistening mandibles are now poised to remove the River Thames' favorite wristwatch.
She'll be big hands by nightfall.
Play as Nazis, bad. Play as allies, good. Or play as Russians, who are naturally Putinesque. They're mysterious and weird and have suspicious allegiances. The title features a trio of over-the-top heroes representing each of the game's factions. Russia supplies a crimson-coiffed assassin endowed with an aggravated assault-like approach to sexuality.
So handsome.
Kung fu and pub darts. The goalie for the US dart team here is naturally an oversexed, shallow, booze, broads, and battle-loving lout named Colonel John Lynch. As for the Germans, it's naturally an excessively engineered Teutonic He-Man, resplendent in the compassionless couture of Hitlerdom. The game fields interestingly revised instruments of life removal, mechs, a zeppelin of doom, jetpacks, trucks. With a zeppelin of freaking doom, you'd think they could have updated the trucks. The good thing about this game, it's got game. An engaging storyline is complemented by solid strategic mechanics. RTSs can be all too familiar after a while, but Warfront keeps the action coming, forcing you to think about a solid game plan. An interesting first-person bunker mode brings the enemies into your sights rather than the tiny optical orbs of your troops. It's a nice touch, but not effective when you're battling on many fronts. Warfront Turning Point doesn't achieve the level of Company of Heroes. There's some balance issues, especially when the schnitzel-fueled Nazi tanks find you, but it's still a great RTS. What do you think there, Meister Strudel? A 4 out of 5.
I enjoy a nice turning point, like that moment Hillary looked at Bill and said, "Your reign is over, now I will be ruining our lives."
Or when Britney stood on the continental divide between super mega stardom and insanity, then showed us her cooch and toppled over the edge.
I would rate it the third most important cooch showing of all times. It goes Baboon to Patient Zero, then Sharon Stone in Basic Instinct, then Britney getting out of an SUV.
Up next, kill things because they are different on Xplay.
Might have noticed some of these things look like dinosaurs.
Conflict boils over like an angry sludge.
Tokyo Game Show.
He sort of wishes he were confined to a wheelchair. It's Adam Sessler.
Welcome back to Xplay. There are a lot of games out there that let you shoot aliens, but few have the balls to be as simply titled as our next game, Alien Shooter Vengeance.
Giant stabbing adventurer. I love Wham. Super orb collector. Keep hitting square. He, she, whatever. It's not often you know exactly what you're getting from a quick glance, not just judging a book by its cover, but by the title alone. And then you happen to pick up a game called Alien Shooter Vengeance, a PC game that gives you everything you've come to expect from a game called Alien Shooter Vengeance. Aliens, shootings, and well, after aliens and shooting, you don't really require much more. There's not much of a story to talk about.
Holy Christ! Oh no! Help me!
But of course, I didn't see the word story in the title. No. This is about exercising your xenophobic tendencies while studying Newton's second law of motion over resting bodies. At its heart, Alien Shooter Vengeance plays like an RPG dungeon crawler. As the miscreants meet their maker, experience transforms into better gear, higher stats, or a general proficiency at evisceration across a wide array of weaponry. As stats stack and you lay down the lead, you'll shape your hero into someone who keeps in the shadows and lets his chain gun do all the talking. Or the more adventurous sort to run headlong into danger. Either way, most players will want to play through this short 10-hour quest, if for nothing else than to make donuts in the cascading carcasses. Sure, there's explosions, endless hordes of demons, and carnage that resembles Jackson Pollock in a slaughterhouse. But, as you may already notice, Alien Shooter Vengeance has the dull sheen of a budget title. We're talking cut and paste box designs and sound effects that haven't seen the light of day since Doom.
You might have noticed some of these things look like, well, dinosaurs.
Dinosaurs? I've seen bigger spiders in my bathroom drain. We'd love to show you some of the variety of Savage Horde, but zooming in only makes the sprites bigger. Fortunately, I know this kid Alex who lives down the street from me who just loves to draw, and so I showed him the game and, well, he drew some things for me. Oh look, he drew one of the many spider monsters that come out. Here's one of the bigger guys. You'll find that the game tends to mix the faster moving monsters in with the slower, stronger creatures. Is that Alex's dad? What's with the outfit? I think, after the review I'm calling Social Services. If you've been looking for a game that can live up to its name, this might be a good fit for your PC. We give Alien Shooter Vengeance a 4 out of 5.
Thank you, Bargain Titles, for giving us reasonably good gameplay without impacting our mind-altering substance budget. It's very convenient.
And who doesn't love convenience? That's why Xplay is always working to be everywhere you want to be.
Mostly on TV. And on your phone. The boys down at the lab have invented some sort of potion or amulet that puts our show on telephones.
Go to g4tv.com/mobile to learn more. First televisions, then phones. Next up, dishwashers.
Wow.
Coming up, let's just not talk about it on Xplay.
Can you really get a $200,000 mortgage?
Send your brand new computer and free gifts.
I'm glad I called.
Still bitter about Kentucky beating UCLA in '96? It's Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay. 1998, the world was drunk on the funky feminism of the Spice Girls. We'd just fallen in love with a perky young intern named Monica Lewinsky, and Hollywood handed us not one, but 2 films about giant meteors crashing into Earth. Or so I'm told. You see, I remember absolutely nothing of 1998. I don't know if it was the grain alcohol I was sneaking before chem lab, the violent head trauma I incurred during a particularly intense episode of news radio. All I know is I forgot it. Just like I'd like to forget this next game.
Xplay presents Games We'd Like to Forget.
This week's awful adventure is Phantasmagoria, a horror game for the PC that came out way back in 1995. In it, you play as Adrian, a plucky novelist who explores a haunted mansion that you and your doughy husband Dawn have purchased.
Somebody kept me up last night.
Ew. All of the action unfolds on chintzy computer-generated backgrounds with real-life actors blue-screened on top. I'm sorry, it's hard to tell if that's a car or clip art. Yes, back in 1995, this is what we thought the future of video games would be.
I am the official hint keeper.
Thank God we were wrong. What's mystifying is that somehow this couple managed to purchase the house without ever exploring it. In fact, all of the furniture and personal items from the last tenants are still there, including creepy portraits, haunted baby cribs, and an electric chair. Yes, there's a goddamn electric chair in one of the rooms. And no, it isn't hidden away. It's just sitting in the middle of the freaking den. Ow! Wouldn't you look at a house before you buy it? Or at least talk to your realtor? But when Adrian goes to confront him, all we get is more bad acting.
Who's them people what took over the old Caravash estate?
It's Carnavash.
Anyway, it's up to you to uncover the mansion's bizarre past through a series of grisly flashbacks. The bad acting doesn't stop with Adrian. Meet Harriet. Harriet is a vagrant who lives in the backyard with her mentally challenged son, Cyrus. Yeah, There's a sensitive portrayal of the disabled.
Ma, she told me to tell you to come to Dubon.
But none of that is as cringe-inducing as the unprovoked dry humping scene. Oh boy, this is awkward. I should go. As the game progresses, your husband becomes meaner and crazier, a la Jack Nicholson in The Shining.
I bust my ass for you all the time.
Finally, your husband just goes all out nutsoid.
A woman's body is a wonderful thing, but the head is useless.
Fortunately, you strike back for women's limb. Turns out Don's killed the remainder of the cast. He even scalps our favorite character, Harriet.
Let's order some pizza. A little extra sauce.
Don catches you, and you distract him.
I can be that snowman.
So that you can kill him. Once Don's dead, the ancient demon escapes and rips your face apart. Strangely enough, Phantasmagoria was banned in Australia for being too violent. Turns out the government was doing its citizens a huge favor.
Let's order some pizza. A little extra sauce.
Now, let us never speak of that Phantasmagoria game again.
That's the lesson, kids. If something emotionally damaging ever happens to you, just pretend it never happened, and everything will be fine.
Works for me.
In a moment, Winning 11 Pro Evolution on Xplay.
Good evening. Tonight's match is just about to get underway.
Dude, it's 420. AOTS sets the...
Or, my man, so are you. G4 is like that, basically.
They're great. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to Xplay.
We have a soccer game.
Or as it's known in the rest of the world, excuse for rioting ball.
Here's Winning 11 Pro Evolution.
Now, before we start, allow me to make a prediction. Soccer will never, I repeat, never be popular in the United States. Period. I don't care how many washed-up superstar British midfielders with former washed-up Spice Girl wives they bring here. It's not going to happen. And you want to know why? Allow me to show you. This is Winning 11 Pro Evolution Soccer 2007. Does that look exciting to you? Yeah, it doesn't look exciting to 300 million Americans either. It just goes on and on like this for hours. And please, save the viewer mail. I can see it already.
Morgan, my name is David, and the reason Americans don't understand football or soccer is because they don't understand the rules of the game.
And they're a bunch of fascists.
And they're a bunch of fascists. Right, how do you turn this off again?
It's the button on the left.
I've got that one.
Look, soccer is a fine game, but Americans have enough games to root for. Our sports calendar got so full, we recently decided to stop caring about hockey. Until somebody gets hurt, of course. But you soccer fans know all about that. What with 10 people getting knifed in London, a police officer getting bludgeoned to death in Sicily, and the countless times you crush and trample people when your team loses.
I think I've got it. It's right here. Oh, bloody hell, that's not it.
Anyway, I think I'm supposed to be reviewing a game, not belittling the world's favorite pastime.
Yes.
Winning 11 has been the best soccer franchise for years, and 2007 is no exception. It's also the first year the franchise has gone next gen, and let's just say if you're a hooligan and you want to riot over something, these graphics are a good place to start. The game barely looks next gen, and to top it off, the 360 version is missing many of the features that are part of the PS2 version. It does, however, still have the most realistic gameplay, thoughtful controls, and the best flag screen of any soccer franchise. But who really cares?
You never know quite what is going to happen in this game.
But for the few Americans desperately holding their breath for a soccer game, Winning 11 is the one to have. And if for some reason you are interested in soccer, the game has a good practice mode. Just don't practice with an American team. They're not very good. Where are you kicking it? Boy, this is just embarrassing. Winning 11 Pro Evolution Soccer. Wait, what does the title even mean? Pro Evolution? Is there a semi-pro evolution or a JV evolution? What exactly is evolving? Whatever it isn't this game.
Yellow card is out here.
Winning 11 Pro Evolution Soccer 2007 gets the longest title award and a 3.
You don't suppose they're going to put these in the middle of the ratings?
Out of 5.
It's time for an Xplay replay.
The Sims Life Stories got a 3 out of 5 because it's user-friendly, but too simple.
Warfront Turning Point got a 4 out of 5 because we enjoy a nice alternative history.
Alien Shooter Vengeance got a 4 out of 5. It's a good action shooter, but it's got that bargain game aroma to it.
And Winning 11 Pro Evolution got a 3 out of 5 because it suffers from the next James Sports Game-itis. Pretty graphics, but they've removed way too many features.
Shall we video viewer mail?
Oh, why not?
l'heure du jeu. Le Xplay. La fumée dérive et roule dans une boule des personnes. Katamari Damacy. Le Mohawk fait l'amour au dictionnaire. Shad, crime, gravy. Johnny Mosley's Mad Tricks. L'élégance du nez sélectionnant. WarioWare Smooth Moves. C'est game time.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb. This is Xplay.
Hello and welcome to Xplay, gaming's answer to the Promise Keepers.
Today we take a very special look at some of the trippiest moments in gaming.
Because, as anyone who's played Loco Roco knows, mind-altering substances are vital to making a good PSP game.
Guitar Man, Pikmin, Flow, Johnny Mosley's Mad Tricks, these franchises alone are enough to keep the meth lab workers in Fresno employed for decades to come.
So what do a rolling ball in the sidewalk out in front of the Viper Room have in common?
I'm gonna say an overwhelming sense of self-loathing. Much like Wario's trip to Betty Ford, and we take a look at WarioWare's smooth moves later in the show.
But we must not forget the explorers who delve into our minds. What's happening? What the hell is this? This is kind of cool. Just get to the package. Alright, one of the trippiest games that we've ever played. Here's Psychonauts. Enjoy.
In Psychonauts, the latest offering from the twisted noggin of Tim Schafer, gray matter becomes both weapon and battlefield. You play as Rasputin, a mini-mental marine who wants nothing more in the world than to be a Psychonaut. Think special agents capable of entering your mind. Raz has run away from his clairvoyant, hating old man and infiltrated Whispering Rock Psychic Summer Camp, a colorful dojo for kiddies with special minds.
And then you'll make their heads explode?
While training with some of the greatest Psychonauts in the world, Raz stumbles upon a sinister plot to steal the brains of his fellow Nauts in training. What follows is a quest through some of the most addled minds this side of Jerry Garcia or Tommy Chong. Earning merit badges and new abilities is the only way Raz can hope to become a full-fledged Psychonaut and save his fellow campers. What really gets its hooks in you are the characters. Raz and the entire cast of Psychonauts are all superbly written and acted. When playing, you'll actually feel an attachment to your lobotomized cohorts, which gives you even greater resolve to see Raz's quest through to the end in the hopes of returning their brains to them. This is one of those highly creative games we just don't see enough of these days, at least when we're sober. But let's not get sidetracked. The levels are fun, the gameplay is solid, and the puzzles and bosses require more than a bit of brain matter to figure out, resulting in a nice sense of accomplishment before you get the munchies.
Young man, I hope you have learned a lesson here today.
Yes, I have. That shooting things is fun and useful.
Psychonauts is one of the most unique, enjoyable, and yes, trippiest games of all time.
Sorry about that. Didn't think you'd get to the end so fast. Dang, I didn't think you'd get to the end at all.
It's a 4 out of 5.
This is so cool.
Yeah,
Well, it is nice to be back in regular motion.
Yes, but in an effort to bring you less content in the same amount of time, Xplay will periodically be going into slow motion for the rest of the year.
Now, we were going to give you a preview of Halo 3, but we decided that you didn't deserve it. This is great.
Don't worry, we're just having some technical difficulties. Remain calm.
I'm going to get beef jerky.
We are the most important video game review show on digital cable in select markets. Our fans need us. You can't go.
This is driving me crazy. Hey, that reminds me of a sketch. Are you tired of paying too much for your video games? Well, come on down to Crazy Adam's Discount Warehouse and Import Emporium. We have the greatest selections of games in the entire Southland. But don't take my word for it. Hey there, customer. What do you think of my low prices?
These prices are insane. Now I know why they call you Crazy Adam.
Well, what's on sale this week? Check out these deals.
Crazy, crazy, crazy Adam. Crazy, 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 crazy Adam.
Too crazy! If you love that last skit, you're gonna love a look at one of the trippiest games ever.
Here's Flow for the PS3. If you want psychedelic, Flow is your game. Wow, man, does Flow wanna be bizarre. Like trippy-dippy late 60s Sid Barrett lunatic on the grass bizarre. Aimless, druggy-esque, and randomly surreal. Such is Flow. Do you have to be on drugs to play or enjoy Flow? Of course not. Any game that you need drugs to play is no game at all. The objective, like it matters, is to eat up what other organisms you can find. Sometimes the flow tells a story of adventure, of faraway shapes and sounds from yesteryear. Look closely at the forms as they flow on the screen. They may be trying to tell you something, or not. By the way, the game is incredibly easy to figure out and play. On top of that, you can't die. You just flow. There's basically not a big challenge to Flow, but hey man, Flow looks groovy, and it's only $8. Well, is Flow worth $8? You tell me, man. You tell me. We give Flow 3 great gigs in the sky out of 5. Shine on, you crazy diamonds. Shine on.
Coming up, Legions of the Undead. And I'm not talking about Keith Richards. Here, have a brownie. I think you'll really like them. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
What does that mean?
Now I'm hungry.
Well, we have all the kinks worked out, so it's going to be smooth sailing from here on in.
If by smooth sailing you mean another Naruto game. We have a phone?
Just keep going.
That's how I can. I can't ignore that.
It's not my job to answer the phone. That's what children are for.
Okay, something very weird is going on here.
Oh, maybe this is like the time Data got stuck on the holodeck and it was trying to kill him.
Or Kitty Pryde was home alone in the danger room, went crazy.
Are you gonna answer that phone or not?
I'm gonna let the machine get it.
Hey, you reached Adam.
And Morgan.
Life is currently too overwhelming for us to answer the phone. Leave us a message.
Oh, fine. What?
Oh, sorry, wrong number.
G4 now presents the following public service announcement, paid for by the American Association for the Undead.
Hi, my name is David Nyman, and I work here at Accounts Payable, where I'm a senior associate.
Great work.
I've been dead for 19 or 20 years, maybe 18 years. I was actually trampled at a Wham concert. I've got the album here. Love those guys even after death. After my incident, they let me come back to work, which I was really happy about because it's tough for someone like me to find work. The thing I want people to know is that I'm a regular, normal guy who happens to be dead. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like everybody else. Popular misconceptions. Eating brains. Everyone thinks it's all about brains, but it's not just about brains. I like corn. I like smoothies.
It's gonna look really good on you.
Oh, Jesus! Truly. I want to be treated with dignity and with respect, just like anybody would. Is there a piece of my face falling off? Gross. Dignity and respect that's what I want.
Zombies. They're people too. Dead people.
Hey, Bob.
What would you do if I became a zombie?
I'd shoot you in the head.
You'd shoot me if I was a zombie?
Oh, you said zombie. I thought you said tranny. Yeah, I'd still shoot you in the head.
But we're partners. We're brothers on the force. We're soulmates.
Dude, stop saying that, man. It really creeps me out.
But
what?
But what about that time that those drug runners captured us and took us to the basement of that abandoned warehouse? They made us strip down, put makeup on each other, dance. Said a bond like that lasts forever.
What the hell?
Hey, can you guys take me to jail now?
You shut the hell up, Flicker Stick.
Okay, what if I was a fast-moving zombie instead of a slow-moving zombie?
What's the difference, bro?
Up next, Shad Grimgravy and apes learn to never play with handguns. That's it all for me.
Our announcer's now speaking in code.
Suddenly a half hour seems very long. Let's just get to the package. That's not what I meant.
I'm out of here.
Crap, Morgan!
I'm afraid you can't escape the studio that easily. I've trapped you in a dream world from which you can never escape. I am Mr. Mixius Pitlick. Some people say Mixoplix, but they're wrong!
Who?
I'm a supervillain. Don't you recognize me?
What an ego.
I know.
I fight Superman all the time. I'm famous.
Did you dress yourself?
Actually, I was created in the 40s. They used to prescribe heroin for headaches back then. Kind of explains a lot.
Hey, Blair.
Hey, Adam.
Yeah, I'm here with a supervillain and we need your help in defeating him.
Sure, which one?
Mr. Mixius Pitlick.
Mr. Zibbledick.
Mr. Mixius Pitlick.
Mr. Milosevic?
Mr. Mixius Pitlick.
I don't know. He's British or Klingon or something like that.
Who does he fight?
Spider-Man.
Superman! I fight Superman all the time! Is he always like this?
Every day.
Well, can we watch something in the meantime?
Sure. Here's Shad Grimgravy's look at Gateway Games.
Now he's floating. He's wearing yellow. He's got to be with Liza Minnelli's people.
How did he know?
It is I, Shad Grimgravy, with a cautionary tale. Winning vines of toxic smoke, shimmering green leaves of narcotic slavery. Speak thy name, villain. Giggling green. Lazy lettuce. El Momo. Follow me as I enter into the Paralympic regions of the developer's cerebellum.
Let us permeate our first game that the aromatic green angel has made. Res! The very word embodies the smoke fatigue exhalation of language itself. Mother! The obstacles you destroy are actually bits of your own treasured innocence. Goodbye, lasting love you once had for spelunking. Farewell joy derived from heirloom radishes. Say hello to the lung-gargling green grasp of dope insanity.
Now that the fallacious veil has been torn from Rez's drug-besotted face, we must move quickly.
The game is Jet Set Radio Future.
Where are our easels, children? Our sweet canvas? Why are you covering our tender planet with your dope-stifled cries for help? Sweet Sister Saddle's shoes! You move so quickly! Won't you stop and chat? It's a game designed for maximum corruption! A towering sativa sumo tapping our future into the ashtray of drug-obsessed chaos! Oh! We must once more plunge into that dope-drenched sponge known as the game developer's mind. Not you are dread's green lactation. You feed only remorse for the beauty we once had.
Hey, wanna get high?
Where are the platforms we once leapt upon to attain gaming glory? Innocent girls driven to selfish need.
No more dick!
We must remain ever vigilant, dear gamer. We must turn to our consoles for the sweetly scented blooms of influence. Big Satan may peer back at us.
Okay, to get him to go away, you need to say his name backwards. Kiltip Zazim.
All right, Valderrama Ding Dong.
Kiltip Zazim.
Shimalamanamanon?
Kill.
Tip.
Zazim.
Moose.
Oh, Jesus, you just have to say my name backwards. Kiltip Zazim.
We showed him. Oh, thank you, Blair. Hey, how are things over at Attack of the Show?
Oh, you know, I'm still reviewing comics. Have you picked up the new Absolute Sandman? They recolored all the issues. It's really gorgeous.
Yeah, whatever. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Where are you?
I'm right here, Blair.
What's your dog's name?
Princess Buttersprinkles.
How's Wolfie? I can hear him really barking.
Wolfie's fine. Where are you?
Blair Butler is dead. I have to go.
Wait! Who's gonna help us assassinate the leaders of the free world? Ooh, I can't wait to stick it to Angela Merkel.
That bitch is no Thatcher.
Seriously.
I know now why you review, but it's something I can never do.
Oh.
Wait, what about the Xplay monkey?
We have a monkey?
Oh, you are so cute in your little tie. You are just the cutest little thing I've ever seen.
I gave him food and toys, and he did his work happily.
Hey, monkey, are you done with my script yet? It's good, but it needs a rewrite.
Oh, that's good. Hey, guys, what's up? Hey, stop the monkey! Monkey! God.
Monkey, come down. You have not finished the work. Don't wave at me. You're not cute.
All right, monkey, I'm taking you a Rwandan poacher. Get down here. Go. Oh.
Monkey, are you drunk again? Yeah. Monkey, who's gonna clean this up? You smell. Go back in the box.
Coming up, Carl Sagan gets seriously baked.
Oh, I feel the cosmos.
He never learned how to read. It's Sledge Rider.
Thanks, Bob. Your wife's still a whore. Our story today is how video games are winning the war on terror. We're going to go to our special correspondents, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb, live from Baghdad. Adam, Morgan, is it true Alzer Cowie has an advanced copy of Grand Theft Auto 4?
We're on the Xplay set.
Interesting. Did you actually see Senator Obama stab Senator Clinton with a Wii controller?
Doesn't really matter what I say, does it?
That's an excellent point.
Help! We are trapped in some dream reality like J-Lo in The Cell. That movie sucked.
This just in, Japanese game developers are using decorative water pipes. To learn more, we're going to go live to the Katamari Damacy review, already in progress.
Katamari Damacy will eat your baby.
Every once in a while, a Japanese import game comes along that is so weird, we can only assume drugs were involved in its creation. There is no other explanation for Katamari Damacy and its colorful explosion of bad music, rainbows, singing ducks, and what the hell is that panda doing? The moment your PS2 boots up, the first words that escape your lips are guaranteed to be, "What the Katamari Damacy also happens to be one of the most simple and addictively fun games to hit the PS2 in years. The premise is simple. You are a prince. Your father is the rather fabulous yet existential king of the cosmos. One night, he gets wasted and accidentally knocks all the stars out of the sky.
This just in. The stars have suddenly vanished from the sky.
Ever the cosmic deadbeat, your drunky dandy dad tasks you to repair the night sky by collecting junk on a special gravity ball to create new stars. And so begins the prince's quest to roll up everything in sight. Did I mention you can pick up people? Oh, and in case you still doubted that this game was designed by someone 3 tabs away from an overdose, watch this cutscene.
Oh, I feel it. I feel the cosmos.
Hello, she's tripping and going into a K-hole simultaneously.
So yummy.
Impressive is the game's ever-changing sense of scale. As the ball grows, the camera seamlessly pulls out, and you'll be able to pick up larger objects. Sure, the visuals are simplistic, but the technical limitations lend the game a distinct, Lego-like aesthetic. And synced with the all-suffusing strangeness is a wonderful soundtrack as varied as the crap you'll be picking up. You have to admire the Japanese. When they want to do weird, they don't hold back. Katamari Damacy is interactive happiness. Charming, exuberant, shameless, and it doesn't make a damn bit of sense. We only wish it were longer. We give it a 4 out of 5.
Did you know that there's a Katamari Damacy black market?
Well, yeah. I bought my copy of a 4-year-old pimp in Bali. All it cost me was 20 cents and a pack of hypodermic needles.
Okay, before we get shut down by Focus on the Family, let's go to a video viewer mail.
Hey Adam, Morgan, I love Xplay. Adam, you're a dork. Morgan, you're a hottie. So my mom won't get me a PSP. I was hoping maybe you guys could send me one. Come help a fan out.
What are you doing in there?
No, just shut up. That's nobody.
It's your mother. Let me in.
Be quiet. You want to keep me in this basement all your life? Treat me like some kind of animal?
No, we will not send you a PSP because PSPs are only for cool people who feel like wasting $300.
Was that an ape, man? I hate the monkey people!
Well, that's the end of the show. It's been real fun, but I can't say I'm gonna miss this.
Monkey people scare Adam. Find out more at g4tv.com/xplay. Oh, God, is it over?
Yeah. So, you gonna go do some organ harvesting this weekend?
No, the girl's gone and got herself knocked up again, so it's time to pull out the old home abortion kit.
That sucks.
Is that thing on?
Ah, great. It's an hour-long episode.
Who moved Grandma's glaucoma medicine? It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, hello again. Xplay's back on, or still on, and we have Space Channel 5 and Rez and... Right, Adam?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Just calm down. It's gonna be okay. We've done this a million times.
No. The spiders are coming into my mouth. They're inside my mouth. They're traveling up into the brain.
Okay, I'm gonna go get the lighter fluid. You guys should be watching something else.
Hey, y'all, welcome. I'm Tom Peterson, and this here's my co-host, Bill Tanner, coming to you from an Alliance space station orbiting Yavin 4. You know, ever since the Jedi were wiped out, we've been overstocked with lightsabers.
And everything must go.
If you order now, you'll get these 5 models. You're gonna get the Golden Yoda. You're gonna get the Mos Eisley Survival Saber. You're gonna get the Youngling Killer. You're gonna get the Mahogany Bantha Mini-Axe Dual Blade 3-pronged Double Impelt Maternity Saber.
What else they gonna get?
Now, what I'm about to do right now is unbelievable, folks. Right now, I'll guarantee every single caller this authentic, 100% pure carbonium Mace Windu replica lightsaber.
Woo-wee! And remember, this Mace Windu replica saber comes with this lovely purple blade.
doesn't mean you're gay.
Not at all. Right here, folks, we're gonna have something. Oh! Tom, they got me good. Oh, that burns like hellfire. Oh, God. Where's my hand, Tom?
Folks, if you order now, do we have a clip we could go to?
Oh my God.
I think he's gonna die.
This just in, Xplay has gone completely insane. The following clip may disturb you. Pregnant children and small women should leave the room.
I'm Kratos.
I'm Aphrodite.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome to my chariot.
Thank you.
You ready to go?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. What is your most kinkiest experience that you've ever had?
Roman orgy. You?
I'm having sex with everyone in the world. Right now.
Awesome.
What do you...
Oh my God! Oh man, I am so sorry. You know, well, my job entails me to keep in shape, usually by decapitation or tearing off wings off the occasional heartbeat.
No, wait.
I got the head in one hand, I got the body in the other hand. I'm thinking twofer. Twofer, right? So I take the head, stick it right up my ass. The snakes are going crazy. I take the turn it around, stick my right up her and the starts shaking, saying instant 2-for-1. And check it out. I got pictures of it on my phone.
Oh my God, what the is wrong with
Wait, where are you going? No, wait, no, but you seem like such a dirty chick!
What the hell have I done? I worked with you for 22 years and I never told you how I felt about you.
Tom, I knew. I always knew. These prices couldn't last.
No! And speaking of no, there's no end to these savings. Call now. Call now.
It is time of game!
It's Xplay!
Morgan-san!
Adam-san!
Xplay! Brutal Honest Review Xplay!
Xplay はみんなのためのとっても楽しいショーです。レビューも全部本当だよ。
What happens when layoffs hit the ninja industry? Find out next. And now, for something completely different, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Now what?
Did we die? Is this the afterlife or something?
I thought there'd be more flames and screaming.
Interesting. That was faster than the others.
How do you keep this place so clean?
This place can be anything I imagine it to be.
Then imagine me sexy.
Please. Other than that, you are achieving your potential.
Does that mean we can dodge bullets?
I am saying that you have more potential than the average cable host. Ergo, bullets will dodge you.
Who were you again?
Your employment is the sum of the remainder of an unbalanced equation inherent to the G4 programming lineup. You are the eventuality of an anomaly which, despite my best efforts, I've been unable to eliminate from that which is otherwise a harmony of mathematical precision. And Star Trek.
English, please.
Xplay is being canceled.
Ooh, we don't have to go into work anymore. Yes!
Yeah, we also don't get paid.
Stupid Adam, stupid Adam, stupid Adam, stupid Adam, stupid Adam.
And now you will watch Unemployed Ninja.
Stupid Adam, stupid Adam, stupid Adam.
Unemployed Ninja. うちで働き。まあいい。こんなもんかね。
Oh, hi. I'm Billy Joe Tasker. I'm here to help you with your employment needs. Okay, great. Well, let's have a look at your qualifications. You're proficient in Cloak of Shadows, Silent Kill. Let's try General Janitorial. Here's the address. Have a great day.
Sometimes in the line of duty, police officers encounter unexpected situations.
These are the stories of the mean streets.
You guys know where I can clean this off?
Yeah, there's a hose right over there.
Cool.
We get calls like this all the time. Domestic abuse situations. Old boyfriend comes back, doesn't like what he sees. We'll take care of it. Hey, sir, put the weapons down. Man, step away from me.
Don't you yell at me!
Hey, put the weapons down.
But they're not.
Slowly, put them down slowly.
All right,
really slow.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Hands up. I want you to sit in that chair. I want you to sit down. Zelda of Hyrule?
Yes.
This is the man that's bothering you and your boyfriend?
Yeah, that's right. He came in all crazy, like waving them swords around.
Who is this guy? Sir, are you all right? Are you hurt?
He hit me.
Oh my God!
Sir,
I did not.
sir,
I did it. I
sir.
didn't hit him. He hit me.
Hands up.
This is my home.
Put your hands on your head right now, or I will put a hole in you. I swear to God.
Yeah. This is bull. Zelda, you tell him, Zelda.
Oh, what's this? What's this? What do we got
that's
here?
That's not mine.
Oh,
that's not
this
mine.
Isn't yours? Then whose
that's
is it?
not mine. He gave it to me. It's his.
Hey. Whoa, stop right there. Where are you going? Sykes, get on that. Don't.
This
Hey,
is
don't.
bull. Hey, this is brutality. Oh,
Sykes, I forgot my handcuffs.
I got it.
We're going downtown now.
I got it.
Yeah, that's right, Kratos. You're going to jail.
I'm sorry,
Get on
Zelda.
him. Don't take him anywhere.
Baby.
No.
You, baby.
Get on him. I love you.
Zelda. Zelda.
Kratos, I'm having a
What?
baby.
I'm gonna be a daddy.
It is time of game.
Xplay!
レビューも全部本当だよ。
Brutal honest!
No polar bear.
No polar bear!
Polar bear! Judgment
Ball!
Yay!
Scroll egg! It is time of game!
Xplay!
There are two doors. Behind one is an unimaginable vortex of chaos and pain, where your every waking moment will be spent trapped in a nightmare from which you cannot escape. The other door leads to the break room.
Well, how do we know which is which?
As you adequately put, the problem is choice. To determine the correct door, you must...
Adam?
He said he could dodge bullets.
No, he said bullets could dodge us.
Stupid Adam, stupid Adam, stupid Adam, stupid Adam.
Wario bakes some mini games and pudding comes to life. These games are totally trippy, man. Legal in Amsterdam, but still not very fun. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, we must have picked the right door. Feels good to be home.
Yeah, that guy was full of crap, and the bullet wound messed up his white suit. Stupid, omnipotent loser.
Well, the show may have turned against us, but at least it's our show. Do we have visitors? Are you guys here to watch us shoot the best darn show we've ever done?
Do you have leukemia? We love entertaining kids with leukemia.
Well, that's ironic. We love making fun of kids with leukemia.
You look really familiar.
Thanks. I use a lot of conditioner. I have a lot of hair.
This is our show. Oh, well, that is so sweet. We like to think of this as the fans' show, too.
We love, love, love our fans.
And anime games. We must be in some weird alternate universe where Xplay turned out lame. Oh, it's time for a random clip of Loco Roco.
Yay!
Sponsored by Coco Loco Roco Puffs. Part of a balanced breakfast.
That was great!
But enough of this tomfoolery. Let's take a look at WarioWare Smooth Moves.
Stop looking at me.
Hey kids, Who's ready for a super duper review of WarioWare Smooth Moves? Let's watch these pretty ladies play the game. Oh, we love games for the Wii, and this one's a humdinger. And no matter who's playing, the latest installment in the long-running WarioWare franchise is a ton of fun. The motion-sensitive controller is the perfect match for this collection of super quick minigames. It may not have deep character development or an epic storyline, but that doesn't mean that Smooth Moves is boring. In fact, this game is one of the best around for Nintendo's adorable console.
Hold the forward cone straight, with the tip pointing forward.
Huh, it sort of sounds like the narrator is on something.
Perfecting this dance requires grace, steadiness, and tight shorts.
There are a lot of compilations for the Wii, but when it comes to sheer variety, WarioWare is still the best around. Over 200 minigames are yours for the playing. You heard us right, over 200. Now, granted, most of them are over pretty quick, like this game where you skewer meat for this nice man, or this game where you shove Japanese girls onto their butts. Oh, play nice. However, there are some tougher boss levels, like this brain-teasing stacking puzzle, or this challenging boxing match, or even a psychedelic dance-off. We love our interns. Where the game really shines is the ultra-fantastic multiplayer mode. Our intern only had one friend to invite over, but the game supports up to 12. Best of all, you only need one controller, which you pass around frantically each turn. Two itty-bitty gripes hold WarioWare Smooth Moves back from greatness. The game is a bit too short, and although it was mostly peachy keen, we had some trouble with the Wii Remote when it came to precise movements. The game works best when you're playing rough. Okay, campers, time to zip things up. Overall, this is the perfect demo for proud new Wii owners, and a great purchase for those who just want to practice their squats. WarioWare Smooth Moves gets 4 nose picks out of 5. We make people's lives better. That's the whole point of the show.
Xplay's even up for a Peabody Award.
Yeah, and we won the X Prize last year for building the first privately funded spacecraft. It's powered by honesty. You mean you don't snidely make fun of video games using the vitriol flowing from the scabby hole where your soul used to be? Well,
Gosh, no. That sounds horrible.
Yeah. Well, if that's all my life was, I would probably kill myself. You know, so my organs could be donated to a good cause.
Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick.
I might have something aspirin, antacid, or pictures of cute kitties.
Well, in light of making the world a better place, here's a word from our sponsors.
Kitties.
Oh yeah, they're good. They got stuff in them, beans and stuff. They're good. Beans and tortillas and that white stuff. What do you call it? Sour cream. You want one, don't you? Don't you want one? They're good. They got stuff in them.
Burritos. They're food in tube form.
This message was brought to you by the American Burrito Council.
Here's another comedy sketch.
It's got a grilled cheese sandwich in it.
Morgan Webb.
Ooh, grilled cheese. Yeah.
This is your brain. This is your brain on Xplay.
What if it snowed in San Francisco?
Don't play the brown DS Lite. Repeat, don't play the brown DS Lite. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Where the hell is our helper monkey?
I don't feel so good.
Yeah, I think something's affecting our perceptions. All the balls on the floor look like people. I think they're telling me to kill everyone in the building. Now for a special report, here's field correspondent Sledge Rider.
Sledge Rider's not here anymore, Morgan. It's been one hell of a show. Clearly, someone's been smoking
Human flesh.
Okay, see you next episode.
Didn't anyone tell you? Xplay was canceled over 30 years ago.
Only the lizard king refused days now.
What if it snowed in San Francisco?
Just stop it. Just stop it, stop it, stop it. That's enough. This ends now.
Please, no more 1 out of 5s. I can't take it. Is that new?
You know, I suddenly had the feeling like we're being watched, by not just our audience.
Don't worry, they left sometime during the zombie unicorn dance number. Hello?
I really like this color on me.
Step away from the glass.
She did it.
Oh, scientists must be behind all this. That explains everything.
Oh, thank God. I was afraid it was going to be monkey people.
Very good, very good. You two scored much higher than Kevin and Olivia.
What's that supposed to mean?
Adam wants to go home now.
We've been pumping you full of toxic psychotropic substances while running a few tests of our own. Oh, don't worry. Shouldn't cause any lasting side effects. Unless, of course, you consider testicular cancer a side effect. But we both know neither one of you could get that.
Hey!
So everything was just a hallucination? Okay, what happens now?
You go home? 20 cc's, Nigel.
Hey, what's the monkey man doing to Adam?
Get your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape man doctor!
So what did we learn here today, kids? Well, Adam learned that thinking outside the box is a bad idea. Leads to an hour of incomprehensible television. Morgan learned she should have listened to a middle school guidance counselor and done something like computer programming. And me? Well, I learned the myth about peanut butter getting gum out of hair is a damn lie. Good night. Get them out of here, Nigel. Roll the tape.
What's going on here? I don't really understand.
Thanks for watching Xplay.
Today on Xplay, Mario bends it like Beckham. Civilization expands. And foes cross swords on the Spanish Main. Creep through medieval Jerusalem. It's game time.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is Xplay.
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we've got a Mario soccer game, an expansion to one of the most successful strategy franchises of all time. And later in the show, we've got a look at Assassin's Creed.
But first up, we've got an MMO. A Victorian MMO. Here's Sword of the New World, Granado Espada.
Low on pocket change? Well, do we ever have a game for you? Sword of the New World, Granado Espada is a PC massively multiplayer game that's available for download right now. For free. Hey, how often does a deal like that come along?
probably not often enough.
Did you hear?
Here's what's even better. For once, you won't be playing in a generic fantasy landscape. Instead, Sword plops you square into the Baroque period. It's a very welcome change of pace for the MMO landscape, although it's completely inaccurate and has nothing to do with actual history.
I understand.
For example, I assume that the Age of Exploration didn't yield any dragon monsters like this one. Nor were there a whole lot of magic casters, and if there were, they probably weren't grinding for experience points. But there's a lot to do in this new world. You can pick your character from a wide array of choices, like an adventurer, a classy grande dame, or this preening metrosexual. Wait, I'm confused. Is this a man or a woman? Anyway, Sword of the New World features a family system, which initially allows you to control all 3 members in your group at one time.
Follow me.
As the game goes on, however, you can add even more brothers or sisters. You can also team up with other actual human beings and fight alongside them. We really enjoy the design of the universe and its oddball characters, even if some of them do look like Final Fantasy villains. We also enjoyed the combat, which felt nicely sped up. It remains to be seen if developers will keep updating the content, but if they do, this will definitely be an MMO to keep your eyes on.
We're gonna need to clean up a bit.
Here's the deal on the payments, however. Once you hit level 20, you'll no longer earn experience points, unless, of course, you hand over your credit card. Right now, it costs about $9 a month to play.
Shall we move?
So our advice is to download the game for free, give it a shot, and if you don't like it, well, all you wasted was hours of your worthless spare time.
I see you're pretty carefree.
And if you do like it, it's actually a pretty cheap monthly fee to pay. So what are you waiting for?
Stop nagging.
Sword of the New World, Granado Espada gets a 4 out of 5. The Brothers in Arms series from Ubisoft is one of the venerable World War II shooter franchises, but it made a bit of a bold step out of the usual comfort zone of console and PC play into the world of handhelds. Let's take a look at Brothers in Arms DS.
More crowds!
As it stands right now, the number of World War II shooters that have been released is roughly 385,000. Amazingly, not one of those is for the DS. Until now, as World War II franchise Brothers in Arms makes its way to the DS. As is par for the course, any positive aspects of this game have to be qualified with the phrase, for the DS. Feel free to add them in on your own as the review continues. Brothers in Arms is divided into 3 campaigns with about 6 missions apiece. Given the speed with which it takes to finish each off, that's actually not that many. But it's not bad. As far as controls go, every action from moving to reloading your weapon is done with a stylus. Not a big deal if you're just enjoying the German countryside, but during heated firefights, expect early onset arthritis. Okay, that one doesn't make sense. Brothers in Arms gets a 3.
Good job, paratroopers!
Out of 5.
While World War II shooters are popular, they can never compete with the cocktail of international charm offered by our next game. With all the cuteness of Mario and all the worldwide sensation of soccer, here's Mario Strikers Charged.
Guitar riff. Skydiving. A roaring crowd of drunk Mushroom Kingdom hooligans. Who would think Mario can get this extreme? Well, it's time to grab your Wii, because we're kicking some balls in Mario Strikers Charged. Following the tradition of true soccer hooliganery, Mario Strikers Charged abandons that ecstatic Mario charm and gives the Mushroom Kingdom's All-Stars a little bit more too. They're rowdy, violent, and not afraid to play dirty either. And who would have thought that Daisy would be the dirtiest birdie of them all? No wonder the balls are on fire. Yes, scoring can be that easy. The in-game offense is loaded with surefire scoring mechanics, specialty shots, and enhancements to help you with your performance. Each captain is also armed with a Mega Strike move that unleashes a destructive fury of balls, giving the player multiple chances to score. But don't worry, Mario and pals practice safe soccer. While defending against a Mega Strike move, a point-and-click minigame is initiated to where one has to block balls within a short time frame. It can be frustrating and difficult at times, but you can always count on your wingmen to help you out. Shy Guy, Toad, and Victoria Beckham, Dry Bones, are always there to support you in your time of need, each having a special purpose. If you're tired of the single life, you can always hop online for some decent matchmaking. The online play works flawlessly, much like J-Date. Overall, Mario Strikers Charged is fast-paced and fun, but the game is salted by the way too far camera and the controls that don't work quite as well as one would hope. Nonetheless, this sequel puts the Striker series in its prime. Mario Strikers Charged scores a 3 out of 5.
The best thing about a Mario sports game is getting to see all the D-list Mario characters. Princess Daisy, you know I love you best of all.
Coming up, the dankness of dungeons and monsters tear their way to freedom. And later in the show, Assassin's Creed on Xplay.
You have too much kick. Learn to control it. Again. Still too much kick. Little kick. You are ready.
The new spicy chicken crisp. Just the right amount of kick. Just $1 on the BK value menu.
I had a dream that my whole world was blue. A royal Xanadu. The world was so brand new. My denim world had put me in a trance. The world embraced my slave blue underpants.
A lot can happen in 2 years, especially if you take advantage of the United States Army's 2-year-plus training service option. 2 years to become stronger than you ever imagined you could be. 2 years to discover what you're really made of and how far you can go. You can have it all. Adventure, the chance to give something back to your country, the kind of training that truly prepares you for the future, and incentives up to $50,000. Call 1-800-628-ARMY now to find your nearest recruiter. Find out how you can become Army Strong.
You can see what's happening in front of the camera. Have you ever wondered what happens behind the scenes? Well, listen to this. You can be a part of the behind-the-scenes action by training for a career in media arts. You could have a career as a camera operator in film or video, or become an editor for TV shows, commercials, and movies. Ever dream of training for a career in film or video production? Thanks to Collins College, you can.
For a brochure, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
The countdown to September 24th is on. And G4 will be at the center of the Halo universe with 5.5 hours of live coverage. As gamers everywhere count down to the midnight release of Halo 3. And best of all, we're giving away special Halo 3 Xbox 360s all night long. Halo Nation, rise up. Halo 3 Countdown Live, Monday, September 24th, exclusively on G4.
G4 is like having a butt-beaming robot whose job is to tune you into fun stuff to watch. You know, kind of.
Welcome back to Xplay. And next up, we have an MMORPG from NCSoft, the guys who made City of Heroes and City of Villains. It's a Diablo-style action RPG, but a lot of folks have been comparing the graphical layout to a little MMO called World of Warcraft. Here's Dungeon Runners.
We've seen enough free crap in our lives to know that the only reason to give something away is if it's too crappy to keep for yourself. That's why we were a little suspicious of Dungeon Runners, a free downloadable MMO for the PC that surprisingly isn't a craptacular load of crap.
Welcome to this land of adventure.
Dungeon Runner is Natch, a medieval fantasy MMORPG. If you're thinking of portentous storylines to save the world, though, think again. Dungeon Runners is jocular throughout.
Oh, look, it's another gullible fool.
Despite the comedy, there is a real game here. You can play one of 3 classes, a fighter, a mage, or a ranger, but you aren't limited to your primary role. Sure, fighters are supposed to be meat shield.
Yeah, those guys suck.
But why not let them cast a few spells too? Although it is an MMO, you're not gonna see a lot of other players unless you hang out at quest hubs and towns, which are populated with merchants, quest givers, and medieval hippies.
I am at one with the trees.
You can join up with others, but the emphasis here is on casual single-player gaming, so hopefully you like to play solo.
God, leave me the hell alone.
Visually, Dungeon Runners is reminiscent of World of Warcraft. If it looks like WoW, though, it plays like another Blizzard game. From combat to bag management, this game owes a lot to the Diablo series. So, is it really free? You bet it is. There is an option to subscribe to Dungeon Runners for $5 a month, which would give you access to a few enhanced aspects of the game, like voice chat, in-town banks, and high-level equipment. But if you choose to suckle at NCSoft's free gaming teat, you're not missing out on any real content. The complaints we had, minor lag issues, a wish for some deeper dungeons, and better controls, seem minor when you consider that, hey, it's a free game. For far exceeding our expectations of free games, Dungeon Runners gets 4 medieval tree huggers.
Trees have feelings too.
Out of 5.
I have better things to do.
NCSoft is also the developer of Lineage, which was, until World of Warcraft, the most played MMO on the planet, largely due to its popularity in Korea.
Xplay Video Viewer Mail.
I want to ask you something about Assassin's Creed. I've been watching those videos from E3, the gameplay, all that, the graphics, just amazing, mind-blowing. But then I found out about the genetics memory subplot, and I was wondering, do you think that's a little tacked on?
I don't know if it could be tacked on. It seems kind of integral to the whole story.
All of the data things swirling around people's heads did seem a little bit much at E3 this year, but as for how much it makes sense and dovetails with the gameplay, we don't know. It's all speculation in the show.
And later in the show, we've got more in-depth look at Assassin's Creed. But first up, we've got a PSP game where you can kill dragons. Here's Monster Hunter Freedom 2.
Monsters are tricky things. But with features chiseled by years of demanding adventure, or in this guy's case, East Berlin sex clubs, that's better. The Monster Hunter is your weapon against them. Monster Hunter Freedom 2 for the PSP hits the shelves with a wyvern's intestines stuffed with new features. Tired of 7 weapon types? How about 11? Is tedium flying out of your booty like a squealing demon? How about 250 quests and new lush environments that preload in the background, preserving pace and patience? Does playing alone have you wilting like Grammy's mammies? How about
multiplayer?
Oh, that's ad hoc mode, not online. That's 3 people you can stand in the same room with you, so technically it's
multiplayer.
Stop that! There is an online component in the game, but for now, it's just for downloadable content. Mittens, spears, tidbits. Speaking of technically speaking, why does Freedom 2 suffer a lot of the same problems as Freedom 1? You still need to constantly center the camera, which is naturally difficult at times, and really, we burnt out on the repetitive nature of a lot of these quests the first time around. As far as activities around the village are concerned, yeah. The latest Monster Hunter does bring a lot of depth to the PSP, but dragging a lot of problems from its previous version doesn't bode well for the long hunt. A 3 out of 5.
Monster Hunter Portable 2, as is known in Japan, has sold over 1 million copies, making it the most successful game in the series over there.
Up next, the Civilization franchise expands even further, and later, Assassin's Creed on Xplay.
I was wondering if you sell any bullets that are like 38 lights.
There's really no such thing as that.
Sorry. Do these come in ultralights or like low lead or?
No.
Did you know that big tobacco labels their cigarettes with things like ultralight, light, low tar, even though they can be as deadly and addictive as regular cigarettes?
The same way you're not going to find safe, healthy cigarettes, you're not going to find safe, healthy bullets either.
Labeling deadly cigarettes as light and ultralight?
An ancient prophecy speaks of the dragon's return. One good, one evil. This Friday, our world will be their battlefield.
God!
And our only hope
I need to know exactly what we're up against.
will be to end
I'm engaged. Stand by.
their battle.
Oh my God! We're going down!
Dragon Wars, rated PG-13. Starts Friday.
We'd love to show you the world's next great video game.
there's only one problem. You haven't created it yet. You've played them, now you can make them. With DeVry's new bachelor's degree program in game and simulation programming. It's classrooms and labs where you actually create video games. Games like you'll find when you log on now. You'll learn more about this exciting degree program and get free video game demos from Vivendi Games. It's time to take it to the next level. You can earn a 4-year degree in less than 3 with classes that start right away. And since it's DeVry, you know you'll get this and even more of this. Call or log on for your free video game demos. But do it now, because when you're a gamer, you know what happens when you stand still. So call or log on for your free video game demos. It's right now, and it's here at DeVry.
So, 12 o'clock tea time, someone rear-ends us. Day shot, right? Except I just switched to Progressive Direct Online. They gave me a couple of competitive prices. I picked Progressive and saved $400 a year. And I've been trying to tell these guys I also get their concierge service. So I drop off my car, pick up a rental, and we're gone. So I save $400 and our tea time. Fantastic.
Progressive Direct. It's about you. And it's about time. Sign up online and save $50.
What would you do with an extra $2,500?
I'd buy more clothes.
I'd go fishing. You could be next. Correctly answer 2 simple trivia questions in a row and you're entered. We're giving away $2,500 each week for 13 weeks.
I'm gonna need a bigger closet.
Happiness is a private charter. One of our lucky weekly winners will have a chance to win $100,000.
You better text. You could be next.
Just text Cash 72 to 79608.
Welcome back to Xplay. Now, the Civilization series has been satisfying our desire to ruthlessly rule continents for decades. When Civ 4 came out, we were dazzled by everything from the introduction of religions to the chance to trade Broadway musicals. Now, a new expansion is out, and we're ready to fall in love all over again. Here's Sid Meier's Civilization 4 Beyond the Sword. Civilization franchise, I love you. Civilization 4 Beyond the Sword is the second expansion for the most recent version of the game. The first, Warlords, was a daring choice to expand just one aspect of the game, military campaigns. The result was an expansion so thematically unified that it nearly dared you to go to war. Beyond the Sword has no such unity. The bulk of its alterations are to the end game, which seems like a great idea, since Civ games always fizzle out at the end of the tech tree. The additions include corporations, which spread like late-game religions, super spies, and a slightly expanded version of space race victory. Few of the changes have any real impact. This is compounded by the fact that most Civ games are pretty damn decided by the time rock and roll comes around. The 2 nice additions to core gameplay both show up early. The Apostolic Palace lets you elect a pope who can propose wars, trade embargoes, or even diplomatic victory, but only for those nations that follow his religion. The other are a series of random quests that pop up, demanding you build cities by mountains or crank out 7 swordsmen in a set period of time. They're great, forcing your civilization in interesting directions early on, though a few are so poorly constructed as to be confounding. The heart of this expansion, though, are the mods and scenarios. With sci-fi, fantasy, and historical themes, they take a game you love and give it a focus the core game lacks. But the best, like this medieval free-for-all, help you find new appeal in gameplay you already love. Civilization 4 Beyond the Sword gets a 3 out of 5.
Combining characters from all the Tales of franchises, the Tales of the World series has been quite successful in Japan, so they're finally releasing one here in the States. Here's Tales of the World Radiant Mythology.
With a name like Tales of the World Radiant Mythology, this game is either one of Frank Zappa's kids or it's a spin-off of the wildly popular Japanese Tales series.
Never seen the likes of you around town.
Birthed from a tree, along with a cat whose tail spins like a helicopter, your character embarks on a series of quests to save the realm. Actually, you embark on a series of errands for townsfolk that range from killing monsters to finding potatoes and making sandwiches.
What? Make fun of me, will you?
All in the name of fame. Do favors for folks, get famous, team up with more powerful characters. A lot like Hollywood, actually, except without the depression, addictions, and betrayal. Where was I?
What the hell are you talking about?
Ah yes, fame. Assisting the colorful townsfolk, and by colorful, I mean weird, results in some very goofy conversations that make the endless harvesting of vegetables and minerals worth it.
And it's welling up like whoa inside me.
The character creation in Radiant Mythology may irk some die-hard Japanese role players, but fans of the series will enjoy the appearances of characters from previous games in the Tales series.
What? You calling me dead weight?
Despite a slight lean towards boring, with decent 3D graphics, over 300 menial tasks, quests to complete, and some genuinely funny dialogue, Tales of the World Radiant Mythology earns itself a respectable 3.
All right, I'm feeling confident again.
Out of 5.
We like to highlight those games that give you the most for your money. In this case, one that provides nearly endless pleasure slowly killing bears to level your way up to 70. Here's our longest lasting game, World of Warcraft.
And now, let's look at a ridiculously long-lasting game brought to you by Stride Gum. When we talk of something long, and we talk of something lasting, we must be talking about World of Warcraft. It's the game that keeps going. With expansion packs, you'll be leveling up your avatar for years to come. There just might not be an ending in sight. Would you have it any other way? The never-ending journey. The never-ending story. The never-ending Azeroth. Warcraft is lovely, immersive, and deep. And you've got World of Warcraft to complete. And hours to go before you sleep. And hours to go before you sleep.
For all the Xplay action you can handle, be sure to come on over to g4tv.com/VOD to learn more about watching us anytime you please on video on demand.
Moments away. Is it illusion or reality? We take you into the world of Assassin's Creed on Xplay. Xplay's long-lasting game is brought to you by Stride, the ridiculously long-lasting gum.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to Attack of the Show.
My God!
In the league.
Is it over for Sony before it even begins?
Fresh ink.
You're like a guy that's trying to get your girlfriend into comics. This is a great book.
Around the net.
Funny, satirical.
I love this show every frickin' day.
Attack of the Show, next on G4.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
All I knew was I wanted to work on electronics, obviously. I wanted to have a really successful career at it. My name is Nathaniel Carpenter. I am an information systems analyst. Well, I got my education from ITT Technical Institute. My wife thinks that my choice to go to ITT Tech has definitely helped me to reach the goals that I have for myself, my wife, and our life together, to be able to pick and choose where we want to go and also the lifestyle that we want to live. What I liked about ITT Tech was the fact that I liked everything about ITT Tech.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid for those who qualify. Call 1-800-372-4052.
Attention drivers statewide. If you are insured with Allstate, Geico, State Farm, or any other car insurer, you may be overpaying by hundreds of dollars. Find out how to get immediate savings through AIG Auto Insurance. What would it take to get you to switch your car insurance? If we told you that you could save $366 a year, wouldn't you pick up the phone? Start dialing, because you could save that much. People who switched from Geico saved around $375. From Allstate, $443. your savings could be higher, like this driver who switched, or this one. And no other company gives you AIG Security Advantage that helps keep you safe on the road and away from home. Immediate savings available through AIG Auto Insurance. Call for a free rate quote today. Call 1-800-709-7912 for a free rate quote. You could save hundreds of dollars. That number again is 1-800-709-7912. Call now or visit AIGauto.com.
He's available for adoption. He's pet of the week. He's a very loving cat. Pinky.
Pinky, whoa. Whoa.
Well, we got a wildcat on our hands. Pinky, settle down, bud.
Welcome back to Xplay. Our next game has been taunting us since E3 '06, giving us just enough information to be excited and tantalized by the gameplay offered. Here's an Xplay quick hit of Assassin's Creed.
Kill him already!
By now, you're all familiar with Assassin's Creed. It's the show-stopping action game that stole our hearts at 2006's E3. During this past show, we got a more in-depth look at one of the levels, and we liked what we saw. Largely set during the Third Crusade, the game lets you explore thriving outdoor environments, which look and feel surprisingly real. So the best way to solve a problem is usually to blend into the crowd as much as possible. But it's not all about stealth. At certain times, you'll have to chase down potential targets. In particular, this chase sequence highlighted the lead character's free-running abilities. Finally, your chance to act out your very own Nike commercial. What we're especially excited about is the change of pace. It's rare that we get to play an adventure game that doesn't take place in a generic fantasy setting or Space Marine military base. Message board trolls had some gripes about the bugs and glitches seen in the demo, but we're sure those will get worked out by the time the actual game is released. So, when exactly is that, you ask? Never fear, loyal viewers. You'll get our full review when Assassin's Creed hits PS3 and the Xbox 360 this November.
Be done with you!
This game has been in development for a really long time,
yes,
about 4 years now, and the fact that they've made, ancient Jerusalem as accurate as possible, I think is really exciting for a lot of people.
Yes, I think one of the things about this game is for some reason there seems to be more speculation surrounding Assassin's Creed than many of the other games that are coming out this year.
Right.
I think people just sort of need to take a chill pill. I think this game is going to be just fine. I mean, we just haven't seen enough to render some of the judgments that I've heard. Obviously, people know that I ranted on about that.
But speculation is fun. Like, that's what people want to do. If you don't give them enough information, people start making stuff up.
Oh, exactly. But I have great high hopes. I think this may be one of the biggest surprises.
Good night from Tokyo.
Good night.
Today on Xplay, dynasties and samurai clash in Warriors Orochi. We find a physical force that just might kill you. We test our gray matter with Brain Age 2. Take a trip through The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess and hop on a dragon for Lair. Board on a pirate ship, it's game time.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb.
Prepare to be reviewed.
Prepare to be reviewed. This is Xplay.
Hello and welcome to Xplay.
On today's show, we've got the sequel to the best brain power gauging game on the DS, a futuristic hover car racing game, and Lair, a dragon riding game we've been anticipating for months.
But we begin with hot crossover action, bringing together the world of Dynasty Warriors and Samurai Warriors with Warriors Orochi for the 360.
The fates they are building.
Sometimes change is good, but usually it's horrible and scary. That being said, Warriors Orochi is perfect for the gamer who doesn't like trying new things.
Some suffering is necessary for the greater good.
If you enjoy Dynasty Warriors and Samurai Warriors, you're pretty much guaranteed to like this combination of the two. The the most part, the characters, settings, and gameplay in Warriors Orochi are all familiar territory.
Hammer time!
But as they say, if you haven't played this crossover yet, it's new to you.
The Dragon Rises!
There are 4 unique story modes to choose from, but it can be hard to follow the complicated plot lines.
Who are you?
Live.
There's an evil king, lots of warriors, a jester lady, some intrigue, and probably someone suffering from amnesia. Basically, you'll need cliff notes to fully understand the story.
I don't know how long I can bear this disgrace for, though.
It's like the Great Gatsby, but with more Chinese warriors. Throw in a whopping 77 playable characters, and you've got a whole lot of variety. You'll have fun trying out new moves. Unfortunately, you have to suffer through a lot of repetitive gameplay in order to unlock them. The gameplay consists mainly of plowing through an endless sea of enemies. Sure, it can be fun, but it can get tedious, and once you're cornered, there's not much you can do about it. You play as 3 characters and you switch between them frequently. You can bask in indecision as you swap identities mid-battle. Fortunately, it's just not enough to appeal to the average gamer. So if you're a hardcore fan of Dynasty Warriors and Samurai Warriors, you're in for a treat. If you're a regular person, however, don't waste your time. Warriors Orochi wows 2 Samurai Ravers out of 5. Cow P has returned. Next play couldn't be happier.
The Seiken Densetsu series began as a handheld companion series, but over the years, it shed its connections to Square Enix's signature franchise and established a fantasy world of its own. Here's Heroes of Mana.
There are still plenty of die-hard gamers holding on to their fond memories of the original 16-bit RPG classic, Secret of Mana. Well, I've got bad news for them. The latest Mana incarnation, Heroes of Mana for the DS, has 2 major differences from its grandpappy. Number 1, it's not an RPG. Allow me to pause briefly to give Mana fans out there a chance to recover from their disappointment-induced brain hemorrhages. As for the second difference, let's just say that the secret of this Mana is that it's not that good. Heroes of Mana has forgone its RPG roots in favor of a new life as a real-time strategy game. Using your airship the Night Swan as a base that bears more than a passing resemblance to the Phoenix from Battle of the Planets, you'll gather materials and summon all manner of RPG-style characters to aid you in your battles. With its dual screens and ability to produce semi-impressive graphics when it needs to, this should be a perfect match for the DS. Should be, but isn't. The top screen basically serves no function other than to show you things that you can see on the bottom screen anyway. That is, until your parties get lost. And believe me, they will. The major downfall of Heroes is its battlefield control or lack thereof. Try as you might to lead your warriors down the path of the righteous, most battles will eventually dissolve into a mess of chaotic wandering. Can you still win battles? Yes. But are confused mushroom warriors really worth the effort? Unless you're Bowser? No. Take heart, Mana fans. That is, those that are still with me. They deviated from that which you love so dearly, and the results are less than spectacular. Heroes of Mana for the DS gets a 2 out of 5.
A little over a year ago, a daring game asked the question, what if the entirety of 2nd grade could be boiled down to a single handheld game? And that game had Sudoku too. The answer was Brain Age, and it's back in sequel form. Here's Brain Age 2, more training in minutes a day. Brain conservation has long been an interest of America's universities, the neurological community, and starting about a year ago, handheld game developers. Brain Age 2, More Training in Minutes a Day, is the sequel to the first and best of the DS's dendrite-stimulating games, bringing you more mini-games which will tax your cognitive functions, then tell you just how decrepit your gray matter has become. Our old friend, the disembodied head of Dr. Kawashima, is back and proctoring tests like it's the only thing he loves. Arithmetic is still the heart of the game, but it expands its repertoire with mini-games that ask you to play bits of music on the piano and a voice recognition version of rock, paper, scissors. voice and writing recognition are still problematic, as slurred speech or less than perfect penmanship can artificially lower your score. The tests are also pretty quick. It's the kind of game you play for a few minutes every day, rather than in a single 9-hour-long change-making session. Brain Age also includes a Sudoku game and a modified version of Dr. Mario, allowing for relaxing diversions that are still massaging your corpus callosum. Though the gameplay is slight, Brain Age 2 is a charmingly crafted, enjoyable recreation. Brain Age 2, more training in minutes a day, gets 4 out of 5.
The popularity of Brain Age has actually led to a Japanese game called English Training for the DS. There's no word on whether similar language training games are planned for US release.
Up next, get some quality time in Hyrule with Link in The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. And later, Lair on Xplay.
Just finished the treehouse.
You want to watch a movie?
I love movies. I love you.
Love you too. Let's watch this movie now.
Love that guy. Love westerns.
Yeah, let's watch Sleepless in Seattle instantly on my PC.
What are you guys watching?
Western.
Romance.
Ooh, an over-the-top comedy.
Let's watch that one.
Oh, fudge berries, that's funny.
DVDs in the mail fast and movies on your PC instantly. Netflix, 5 movies for $5.
If at the end of the day your financial needs have changed and you need cash now, J.G. Wentworth can help. J.G. Wentworth will provide the most cash for your structured settlement or annuity payments. We work with thousands of people just like you to get the cash they need today. It's your money. Use it when you need it. Call J.G. Wentworth today. Representatives are standing by. Call 866-433-9717.
All I knew was I wanted to work on electronics, obviously. I wanted to have a really successful career at it. My name is Nathaniel Carpenter. I am an information systems analyst. Well, I got my education from ITT Technical Institute. My wife thinks that my choice to go to ITT Tech has definitely helped me to reach the goals that I have for myself, my wife, and our life together. To be able to pick and choose where we want to go and also the lifestyle that we want to live. What I liked about ITT Tech was the fact that I liked everything about ITT Tech.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid for those who qualify. Call 1-800-372-4052.
Come, my children, to GeForce Fright Night. This Halloween, scream with delight as new specials from Attack of the Show and Xplay get you in the spirit. Then it's GeForce take on a classic Night of the Tripping Dead.
Wow, me.
Then get engrossed in movie gore with icons Eli Roth and much more. It's GeForce Fright Night and it all starts Halloween night.
Welcome back to Xplay. We don't just review video games, we provide you with the knowledge it takes to consider yourself an educated worldly gamer. That's why we periodically like to ruin games for you. Here's The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker Spoiler Theater.
Rumor has it, the ending of The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker leads directly into the upcoming DS game Phantom Hourglass. So we figured it's our civic duty to remind you how this fantastic voyage ends. In our humble opinion, Wind Waker has the best ending of any Zelda game ever, period. Once you get to Ganon's mysterious castle, which is submerged underneath the ocean, you face his 3 deadly forms. Form 1, giant puppet monster. Form 2, giant spider. Form 3, giant whatever the hell this thing is. Defeat the Trinity of Evil, and you'll find Ganon back in human form on the roof. After a bit of philosophizing, the fight is on. What's cool is that Princess Zelda actually steps up to help you out. She shoots him in the back with arrows while you battle his crazy martial arts moves. Play your cards right, and you too can be slamming your sword through Ganon's head. Ouch! Now you tell me that's not mature. The reason we dig this ending so much is that it's bittersweet. The King of Hyrule makes the decision to be buried with his beloved homeland and sends you and your lady friend back up to the surface. Hell, you even feel sympathy for Ganon, who seems genuinely sad that all his plans have come to naught. After the credits, you see Tetra, aka Zelda, and Link sail off into the open sea together, setting up his adventures to come on the DS.
If you haven't had the chance to finish the most recent installment of the Legend of Zelda franchise, we thought we'd give you a brief overview. Here's Xplay's patented Games in 60 Seconds Twilight Princess Edition.
Xplay presents Games in 60 Seconds.
I'm a farm boy. I never go on any adventures.
I'm an evil goblin pig hybrid. I'll kidnap your loved ones.
Must become a hero.
Ugh. We're gonna turn you into a wolf now. Awesome.
Yeah, it hurts. I'm Princess Zelda. Here's what happened last week.
Bitch, this is my kingdom now.
I give up. Will you help me? I look good in green.
Hey there, kid. Take off your shirt. I'll teach you sumo.
But
I said take it off. You'll never defeat me. No, you defeated me. That's exactly what I didn't want to happen.
Now I can roam the countryside looking for random and helpful items. I got the hero's bow, da-na-na-na. Ball and chain, ba-na-na-na. Spinning top thing, da-na-na-na. Okay, the novelty's worn off.
I'm so badass, I pulled a sword out of my own chest.
Crap, I'm totally gonna have to fight that dude.
Now you're totally gonna have to fight me.
Sword chop.
No!
Now give me some sugar, baby.
Twilight Princess has already sold over 5 million units, but that still just makes it the third best-selling Zelda game of all time.
In a moment, our old friend Mega Man returns, and later, Blair on Xplay.
Do you want a game done on time, or do you want it done right? Adam vs. Adam starts in 60 seconds.
Every day, our lives become more integrated with technology. Ultra-fast computer networks and inventive communication devices are altering the way we interact day to day. As electronics technology becomes more sophisticated, there's a real need for people who can help design, develop, install, and maintain computer systems. The Electronics and Communications Engineering Technology program in the ITT Technical Institute School of Electronics Technology can help students develop skills to enter this fascinating field. Courses offer an expansive foundation in electronic circuitry and communications engineering technology. Today's technologists are helping to merge the real world with the virtual, pursue a rewarding career in technology, and help shape the future. ITT Technical Institute School of Electronics Technology, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
Video game industry, do you want to be taken seriously as an entertainment medium? Try hitting your release date targets like the movie studios do. At the expense of quality, I'm beside myself. This isn't just a question of commerce. I mean, video games are a creative medium on par with any other form of entertainment. They can't be held to some bean counter's timetable. Apparently, you can't hear properly with your head so far up your ass. I'm simply suggesting that publishers dial down the hype machine until they can get a realistic timetable for game releases. A little advance press is one thing, but pushing back the release dates again and again, especially for high-profile titles like Grand Theft Auto 4, is frankly just Bush League. Well, we're at an impasse, though. I think there is one thing that we can agree on. I'm Adam Sessler, and I'm of two minds on that.
Admit it, the best things in life are free, like this cool new Xbox 360. Everyone wants one, and best of all, you get yours free. That's right, free. Look, if you're over 18, just go to tvfreexbox.com, enter your email and shipping info, click on a few amazing offers, and then follow the redemption and eligibility requirements, and your free Xbox 360 will be shipped directly to you. It's that easy. Don't believe it? All right, check out the website for details. Go to tvfreexbox.com now.
I had a dream that my whole world was blue, a royal Xanadu. The world was so brand new.
dealers don't want you to see the information about to be disclosed.
Hi, I'm Tony Galata. This is my wife, Carrie Galata. This is our house, my wife's greenhouse. And we furnish most everything in this house with products from Direct Buy. We purchased the breakfast table and chairs. We looked at that table in some other places.
They ran around $3,500 and we picked it up for around $1,500.
If you're building, remodeling, or simply redecorating a room, there's now a way to buy virtually everything you need at prices you never imagined possible.
We've saved, I think, well over $20,000.
Just on our kitchen alone, we saved almost $10,000.
It adds up to about a $30,000 to $40,000 savings overall.
Call the number on your screen now to receive your free insider's guide to buying direct. Plus, you'll also receive a free visitor's pass for an exclusive tour of your local Direct Buy showroom. Call right now to get started buying the Direct Buy way. Stop paying retail and become part of Direct Buy, the private members-only showroom and design center. Don't wait another minute. Pick up the phone and call now.
Welcome back to Xplay. Now, we all love physics. From gravity all the way to the strong force, the stuff that keeps the universe going is all right by us. That's why the prospect of hover car racing thrills us from tip to toe. Here's Fatal Inertia.
With Fatal Inertia, there's finally a good old hovercrafty futuristic racing game for your Xbox 360. Sure, there's lots of racing games out there, like a gazillion of them, but they ain't like this. Spacey. These sort of racers have kind of run their course like Pavarotti, but Fatal Inertia is hoping to change all that. Fatal Inertia looks fairly good. The waters look nice and wet, the jungles look nice and green, the future looks nice and apocalyptic. You get those run-of-the-mill weapons futuristic hovercraft aficionados seem to enjoy. It's all very neat and tidy. It's just, I don't know. Actually, I do know. It's nothing that hasn't been seen before. Fatal Inertia is missing, as the French say, a certain I don't know what. Nothing here is that original. I mean, you've seen one tropical island setting, you've seen them all. I need more to impress me these days. I'm Adam Sessler. I'm not easily swayed. Ooh, it's snowing. Where was I? Oh yeah. It's not enough for the game to look good. It's got to feel good as well. Fatal Inertia does not. The tracks are really limited. Way too constricting. I feel closed in. I gotta be free. The only thing Fatal Inertia has going for it is the passion that a certain element of gamers have for this type of game. That's it. Like Josh Hartnett and the movie industry, Fatal Inertia brings nothing new to the genre. But it's still the only game of its kind. For now. So if you like to race in the future while gliding along on air currents, this is the only Xbox 360 game out there for you. For now. Fatal Inertia gets 3 random explosions out of 5.
Next up, our old friend Mega Man is back, but in the separate timeline of the Battle Network games. Here's Mega Man Star Force Dragon.
Hey kids, are you ready to play Name the Title of the Next Mega Man? Step right up to the Capcom favorite phrases slot machine and give it a go. Okay, the title for the next Mega Man game will be Mega Man Star Force Dragon for the Nintendo DS. Well played. A trained staff of video game designers couldn't have done better. The story for the Star Force series is a bit loopy, so hang on. You play a little emo boy from the year 220X, who, after years of whining about his missing dad, meets up with an alien energy being who's come to Earth to warn us of a massive invasion. When boy and alien combine forces, they zip up into an alternate wave world to help defend against the attack. Sounds simple, right? As you wander through the wave world, you can hack into different characters' personal information. It's also here that you'll do all of your fighting. Enemies spawn randomly and incessantly as you walk the computer pathways lurking out of normal eyesight. Fights work as a combination of card battles and a third-person shooter. You get to choose what attacks you want to use on the battle grid where the actual combat takes place, and then deploy them. It's fun, but effortless. The enemies are easier to dodge than Chinese child labor laws. Star Force plays very similarly to the Mega Man Battle Network games. A little too similarly to really call this totally new. While it may move a little faster, it's less challenging and complex and more repetitive. And is that really a recipe for success? Star Force does have some pretty artwork, though, and the fast pace helps whiz you along. Mega Man Star Force Dragon gets a 3 out of 5.
One of the Star Force games, Pegasus, was the only one to place in the top 20 in sales during its first week out in Japan. But unfazed by this, Capcom has declared intentions to release Star Force sequels in the future.
Coming up, screw Aragon, we're flying our own dragons in Lair on Xplay.
It's G4's Viewer's Choice. Vote online at g4tv.com or by text message and tell us what show should air next. Hey! G4's Viewer's Choice, coming November 6th.
We'd love to show you the world's next great video game. There's only one problem. You haven't created it yet. You've played them, now you can make them. With DeVry's new bachelor's degree program in game and simulation programming. It's classrooms and labs where you actually create video games. Games like you'll find when you log on now. You'll learn more about this exciting degree program and get free video game demos from Vivendi Games. It's time to take it to the next level. You can earn a 4-year degree in less than 3 with classes that start right away. And since it's DeVry, you know you'll get this and even more of this. Call or log on for your free video game demos. But do it now, because when you're a gamer, you know what happens when you stand still. So call or log on for your free video game demos. It's right now, and it's here at DeVry.
There's strong, and then there's Army strong. It's more than physical strength. It is emotional strength. Not just strength in numbers, the strength of brothers. Not just the strength to get yourself over, the strength to get over yourself. There's nothing stronger than the U.S. Army, because there is nothing stronger than a U.S. Army soldier. There's strong, and then there's Army strong. Visit goarmy.com/strong.
Right now, you can log on to eharmony.com and review your matches all for free. Aren't you curious to see who you're compatible with? eharmony.com. Log on today.
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
This one?
Yeah.
You know, I'm so glad I got into game design. It's cool to be able to create the kind of games that we play.
I know what you mean. And the training at Collins College takes less time than most people might think.
Can you believe we get paid to do this?
For a complimentary DVD, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
Welcome back to Xplay. Our next game has been an exciting prospect on our radar for months. An air combat game where you fly around on dragons. Finally, it's dropped, and we are here to dutifully review it. Here's Lair for the PS3. Lair for the PS3 seems to have everything you could want in a fantasy epic. Massive armies, religious fervor, latent homosexual subtext.
Rome. It's what we always wanted.
And as everyone knows by now, there are dragons. Lots and lots of dragons. Flying dragons, running dragons, and invisible dragons that live in a cave in Passamaquoddy and toast marshmallows for you. Nah, I'm just kidding. Disney wouldn't let Factor 5 use Pete's dragon in Lair. You play Roan, a dragon rider in the Dragon Corps of the Dragon-Loving Society of Asilia. Your god-fearing nation is at odds with the Mokai, a machine-minded people who seem to have a small beef with your religious doctrine. War erupts and you're called up to duty, despite your doubts about Asilia's motives for the conflict.
I won't be part of this!
Most of the game takes place on the back of your dragon. You have a few basic attacks from the air. Like Jerry Falwell outside a Beaglad conference, you'll shoot fire and brimstone from the mouth most of the time. Sometimes you'll get to charge through troops on the ground, and occasionally you'll have to grapple one-on-one with other dragons, but those contests are more boring and easy to win than a Canadian election.
In fact, there's not much here that doesn't repeat over and over again. All of the missions generally follow the same script. If you deviate even a little from what the game wants you to do, the mission fails.
No survivors.
And furthermore, your dragon is harder to control than, well, probably an actual dragon. The 6-axis controller is used to steer rather than a joystick or directional pad, but it's just plain unresponsive. When you're not violently shaking it up and down like a recalcitrant toddler, you're hurling it across the room. And it's only after it hits the apex of a graceful arc and slams into the wall between your framed Sin City 1 sheet and the wall-mounted plasma TV that the game finally registers that you want your dragon to dive, damn it. Dive and take out that power station. There are some bright spots, though. The music is surprisingly rich. We'd buy this soundtrack before any new derivative John Williams French horn fest. The cutscenes are also fun, the artwork is beautiful, and the voice acting isn't over the top. But you know there's a problem when you can't wait to put down the controller and not play the game for a while.
It makes no sense.
We wanted Lair to be really, really good. Heck, just the idea of battling dragons is cool enough on its own. But cool ideas by themselves never got the job done before. Just ask John DeLorean. Lair gets a 2 out of 5.
Morgan would like to take a moment now.
Yeah, remember that Morgan minute during E3 when I said Lair looked so great and it would be wonderful and maybe a little bit I wanted it to be my boyfriend, but I was wrong. Sorry, I hadn't seen the full game. We reserved judgment until we had the final copy. We saw it, and it got a 2, and I washed my hands of it, and I call for an Xplay replay.
Okay. Warriors Orochi got a 2 out of 5. It's only for the fanboys.
Heroes of Mana got a 2 out of 5 because it's hard to find your way around.
Brain H2, more training in minutes a day, got 4 out of 5.
Fatal Inertia got a 3 out of 5.
Mega Man Star Force Dragon got a 3 out of 5 because it's too easy.
And as for Lair, see my statement some moments ago.
Xplay Video Viewer Mail.
When you end up putting out a Star Wars game for the Wii, so we can use the nunchuck as a lightsaber.
Well, thank you, Christina. Now, while there haven't been any official declarations from LucasArts about Star Wars games to the Wii, they have been hinting at it because essentially you'd have to be pretty stupid not to make a game where you can use the Wii controller as a lightsaber.
Right now, it looks like the first lightsaber game for the Wii is going to be No More Heroes. Okay, it's not officially a lightsaber, but it pretty much is, which means we hope it's going to be badass.
And stick around because another Xplay starts now. Today on
Xplay, the center of the gaming universe.
Today on Xplay, we go hands-on with the Bourne Conspiracy, the game that puts you in the role of the world's most dangerous amnesiac. We got FaceTime with Microsoft Game Studio VP Shane Kim to find out what to expect in 2008. And in today's cheat, Kristen Holt answers the cheater's call of duty as she teaches you how to join the Mile High Club. All that and more coming up today on Xplay. It's game time.
Welcome to Xplay, the center of the gaming universe. I'm Adam Sessler.
And I'm Morgan Webb. We are coming to you from the G4 studios in Los Angeles on Monday, January 14th. And we're armed with news, reviews, and first look previews.
On today's show, Jason Bourne is back and getting revenge on next-gen consoles. We've got an exclusive hands-on demo of the Bourne Conspiracy. And we'll preview Suda51's long-awaited follow-up to Killer 7, the free-roaming hack and slash No More Heroes for the Wii.
Plus, we have got FaceTime with Microsoft Game Studios VP Shane Kim. We're going to get the details on what gamers can expect from Microsoft in 08. And after today's cheat, you'll finally be a member of the Mile High Club. Kristen Holt shows you how to dominate Call of Duty 4's bonus level with ease. But first, let's go over to Adam with today's top headlines in the gaming update.
Thank you, Morgan. Well, it's official. Resistance 2 is coming to a PlayStation 3 near you. The cover of Game Informer's February issue has revealed new details regarding a sequel to the sci-fi first-person shooter Resistance: Fall of Man. Currently under development at Insomniac Games, the tentatively titled Resistance 2 will feature 2 campaigns, a standard single-player campaign, and get this, an impressive 8-player co-op campaign. The game's online multiplayer will see numerous improvements over Fall of Man as well. The sequel will support up to 60 players per match instead of 40. But more importantly, the online component will feature multiple character classes and unique objectives for individual squads to accomplish while they blast each other. An official release date has not been announced, but no matter how you slice it, this is great news for current and potential PlayStation 3 owners. Despite the fact that we all want it to happen, it looks like GoldenEye won't be appearing on Xbox Live anytime soon. Despite a snazzy screenshot and the promise of online multiplayer, why did this no-brainer end up getting killed? Well, if you ask OneUp.com, they claim that it was all about the money and that Microsoft and Nintendo couldn't make a deal over profits. Vs Kotaku, they claim that Nintendo head Satoru Iwata didn't want a Nintendo title available on another system. But sadly, whatever the true story is, we all lose. And finally, Dwight Howard of the Orlando Magic has been announced as the cover athlete for NBA Ballers, Chosen One. The game will appear on both the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 and promises an action movie-style in-game camera that highlights your every move. With more than 65 of the NBA's all-star athletes and a creative baller mode, you'll be challenging the best in the game throughout the Chosen One tournament. In case you aren't familiar with who Dwight Howard is, just take note that he is currently leading all NBA centers in the 2008 NBA All-Star balloting. Well, that's all for today's gaming update. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to continue getting all of today's up-to-the-minute video game news. But now, let's go over to Morgan, who's ready to put you in the role of a deadly amnesiac. It's really the best kind.
Thanks, Adam. Now, when most of us wake up and realize we don't know where we are or how we got there, usually just means we've had a rough Saturday night. But if you're Jason Bourne, it means you're in for a whole lot of trouble. High Moon Studios is here to go hands-on with their latest title, The Bourne Conspiracy. High Moon Studios is best known for its work on 2005's first-person shooter Dark Watch, which put vampires in the Old West. Their latest game is a contemporary action title, which stars a very famous rogue assassin. Ready to kick ass and take names, Jason Bourne is back in The Bourne Conspiracy. Joining us today from High Moon Studios is Rory McGuire. Thank you so much for stopping by. And what have you brought us today? You brought us something very special.
We have brought you Robert Ludlum's The Bourne Conspiracy.
Okay, so is this just another movie game? Should I leave it already because I'm bored? Or tell me what makes this game a little bit different.
Well, we're going to see a little bit of what makes this game different, but the chief thing that we're going to see is that it's not just based on a movie. In all intents and purposes, it is a movie. With our cinematography engine, we essentially deliver that movie experience the player wants.
So how did you base it on the book? What did you take from the book, and what did you take from the movie?
Well, we worked heavily with the Ludlum estate in determining what the vision was going to be, how we were going to bring the property to a game. We worked heavily with Tony Gilroy, who was a screenwriter for all 3 movies, and then we worked with Jeff Amata, who was the stunt coordinator that basically created the physicality of Bourne.
And I have to say, the game looks great. When you think movie game, you don't expect this, and now I see that you've taken so much from the book and really created a franchise of its own. So tell me a little bit about the gameplay that we're seeing here.
Well, what we're seeing here is a lot of hand-to-hand combat, but we're also seeing some shooting experience. Bourne is really about that seamless blend between hand-to-hand and shooting, and how it's framed. I mean, here we're seeing several camera cuts as Bourne's throwing people off planes, and slamming them into all the things in the environment around him.
So the camera cuts that we're seeing, are those like actually in the game, or are they just cutscenes that you see?
In the examples that we're seeing right here in the hand-to-hand, those are, it's all real-time. It's all done in-game, and the player's initiating it.
Okay.
So when you hit the B button here to do a takedown, it basically is figuring out the perfect angle and sending the character and setting up the camera.
That's amazing, because I think people were a little worried about this game. Is it going to be confusing for the player if the camera keeps switching angles? Do you have to reorient yourself each time? Did you guys think about that?
You're heavily in control of it, and we actually use quite a bit of AI for our camera. The camera's smart about where it needs to be and how it's going to frame the action, so you don't find the camera in compromising positions.
So tell me a little bit how you do takedowns.
Well, in the hand-to-hand, basically you're doing combos with light and heavy attacks, you're using light and heavy kicks, and you're building up adrenaline, which we can see in the radar in the lower right-hand corner. And as you're building up adrenaline, you're going to be able to perform a takedown, and it'll basically indicate to you when it's available. And when you perform a takedown, basically everything in the environment is available to do as a takedown. We'll see Francis here slam this character into pieces of the wall, slam him into chairs, pick up the fire extinguisher, and use it as a weapon.
Because that's a big thing I know about the books and the movies is being able to use the environment as a weapon.
Yeah, Bourne is about preparation, but really he's about using the things around him as a weapon. So the pin in the first movie, the book in the last movie, really anything is a weapon in Bourne's hands.
Well, it looks amazing. Thanks for the demo. We cannot wait for the game this summer. Right now, let's head back over to Adam.
Thank you, Morgan. That game looks really good. As the painful absence of heroes demonstrates, though, the Hollywood writers are still on strike. But some of them have turned to the non-guild work of writing for video games. Even the staff at NBC's The Office are taking a crack at it.
There are no small cogs in business. I think it was the human Sporkspear that said, all the world is a hollow stage, and all the people are just tiny actors.
We protect the Citadel from legal repercussions resulting from the Spectres' actions. Well, if the Spectres targeted your wife... No. I'm not saying that your wife was a terrorist. I'm just saying if they did... And I bet raising 9 kids is going to...
Look, buddy, your wife had it coming. Have a nice day. Never show them weakness.
Today's Secretary's Day, so I got Ashley this mug. It says Galaxy's Best Secretary. Oh, and I'm going to overthrow the Council and declare myself Overlord of the Alliance. And then take Ashley as my egg queen. Which isn't as gross as it sounds.
So what do you think he's got planned for you this Secretary's Day?
I have no idea. It's got to be better than last year.
Come on, Ash! Open the box! Open it, Ash! Open it! Open it! Open the box!
I got your IM. What's up?
I need your help, Dwayne. Today, I plan on overthrowing the Council.
Yes! Perfect.
Citadel, how may I direct your call?
The Council, please.
I'm sorry, the Council isn't available today. You're gonna have to call back on Monday and make an appointment.
No. So, things didn't go quite as planned for Secretary's Day. Big deal. Everything is still very Raven. I'm not worried. Gifts always smooth things over with the boss lady.
Coming up, check your baggage and watch out for terrorists. In today's cheat, Kristen Holt shows you how to survive Call of Duty 4's mid-air shootout. Plus, we'll talk to Shane Kim about the state of Microsoft and what gamers can expect in 2008. And later, we preview the Wii slasher No More Heroes. All that and more coming up on Xplay.
Sean rated E through M.
Hey Adam and Morgan, it's a new year, and we got some good new games coming out. So I was wondering, what are you anticipating for this year?
Welcome back to Xplay, and thank you for your question, Javon. We're very optimistic about a ton of titles. My big one, Fallout 3. You got the makers of Oblivion, you got the Fallout license. That's just too much for me to even comprehend.
The art style is amazing, and I hope it doesn't disappoint. Of course, GTA 4 is coming out, and everybody's excited about that. You guys are going to buy it anyway. We don't really need to tell you that much about it. It looks like it's going to be good. It looks beautiful.
Yeah, it has no renderware. I love that fact. I love that.
And then, of course, Metal Gear Solid 4. We saw it at TGS.
Yes, we did. And you know what? It looks as good as all those things that we saw before we ever got a hands-on with it, which really did surprise me.
Yep. Well, now it's only a question of which one will break our hearts. Well, thankfully, Kristen Holt is always there to ease the pain, and she's here to help you beat what could be the hardest level in Call of Duty 4.
Thanks, Morgan. If there's anything worse than snakes on a plane, it's hostage-holding terrorists.
If you've been having trouble becoming a card-carrying member of the Mile High Club, don't panic, just listen up. Time for today's cheat. Well, I've said it before, and I'll probably say it again. Call of Duty 4's veteran difficulty will make you cry, but Xplay is here to help. This is Call of Duty 4's Epilogue Mile High Club on veteran difficulty. There's a variety of approaches to clearing this horrible airplane, but we'll cover some basics, and you can get creative with them later. The task is simple. Get to the hostage in 60 seconds. No respawns, no checkpoints. Here we go. Hit the ground running and knife the guy coming out of the bathroom. Stay left because this guy is a good shot. Shoot the fella dead ahead and flashbang the doorway behind him. Take down as many terrorists as you can. If you get hit, crouch behind some chairs for a sec. When your MP5 runs dry, just switch to your pistol. Toss a flashbang to stun the next room. Now this is key. While all the bad guys are stunned, you want to go prone against their barricade right here. Reload your weapons while your allies clear the cabin. Head up the stairs to the right, flash this doorway, and go in guns blazing. Grab these flashbangs, toss one down the hallway, and reload. Once you're ready to rock, flash the hallway again and run! The rest is a cinch, but remember, when you get to this point, veterans only take headshots. Trust me on this one. Well, you made it. Go ice your thumbs and relax. You deserve it. Now that's a video game ending worth the work. Be sure to check g4tv.com/cheat for the latest tips and tricks. Right now, I'm going to send it back over to Morgan.
Thanks, Kristen. Coming up next, we've got some FaceTime with Microsoft Game Studios VP Shane Kim. But first, let's find out who are the real masters of mid-air combat with today's leaderboard. Here are the gamers with the best scores on Call of Duty 4's Mile High Club level.
Pick up the phone and call now.
Welcome back to Xplay. The internet is full of gaming fanatics who think they know what's in store for the Xbox 360. Where's the fat-fingered mouth breathers or Michael Pachters? But when you want the real answers and not the secondhand gossip or fanboy fantasies, you go straight to the top. So, get ready for some FaceTime. It appears that the first next-gen console out of the gate is still going strong. 2007 saw one of the strongest console lineups ever, with original IPs like Halo 3 and Mass Effect, in addition to multi-platform hits like Call of Duty 4 and BioShock. While treating existing owners to these titles, the system managed to hit 17.7 million sales worldwide with an attach rate of 6.9. But now it's 2008, and here to guide us to what's to come from the 360 is head of Microsoft Game Studios, Shane Kim. All right, Shane, thank you so much for joining us on our inaugural show.
My pleasure, Adam.
So, 17.7 million Xbox 360s, that's not an inconsiderable number, but I was curious. I would say the attach rate of almost 7 games to every Xbox 360 is quite significant with only 2 years, really, of life in the console. What do you think is accounting for that?
Well, I think it goes goes back to the total experience and as well as the amazing lineup of games. I mean, we said at E3 that 2007 was going to feature the greatest lineup of games in history on Xbox 360, and I think, ultimately the lineup really delivered when you talk about BioShock, Halo 3, Mass Effect, Assassin's Creed, Call of Duty 4, and the list goes on. So there really was a very wide range of titles that Xbox 360 customers could choose from, and the attach rate really proves that people felt like that was the best way for them to get great gaming experiences, and the share of the market spend from consumers really indicates that.
Now, one of the most significant things I saw was that Mass Effect in the first month sold 1.2 million copies. While I wasn't surprised with the success of Halo, I thought for that genre of game, that was quite a remarkable number. Are you seeing a change in taste of the Xbox 360 owners?
Well, I think it really goes to the fact that there's a broad range of content available for Xbox 360 customers. Mass Effect, comes from a developer with a tremendous pedigree, BioWare, and BioWare did a great job, I think, not only creating a state-of-the-art RPG here, but really creating a title that would appeal to a much broader audience than just your classic RPG fans, and that's certainly a big part of the commercial success of the title.
If you were trying to characterize in a philosophy or a strategy of how you're approaching 2008 in terms of games, how would you describe it?
Well, for Microsoft Game Studios, our strategy really hasn't changed. I mean, we're the first party on the platform, and for a long time we've said, look, our responsibility is to drive the success and showcase our platforms by delivering the best exclusive content possible. And if you go back to starting with Gears of War, Halo, Mass Effect, and Forza Motorsport, and so on and so forth, that's really been our strategy, and we're just going to continue to execute that here in 2008.
And I think my final question here, what I'm curious about is, last year there was quite a drought for all three of the systems during the middle of the year. Do you think that we'll be able to see more games coming out more consistently throughout 2008?
Well, certainly I believe that for Xbox 360. I think for a while now we've enjoyed tremendous support from third-party publishers, which is leading to great business opportunities for those guys. So the ecosystem, the share of consumer spending on Xbox 360 really does dwarf the other platforms, and third-party publishers recognize that and are bringing great content to our platforms.
All right, Shane, thank you so much for joining us here today. We look forward to talking to you again in the future.
Hey, Adam, thanks a lot, and good luck with the show.
All right, let's send it back over to Morgan.
Thanks, Adam. Now, for everything on today's show, plus all of our reviews, be sure to head over to g4tv.com/xplay or check out the Xplay podcast on iTunes.
Lay down some plastic, because it's about to get bloody. When we come back, Xplay previews Suda51's highly anticipated slasher, No More Heroes for the Wii.
Video games are evolving, and now so are we. Introducing the all-new Xplay, next, only on G4.
Every game that's been played.
Welcome back to Xplay. To avoid the wrath of Super Smash Bros. Dojo, one Wii title is set to debut early, and this one ain't for kids. Get ready for mayhem. Here's our preview of No More Heroes.
I know a lot of gamers out there don't have much patience. At least that's what Bishop, the dude at the video store, said.
Okay, so we'll make this fast. No More Heroes, the over-the-top action game by the makers of Killer 7, is probably the most bizarre game you'll find on the Wii this year. It's the moving story of Travis Touchdown, anime nerd and wrestling fan, who buys a a beam katana off eBay and proceeds to kill people with it.
It's game time!
Soon, he's noticed by an organization that tracks the best assassins in the world, and he's off to kill the top 10 killers with only the purest of motivations.
If I become number one, will you do it with me?
Travis's adventures will take him all around the city of Santa Destroy to perform odd jobs like lawn mowing and coconut collecting. He can shop at various stores, buy new clothes, and of course, assassinate his key targets.
Strawberry on the shortcake!
It's a big game with big ambitions, and we'll tell you how well it turned out in our review on January 22nd. That's it for today, but we've got another all-new show for you tomorrow night at 8. On the next Xplay, forget looking for skulls. Pro Gamer T-Squared will show you how to dominate in Halo 3.
And we go to Texas, see one man's ultimate gaming room, a personal arcade that costs more than you probably make all year, and then some. Plus, we've got an exclusive hands-on demo with the multiplayer zombie fest, Left 4 Dead.
And we are very happy to announce that this Thursday night at 8, the team from Radical will be in the studio for a world premiere hands-on demo of Prototype. Cancel your plans. This is not something you'll want to miss.
I don't want to miss this.
No.
I'm here. Thanks for watching Xplay, the center of the gaming universe.
Xplay. Xplay, the center of the gaming universe.
Today on Xplay, we go hands-on with our exclusive look at Left 4 Dead. Find out what it's like to gnaw on the flesh of your friends. We've got your pro gamer tips from the Grandmaster of Carnage, T-Squared. Plus, we go on location in the ultimate game room, worth more than $500,000. And we preview Soul Calibur 4. The force is strong with this one. It's game time!
Hello and welcome to Xplay, the center of the gaming universe. I'm Morgan Webb.
And I'm Adam Sessler. We're coming to you from the G4 studios in Los Angeles on Tuesday, January 15th.
On today's show, we face the apocalypse and go hands-on with the hotly anticipated zombie fest, Left 4 Dead. Plus, Pro Gamer T-Squared will show you where to place your shots and chuck your grenades in Halo 3.
Then, with the inclusion of Darth Vader and Yoda, Soul Calibur 4 just got a whole lot more interesting and confusing. How will they explain this crossover? Well, find out in our preview. Plus, your collection of Shin Megami Tensei games that might be impressive, but you haven't seen anything until you've checked out one man's ultimate game room. It's not mine, damn it. But first, let's go over to Morgan for today's new releases and the latest headlines. Time for the gaming update.
Thanks, Adam. Attention all Wii owners, we have breaking news and Nintendo has delayed Super Smash Bros. Brawl once again. This time until March 9th, 2008. The game was previously scheduled for release next month on February 10th, but Nintendo says that additional tweaks and the high number of popular franchise characters that appear in the game are to blame. While most of us are used to seeing delays from the majority of Nintendo's AAA titles, at least this will give us some extra time with no more heroes. In October of 2007, Silicon Knights president Dennis Dyack, who is currently working on 2 Human for the Xbox 360, commented on the idea of a unified platform. That is, one console for all gamers that would bring about a shift in the way games are created and distributed. Recently, Eat, Sleep, Play co-president David Jaffe made headlines with his thoughts on the idea of a single standard. Xplay has since contacted Dennis Dyack and asked for his response to Jaffe's blog post. Dennis tells Xplay that, quote, David Jaffe and I are on the same page. A single open standard for video game consoles would be good for games, gamers, developers, and publishers. Competition would increase, game prices would go down, quality of games would rise, and finally, gaming demographics would increase substantially. Interesting words from 2 highly influential figures in the gaming community. We're going to continue to follow this story as it develops. Mark your calendars because on February 5th, gamers everywhere will be able to pick up Twisted Metal head-on. Extra Twisted! The popular PSP game is coming to the PlayStation 2 with enhanced graphics and all of the popular gameplay modes that we've come to love. The game will include 4 new Lost levels in addition to a new Twisted Metal head-on level. Fans can even take Sweet Tooth out of his ice cream truck to explore a new level on foot, or watch never-before-seen live-action movies that were scrapped from the original release of Twisted Metal. Best of all, Twisted Metal Head-On Extra Twisted will only cost $20. That is all for today's gaming update. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to continue getting all of today's up-to-the-minute video game news. Now let's go over to Adam, who spent all night preparing a preview of what is looking to be one of this year's best fighting games.
Thank you, Morgan. Sweet Tooth has feet? Soul Calibur is probably the reason you owned a Dreamcast, and the latest game in the series could be the reason you pick up a 360 or a PS3, or both, thanks to the inclusion of 2 iconic Star Wars characters. Here's our preview of Soul Calibur 4. Finally, a next-gen Soul Calibur. But what exactly can gamers expect from this highly anticipated title? How about the addition of a few characters from a galaxy far, far away? We spoke with the game's director, Kat Sasaki, at a recent Soul Calibur 4 coming out party.
When we started to think about who would be best for the Caliber universe, we naturally ended up with Vader and Yoda.
Although the addition of Yoda on the 360 and his breathy counterpart on the PS3 is an interesting development, it remains to be seen just how the two will manage to find their way into a universe already overflowing with its own mythology.
These characters are definitely from very different backgrounds. They're from completely different universes. Our goal here is to make sure that whatever game we come up with will satisfy both the Caliber fans and Star Wars fans alike. In order to do that, we've been communicating with LucasArts to come up with the best way to introduce these characters into our game.
High-powered graphics aren't all that come with the next-gen debut, and although online play is now par for the course, it's something that's relatively new to fighting games.
The fighting game genre by nature is very competitive, and users always want to fight human players. Today you see fewer and fewer arcades where you can play with an actual person. By putting this game online, you can go and find the person you want to fight with, which makes it more competitive and really adds to the game.
As for a favorite in the inevitable meeting between two larger-than-life villains from different sides of the galaxy, Sasaki isn't taking sides.
I'd love players to play as these two characters and find out for themselves.
We'll find out for ourselves. Just get us the game. Wow, you know, I just want to play as General Grievous, though, because you get
General
more
Grievous would be
lightsabers.
great. Yeah.
Even though they should cut through metal. I don't understand this. Anyway. Okay, if you think Yoda is an odd addition to a fighting game, well, you're right. But, believe it or not, the little green Master Jedi isn't the strangest addition ever. No, not by a long shot.
Nope. Case in point, check out today's X list, the top 5 most bizarre fighting characters.
Coming in at number 5 is Hornet, one of the several unlockable characters from the Sega Saturn's Fighters Megamix. Hornet is a car, and when he fights, he has a Gumby-like flexibility. Now, coming in at number 4 is Mocap from Mortal Kombat Armageddon. Now, having run out of characters, the designers included a Mocap actor. Seriously.
Number 3 is Bridget from Guilty Gear. Now, Bridget is a boy who dresses like a nun, looks like a girl, and, carries a teddy bear. And just ahead of that confused young man is Mr. Game & Watch from Super Smash Bros. Melee. This character is the mascot for Nintendo's ancient portable games. That right there is fan service.
And our number 1 bizarre fighting character is without a doubt deserving of the title Mr. Meat from Fighters Megamix. He's simply a gigantic hunk of meat. I wish I was making this up.
But be sure to visit us online at g4tv.com/xplay. There you can check out our podcast, and if you're an Apple fanboy, you can also get it on iTunes. Just search for Xplay. It's very complicated, I know, but stay right there because we will be right back.
Coming up, we go deep to the heart of Texas to see one man's ultimate gaming setup that will make you weep with envy. Plus, you'll be able to frag with the best after hearing pro gamer T-Squared's tips on mastering Halo 3. Then, we'll shoot first and ask questions later with Turtle Rock Studios when we go hands-on with Left 4 Dead.
Rob, have fun in Japan.
It's gonna be the best night.
What do you expect out of Street Fighter 4?
All right, welcome back to Xplay. Thank you for your question, cool juggernaut.
Yeah, we're expecting something a little bit simpler, actually.
Yeah, which is a good thing.
Which is a good thing. I mean, they're trying to make it appeal a little bit more to the average gamer, trying to take some of the memorization out of it.
Exactly, make it more logical like a lot of other contemporary fighters. The other good thing is that it's being made inside of Capcom. It's people from the Shadow of Rome team, the Fourth Onimusha game. It's going to be quality this time and not the other crap we're used to.
So we are excited about it. Now, if you think that 42-inch plasma with surround sound makes your den the ultimate game room, you're sorely mistaken. We went on location to East Texas to find a game room that will shame yours. If you already suffer from depression, this won't help.
Hello, I'm Barry Evans, and I built my own personal arcade in my backyard.
If you've ever fantasized about building the ultimate game room, we've got bad news. Barry Evans beat you to the punch. He actually constructed a standalone building in his backyard to house what he calls his personal arcade, complete with vintage arcade cabinets, hundreds of working consoles, and tens of thousands of video game collectibles. Barry's obsession with creating the ultimate gaming room started with his childhood arcade.
Over the years of collecting, I really miss my childhood arcade that I grew up in, and that's why I set out to build this building, and I'm in heaven.
But building the room wasn't easy.
I contacted a local metal building store. They gave us a very good price. My best friend out at work, he's very good with woodworking. We got together and I told him what we needed and he helped me construct the display cases. The next step was the air conditioning. The most important thing about a collection like this is temperature and humidity control.
As you'd expect, Barry's collection includes some ultra-rare oddities.
Sonic the Hedgehog underwear. When I'd go through the stores, you know, they'd always have underoos and things like that for children. Well, I said that would be unusual to have, and I went ahead and bought it. But you see, when you go up to the register and you ring that up, you get the funny looks when you're all by yourself.
In fact, Barry isn't by himself. He's happily married to a lovely lady named Stacy who defends her husband's obsession.
Honestly, I've never really been against it in any way, because to be able to collect the things that he has, it takes a lot of hard work and a lot of dedication. I'm really proud of him. He's done a lot of hard work to get this room looking the way it does.
And Barry has some words of advice for fledgling collectors out there.
Don't ever let anybody tell you that you're dumb for enjoying video games. I remember getting picked on as a kid. Why do you play those stupid video games? Because I enjoy them. If you like collecting, just keep on doing it. It's your passion. Keep it up. It's fun.
Now, before you run to the bank and beg for a $500,000 loan to build your own ultimate game room, you have to ask yourself, what do I want in there? Now, that is the question in today's X poll. Log on to g4tv.com/xplay and tell us whether you'd rather have A, a Gauntlet arcade machine, B, Master Chief undies, or C, an understanding spouse. We're going to be back with the results right after this break.
Coming up on Xplay, Pro Gamer T-Squared gives you tips on how to become a legend in Halo 3. And later we'll go hands-on with Left 4 Dead.
This is strange world.
Well, welcome back to Xplay, center of the gaming universe.
Before the break, we asked you what you would like in your ultimate game room, and let's check in and see what you chose.
All right, the leader right now is understanding spouse at 53%. That makes sense to me.
It does. You'd need that before you can get anything else.
I just don't know how to make her understand.
And now we have Pro Gamer T-Squared, and he is here to enlighten the masses with a little advice for the Halo impaired. Check it out.
What's up? This is Tom Taylor. But you may know me as T-Squared. I'm a member of the MLG Pro team, straight ripping. I have the Halo 3 tips that'll have you fragging like a pro. In Halo 3, shooting's exactly like Halo 1. You're gonna be leading your shots. With Halo 2, you would always keep your reticle on the player's head. You don't want to do that, especially long range. Here's an example of leading your shots. See how the right side of my reticle is on the left side of his head. So for all you Halo 2 players that made the switch to Halo 3 and you're complaining about your shots not hitting, now you know why.
Killing spree.
In Halo 3, you live or die by how you use your grenades. You don't have to use them long range. One of the best uses of grenades is throwing them at your feet. For a guy chasing you, just toss it right up off the ground. He'll never expect it. Stupid noob. Timing power-ups has been around since Halo 1. Now what this means is you know exactly when all the weapons and the power-ups are going to come back on the map. For example, in Guardian, the camouflage and the overshield take exactly 3 minutes to come up. So keep your eye on that little game clock in your bottom right. Practice these tips and you'll be tournament material in no time.
Thanks, T-Squared. Now, pro gamers might enjoy a slight celebrity status, but let's face it, it's not exactly rock star status.
Now, some musicians might claim they're doing it for the art, but we all know it's about the fans. Let's check today's leaderboards and find out which groups have the most fans in Rock Band.
Don't go anywhere. Coming up on Xplay, our hands-on demo of Turtle Rock Studios Zombie Fighter Left 4 Dead. You're not going to want to miss it.
Video games are evolving.
G4's totally like that. Kind of.
Welcome back to Xplay. Now, I think the best part of being a zombie is the ability to eat your friends, and this is one of the cooler features of Left 4 Dead. We're getting a hands-on demo of this game right now.
When you think of Turtle Rock Studios, the first thing that comes to mind is Valve's legendary Counter-Strike series. Their latest effort isn't another spin-off, but a groundbreaking brand new franchise, the first-person shooter Left 4 Dead. In this game, you and a handful of survivors will have to work together to survive a zombie apocalypse. With dynamic AI that ensures you'll never play the same level twice, making it out won't be easy, especially when an onslaught of infected are after a dose of your blood. Joining us today is Chet Falsek from Valve. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Thanks for having me.
So we have Left 4 Dead here. Obviously, you guys just acquired Turtle Rock Studios, so they're now part of Valve, but they've been working on this for quite some time. What can we expect from the game? Let's just get kind of the rundown of how you play it.
It's 4-player survivor co-op on the survivor side. And so what you get to do is you and your 3 other buddies get to fight through the infected world of zombies, trying to get to safety.
Okay, so we have some new footage right here of the game, and obviously we're seeing zombies there. What is this one that we see on fire? That's the tank.
And so the tank helps enforce your co-op gameplay because you've got to stay with your friends. You want to shoot them. If everyone shoots at him, easy to kill. If people bolt and run, he's going to hunt one person down and kill him.
Now, how are the levels structured to use the co-op gameplay? Like, is it a big wide open space, or are you kind of going into more of a first-person shooter, just a path?
It's a mix of a first-person shooter. So you're going forward and you're going from a start point to a safe zone each time, and then you do that 4 times, and then at the end, there's a scenario that we're seeing right now is where you have to hold out in the house here and you're waiting for rescue.
Okay, and so are you trying to use various weapons or the various character types? How are you trying to balance your cooperative gameplay so that you all can survive?
And so all the players have the same skills. They can all pick up the same weapons or weapons you would find out in the real world. There's nothing fanciful there.
Right.
And so we just reinforce it by you have to stay by your teammates, because if you don't stay by your teammates, the hunter's going to pounce you, the smoker's going to hang you, and then you're just stuck and they're going to be killed. But your teammates can knock them off, they can shoot them, they can protect you. And so this game, more than any other game, you're really aware of where your teammates are. You're always aware that someone's behind you and down, or you've got to stay together. And it helps just reinforce that you're a team moving forward.
Now, what is the death penalty inside of the game? If one of your teammates does die, do they come right back? How does that factor in?
Well, so you can go down, and you can get healed. And you can go down a couple of times. And you can also, though, once you're down, you can also just be killed. And once you're killed, along the route, you may have a little safe zone that you can come back in, like your little closet you've holed up in to wait out the zombie apocalypse. Or you come back in at the next safe room, which is like the next level up.
Now, of course, you have these scenarios, and they aren't terribly, terribly long, but you do have the AI director in the game so that you can play the same scenario over and over again and get a much different experience. How does that actually work?
So the AI director helps keep things random, because what it does is it instead of having spawn points or having infected in regular areas, each time you play it, it's different. And so it monitors your intensity level, and it'll say, oh, you guys are getting really overwhelmed here. There's a bunch of people just died in front of you. One of your guys just went down. And so it'll slow the game down for you for a little bit. So like at QuakeCon, we would see guys watching, and they would see, just someone get mauled down on the subway platform. So the next time they go down, they're throwing grenades down there because they're going to take care of the infected there, and there's no infected there.
So it's definitely a game that is somewhat working in your favor, but then also can just turn on you at any given moment.
Exactly. And also with horror, just anticipation of walking through there. Then after you'd seen got mauled last time, and now you're like, when's it going to hit? When's it going to hit? It doesn't hit.
Now let's quickly go through a couple of the infected types. We did just talk about the boomer, and so it looks like he explodes once you finally kill him.
Correct. So the boomer has a couple of attacks. One is the exploding. If you shoot him and he's too close, and he'll hurt your teammates or you. And he can also vomit on you. And so when he vomits on you, you're blind for a few seconds, and every other common infected in the area come running at you. So at that point, you really have to trust your teammates that they're going to shoot the zombies that are coming at you off.
He vomits you in the face. Very, very, very quickly, just give me the rundown of the hunter.
So he's a hunter. He pounces. So you'll see him, he'll kind of crouch down and build up his energy, and then he'll come shooting out at you. And if he hits you with his pounce, he'll take you down.
Wow.
And you're down until someone helps you.
All right. Well, Chet, thank you so much. I'm so looking forward to this game because it's going to train me for the coming zombie apocalypse. All right. So it's coming out this fall, but right now, let's head back over to Morgan.
Pulling off amazing moves and combos is no small feat for hardcore gamers. Thanks to replay tools, sandbox gameplay, and the internet, now the whole world can see their work. Gamer stunts can be something as simple as mass destruction, or our personal favorite, creative Halo 3 suicides. With Forge, players can use sticky grenades, warthogs, and grav lifts to make a dishonorable death very entertaining. But what about you? We want to see the best Halo suicide, so get out there and pretend Master Chief's meds just ran out. Head on over to G4TV.com for Xplay for all of the info on submitting your clips. The best ones might end up on the show and net you some swag. Make us proud.
All right, we're done for today, but Xplay will return tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern on our next show. We go hands-on with Devil May Cry 4 and attempt to get our rank up to SSS.
Plus, we're going to have our review of Supreme Commander Forged Alliance and see if this RTS is ready for combat. And we'll go head-to-head to find out if 2008 will be the year that belongs to the PlayStation 3.
And finally, break those plans and clear out your schedule because this Thursday we'll have the first ever live demo of Prototype.
Thanks for watching Xplay, the center of the gaming universe. I'm Morgan Webb.
I'm Adam Sessler. See you tomorrow.
Xplay, the center of the gaming universe.
Today on Xplay, we go hands-on with Devil May Cry 4 and we'll unleash the power of the Devil Bringer. We'll give our review of Supreme Commander Forged Alliance and see if this real-time strategy lives up to its predecessor. And we go head-to-head to find out what we can expect from Sony in 08. And if the PS3 is set for a huge comeback. It's game time!
Hello and welcome to Xplay, TV's most watched video game show. I'm Adam Sessler.
And I'm Morgan Webb, and we are coming to you from the G4 Studios in Los Angeles on Wednesday, January 16th.
All right, on today's show, we go hands-on with Devil May Cry 4 for some high-speed kills, insane combos, and to meet our new protagonist, Nero. Plus, we get our RTS on and fire off our review of the new expansion for Supreme Commander Forged Alliance. Is it an epic success or maybe just an epic fail?
Then get ready to go head-to-head as we sit down with our esteemed colleagues to find out what Sony can do to take over the world in 2008. And thanks to the strike, the gaming industry is poaching writers. We're going to see what happens when Quentin Tarantino goes to the land of Hyrule. But first, let's go over to Adam for all of the top stories with today's gaming update.
Thank you, Morgan. Well, on January 22nd, No More Heroes will hit store shelves exclusively for the Wii. Now, GameSpot.com recently spoke with the game's creator, Suda51, who says he is already pursuing permission to start work on a sequel. Well, this punk-infused action slasher isn't the only project currently on Suda's plate. He's also working on porting two of his creations to the DS, and to top it off, he says he's involved in a secret Xbox 360 project with Konami. That'll come out in, 2012? Next, we have an interesting rumor regarding City of Heroes developer Cryptic Studios and the highly anticipated MMO Star Trek Online. On Monday, MMO news site Warcry.com reported that San Francisco-based developer P2 Entertainment had been dropped from the game and said that the project was being transferred to another development studio in the Bay Area. Now, new rumors say that Cryptic Studios has acquired the license to Star Trek Online. While no official announcement has been made, the rumors are really supported by the fact that Cryptic Studios is located about 55 miles south of San Francisco, which means you can just sort of move it right down the freeway. Finally, we've got great news for Mac gamers. You can officially begin celebrating the news that both Spore and Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare are headed to the Mac. To help ensure that Will Wright's Evolution sim is smoothly transitioned from the PC to the Mac, Electronic Arts has announced a collaboration with Transgaming, a company that specializes in porting games to multiple platforms. And Xplay's winner for Best Shooter 2007 is expected to be available for the Mac in May of 2008. The game is being published by Asper Media, who is looking to deliver the same impressive graphics, surround sounded multiplayer action to the Mac platform that console and PC owners received last November. Well, that's all for today's gaming update. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to continue getting all of today's up-to-the-minute video game news. But now, let's go back over to Morgan, who is dying to tell us about what is sure to be one of her favorite RTS expansions.
Thanks, Adam. Developer Gas Powered Games is back with an expansion pack to our RTS of the year for 2007, which was Supreme Commander, but was it worth the wait? Fire up your ACUs. Start hoarding your energy en masse. Supreme Commander Forged Alliance is here for the PC. It's about damn time. We've been waiting for a follow-up to the original Supreme Commander since, well, we finished the original Supreme Commander, which was pretty recently. But if you think this is some kind of quick cash-in, think again. The previous Supreme Commander is a highly detailed RTS that requires lots of patience and planning, but rewards you with a deep gaming experience. You take the control of an Armored Command Unit, or ACU. It's a Warwalker, it's a construction unit, and it can cut potatoes in 4 different ways. You might remember veiled threats of a new enemy. Well, they've arrived. The Seraphim are the new race.
Ah, hell, enemy gunships are inbound.
Yep, they're pretty tough, but you'll have all new units to combat them, and you'll also be able to play them as you move through the brand new missions. The graphics here are as good as ever. The giant world maps are still simple and easy to scan for enemies, but when you zoom in, you get to see all the amazing details that went into each unit. Best of all, the expansion runs much smoother than the original. Other new features include a revamped resource gathering system. The resulting game is faster and more action-packed, even in the early stages of a battle. All this is not to say that Forged Alliance is perfect. Despite having massive battles, the new missions run a little short. And since you're not getting the original campaign, this isn't really a standalone game. For newcomers, we'd recommend picking up the original Supreme Commander just to get in the swing of things. But for series veterans, this is the almost perfect expansion you've been hoping for. Supreme Commander Forged Alliance earns a 4.
This is a glorious day.
Out of 5. We are big fans of Supreme Commander, so it was nice to see this expansion wasn't a money grab. Sadly, these striking Hollywood writers are still a long way from any paydays, though. While some of them are on drug-fueled binges, others are turning to the non-guild work of writing for video games, even auteurs like Quentin Tarantino.
Hold on, buddy. I'm gonna die. Hey, give me your hand. Sorry, Link. I can't believe she killed me. Who the is so dead? Hey, you cancel that right now. You're hurt. You're hurt real bad, but you are not dying, Tingle. Hey, who's the tough fairy? Huh? Who's the tough fairy? You are. You're a tough fairy. God, all this blood is scaring the crap out of me, Link. I'm gonna die, I know it. Now, I'm taking you to the rendezvous, and Ganon is gonna get you a doctor, and that doctor's gonna fix you up, and then you're gonna be okay, right? Now say it. I'm gonna be okay. Say it. I'm gonna be okay. Say the damn words. I'm gonna be okay. Take the hospital. I can't take you to the hospital. You have to take me. This body out of this sidewalk is not. I take care of myself. I'll see thing, Link. Hold on, Tingle. Before you know it, we're gonna be back in Hyrule. We're gonna be hanging out with Zelda and the girls, drinking a few brews, and we're all gonna laugh about this, Tingle, right? We're gonna laugh about it. But you're not gonna die on me. I'm hungry. Let's get a taco.
Coming up, we go head-to-head to hash out Sony's future in gaming. And later, get ready for some brutal combos. We're going hands-on with Capcom's Devil May Cry 4. All that and more when Xplay continues.
The games have just begun this January.
Nothing to lose, but a lot to gain.
Welcome back to Xplay. Well, we get a lot of emails and posts on our message boards and actually the delivery people asking us how we rate our game. And we're actually looking at you right there, Spooey.
If you've ever wondered how we determine our review scores, like the one you saw earlier, your questions will be answered. Remember, we are not susceptible to bribes, tricks, or intimidation.
Bloom lighting, maybe. All right, for all of you freshmen, here's how we do things. It's Xplay Ratings 101. Let's start at the bottom. A 1 out of 5 is a game you should never, ever touch. Often they're terribly broken licensed games like Beowulf the Game. Or they're shovelware of the highest order, like Escape from Bug Island. Next up, we have the 2 out of 5. 2s aren't unplayable garbage, but they're still severely flawed games that you probably want to avoid. Lair, with its unfriendly tilt controls and antiquated mission design, is a prime example. Another will be Hellgate London, which is a fine game at its core, but plagued by so many presentational and technical problems that it sinks under its own weight. A 3 out of 5 is, well, a game. Not exceptional, not offensive, just a solid playable title. Beautiful Katamari is perfectly adequate. It doesn't bring anything new to the table, but it doesn't really do anything badly. It's a quintessential 3. Other common 3s include the functional license game, such as The Simpsons.
See you in hell!
A game that succeeds on almost all levels, but remains held back by 1 or 2 notable flaws, will receive a 4 out of 5. For example, Heavenly Sword is a top-notch hack and slash with a good story and great acting, but it is ridiculously short, making it hard to wholeheartedly recommend.
Come on, man!
Finally, the coveted 5 out of 5 is reserved for the best of the best in gaming. A game that gets a 5 isn't necessarily perfect, but it's one we'd feel comfortable putting in the hands of anyone willing to pick up a controller. 5-star titles include 2007 Game of the Year contenders, Super Mario Galaxy, and BioShock. Now remember, you can access all of our reviews anytime on our website. That's g4tv.com/xplay. Now, when we come back, we're going head-to-head and find out what's in store for Sony in 08. And later, we reunite with Dante when we go hands-on with Devil May Cry 4.
But first, let's find out who are the new Billy Mitchells. Here are the worldwide leaderboards for Pac-Man Championship Edition.
The sooner you'll be buying direct, so call now.
I'd like to play Guitar Hero and Rock Band, but I'd rather not pay $170 for the bundle of Rock Band. So instead, I'm wondering if there's anywhere where I could get just the guitar controller, and if so, will that controller work for all the games, or only a few?
Welcome back to Xplay, and thank you for your question, Jay Derrick. This is a very legitimate concern because Rock Band is expensive.
Rock Band's very expensive. Now, they are actually going to soon release the game with individual instruments, so you don't have to buy the bundle, but they wanted to, of course, get the expensive bundle out there.
Exactly. Now, you can use your Guitar Hero guitar on Rock Band, but only in the 360 version of Rock Band, not the PS3 one, so just be well aware of that.
And just be a little patient. There is hope. I mean, you can also wait for those third-party knockoffs to come out. They kind of look at like the real thing, but you get what you pay for.
Which
I think that's a nice way to put it.
Okay, in the horse race, it is console sales. The PlayStation 3 is currently in 3rd place, but when you look at their slate of games coming up for 2008, it might be time to not count them out. Is this the year that Sony turns their fortune around? After a turbulent beginning, Sony's PlayStation 3 picked up some steam towards the end of last year. With the PlayStation Home service and the long-awaited Metal Gear Solid 4 headed our way, will this finally be the year where the PS3 finally lives up to its full potential? We ask our panel of esteemed video game journalists in today's Head to Head. My guest tonight, our writer for Complex Magazine and CrispyGamer.com, Paul Semmel. Also joining us, associate editor from Destructoid.com, Chad Conselmo. Welcome to the both of you. Now, Chad, is this the beginning for Sony's big comeback? I mean, they did have a rough start in the beginning, but then we saw releases like Uncharted, Heavenly Sword, and Ratchet & Clank at the end of last year, and there's more coming, obviously, in 2008.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is a good start. I'm just a little nervous about the future releases because, I mean, they have Metal Gear Solid and Final Fantasy, but there's not like a huge slate next year.
Really, you don't think that stay also with Killzone, hopefully Infamous will be coming out, that won't be sufficient to be able to get gamers excited about buying or buying more games for the PS3s they own?
Yeah, I think their number one thing they need to do is drop the price. I mean, games aside, they really need to drop the price because if the PS3 is coming off of the PS2, which is one of the most successful consoles ever, I mean, if it's not the successful so far, they obviously need to change something.
All right, now, Paul, one thing I've also noticed is that Sony seems to be more adventurous than everyone else in having original IPs here at the beginning of their new system. That's sometimes a risky maneuver on their part because they're not trying to get people with established franchises. Do you think this is a safe direction for them?
I actually think they've made a big mistake by not mining their back catalog better. I mean, the system's been out now for almost a year and a half, and so far we've only had one new version of a classic franchise, which is Ratchet. I mean, where's SOCOM? Where's, like, I mean, obviously they're going to do God of War and some of the other ones, but I think they've made a major mistake. I mean, one of the things I think Nintendo really benefited from was by coming out and saying, here are all your favorite Nintendo games. Every single one of them is going to have a new one on the Wii within the first 18 months. And they've kept to it, and I think that's one of the reasons why that system is doing well.
Now, of course, there are a couple of games out there that are sequels that do have some people's attention. One of them, obviously, as we spoke before, Metal Gear Solid 4 and Killzone 2, which really seems to be most notable for the graphics that they finally showed in the actual demo of it. Mm-hmm. Do you think that is insufficient to kind of wake people up to what might make the PS3 more unique in terms of how those games look?
I actually don't think those are going to be the games that are going to be big. I mean, you got to remember, the first Killzone was terrible. Not because it looked bad, but because the controls were bad. And Metal Gear Solid, that series gets a lot of attention from the press, but it really doesn't sell all that well. I think the ones that are going to sell the system are going to be Grand Theft Auto, Gran Turismo, and Final Fantasy.
Now, of course, also kind of similar to something like Metal Gear Solid 4, we have been talking a lot about Little Big Planet. It is so unique and really plays to a different audience than any of the other games. Do you think this might at least help broaden the appeal of the PS3? Chad, what do you think?
Yeah, I think that actually is perfect that you brought that up, because I think that game, out of any game, is what's really going to appeal to people on the PlayStation. They need more original IPs like that.
Well, Chad, Paul, thank you so much. That's all the time that we have. All right, stay right there. Xplay will be right back after this.
Up next, we get some double-fisted action and go hands-on with one of the year's most anticipated sequels, Devil May Cry 4. You don't want to miss it.
Show also available as a G4 podcast.
Welcome back to Xplay. Devil May Cry may have started off as an aborted Resident Evil sequel, but it's turned into one of Capcom's most successful franchises. Now, this fourth installment is almost here, and we're ready to go hands-on.
Capcom's Devil May Cry has been a Sony exclusive since its release in 2001. The series introduced Dante, a demonic mercenary with a thirst for blood and really cool hair. Now Devil May Cry 4 will hack and slash its way onto both the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. Joining us today is Capcom Director of Communications, Chris Kramer. Welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
All right, so how does Devil May Cry 4 tie into the series as a whole?
And the whole, well, obviously it's the fourth game. There's sort of like a whole complicated scenario for the way the various Devil May Cry games lay out.
Okay.
Technically, Devil May Cry 3 was the first game, while Devil May Cry 1, then 2, and then 4. So
You can tell these games were made in Japan.
Yes, exactly. Well, you know, it's like Star Wars. You watch the fourth movie 30 years before you watch the first movie.
Exactly.
It's not quite that complicated. What we have with Devil May Cry 4 is it's picking up with a new character named Nero, who's sort of like the focus in this game.
Nero, so before the fanboys start crying, Dante
is in the game.
Okay, good.
Dante is playable, and that's a big deal. I know that's a big deal for the production team. They want to make sure that people know that, even though the focus, because we've moved to new platforms and new technology, they also wanted to have a new character with a new kind of game dynamic. But Dante, everyone's favorite Demon Slayer, is in the game and is playable.
I mean, it's great to see you guys mixing it up a little bit. I know a lot of people, when they're like, oh, we'll just make the 4th game exactly like the first 3, and it'll be, you know, it'll be great. Everyone will buy it. Whereas this, you mixed it up a little bit. You brought a new character. So what are his abilities?
Nero's, the main thing that separates Nero from Dante is Nero has what's called the Devil Bringer. It's attached to his right arm, sort of this like demonic force that allows him to sort of reach out and grab enemies, as well as do very special attacks that sort of power up through the course of the game.
So you'll be able to, for example, grab an enemy from across the screen and bring him to you.
Yep.
That kind of thing. That's pretty cool.
And it works really well because the game dynamic of Devil May Cry 4 is stylish action, is what the team calls it. So it's all about like grabbing enemies, bringing them in, hitting them up in the air, hitting them with your sword, shooting them a few times, slamming them to the ground, and kind of setting up a number of combos. The more you do that, the higher your score gets, the more impressive, and you get a style ranking at the end of each chapter. So it tells you how stylish you are. So
we hope very stylish. Okay, so this title used to be single platform. Now it is multi-platform. Tell us a little bit about that transition.
Well, at Capcom as a whole, we've sort of moved into a multi-platform focus for the company as a whole. The reason we're doing that is because we're looking at kind of bringing as much entertainment as we can to as many people.
You got the more the merrier, right?
Right.
So what are going to be some of the differences between the versions? Are there any differences?
The game is exactly the same, so you'll play the exact same game on both the 360 and the PS3.
People do not like missing out on content depending on the version.
Right,
So
yeah. So it's not like you're going to unlock one skin here or a different character or a different
But there are some differences.
Yes, on the 360 you'll have achievements,
Of course, everyone loves achievements.
Yes, so that's a big deal for a lot of people.
Yeah.
On the PS3 they actually do an interesting thing where a portion of the game will actually install the hard drive, which allows load times to be really, really fast.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming by. Devil May Cry 4 will be out on February 5th. Let's go back over to Adam.
Well, that's all for today, but we have an all-new show tomorrow night at 8. Be sure to join us for a little FaceTime with Scott Steinberg, the VP of Product Marketing for Sony. Plus, Xplay's own resident badass, Mr. Shark, stops by to throw down the Halo 3 gauntlet. For all of you trash talkers out there, it's time to put up or shut up. And there is no way you can miss this. We are going hands-on with Radical's Prototype.
We have a world-exclusive live demo of the game, and you'll finally get to see what all of the hype is about, what powers you're gonna have, and how much of the city you can destroy.
It's a fair amount. This game, I did get to see it once behind closed doors. It's really something, and I cannot wait for everyone else to see it. I'm gonna be here, and I would be here anyway, even if I didn't have to. So, thank you for watching Xplay.
Xplay, TV's most watched video game show.
Today on Xplay, we go hands-on in the world premiere live demo of Prototype. Yes, that Prototype. Plus, we've got FaceTime with Sony Marketing VP Scott Steinberg to find out what PS3 games are on the horizon and what Sony's got planned for 2008. And get ready for the Xplay Gamer Challenge. We meet Mr. Sark on Halo 3 Sand Trap for the race of your life. It's game time.
Welcome to Xplay, the center of the gaming universe. I am Morgan Webb.
And I'm Adam Sessler. We're coming to you from the G4 Studios in Los Angeles on Thursday, January 17th.
On today's show, cancel your plans and sit your ass in front of the TV. We have a world-exclusive live demo of Radical's Prototype. Plus, we're going to introduce you to Mr. Sark, who is ready to give you some truly difficult gamer challenges and put your Halo skills to the test.
Then we'll talk with Sony's Scott Steinberg about what we can expect from Sony and the PlayStation 3 in 2008. And if this is the year, their Empire Strikes Back. But first, let's go over to Morgan for all of today's gaming headlines.
Thanks, Adam. A new Diablo-style dungeon crawler called Mythos is aiming to scratch an itch that PC gamers have had since Since the release of Diablo 2, the game will feature 3 different races and a number of unique character classes to choose from. Best of all, the game's developer, Flagship Studios, is planning to release Mythos free of charge. When asked to comment, Max Schaefer, the game's executive producer and COO of Flagship Studios, tells Xplay, Mythos carves out an entirely new genre of gaming, the AAA casual game. Free to download and play, but with the highest production values and deep addictive fun. Again, you are not hearing things. Mythos will be free to download and free to play. Atari has announced its next installment in the Dragon Ball Z line of video games. Dragon Ball Z Burst Limit is being developed by Namco Bandai for both the PlayStation 3 and the Xbox 360. The game will feature an online multiplayer component in addition to newly stylized visuals that will utilize the graphical power of both systems. This Super Saiyan-filled fighting game is slated for a 2008 release and is sure to be packed with all of your favorite DBZ characters, fighting locations, and special attacks from the iconic anime series. Just be careful what you say to Vegeta. He's sensitive. That's all for today's gaming update. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to continue getting all of today's up-to-the-minute video game news. But now, let's go back over to Adam, who, despite being my co-host, can never get enough FaceTime.
Usually it's just me and Amir. But thank you, Morgan. Now, speculation, that's for old-timey prospectors and internet trolls. For the real scoop on what's up Sony's collective sleeves this year, you have to get some FaceTime. The end of 2007 saw the release of exclusive PlayStation 3 titles like Ratchet & Clank, Heavenly Sword, and Uncharted Drake's Fortune, along with brisk sales of the PS3's 40 gig and 80 gig bundles. With 2008 just underway, we're ready to talk with the Vice President of Sony's Product Marketing, Scott Steinberg, to find out what's in store for the next 12 months. And now we are joined by Scott Steinberg, Vice President of Product Marketing for PlayStation. Thank you so much for joining us today, Scott.
Thanks for having me.
All right, so we do want to focus on 2008, but a quick sense, how do you feel about Sony and PlayStation for the end of 2007?
Well, the PlayStation brand had a monster Christmas, Adam. We, for the PS2 and the PSP and the PS3, we hit or exceeded all of our sales benchmarks. I think for the PS3, going in at a $399 price point in the fall with the kind of lineup we had, really hit a trigger, and we just had a great holiday season.
Looking at 2008, what do you think are going to be the biggest titles of 2008 that's really going to keep that momentum going for Sony?
I think the fans should expect to see a great diversification of software on the platform, and you'll see games like Little Big Planet, but you'll also see large, major scale games like Metal Gear Solid and Killzone 2 and SOCOM, those kind of brands that can really only fit on Blu-ray. Because quite frankly, Adam, this next year you're going to start seeing games tipping the scales at around 30 or 50 gigs of game content, and that's only going to fit on a Blu-ray disc.
Now, also about them fitting on the disc, also fitting within the year. We experienced on all the platforms last year a rather dry summer. Do you think Sony's going to make an attempt to try to get more of these games throughout the year rather than all bunching up in the Christmas season?
We're doing our best. Software development is anything but a science, but you'll see coming in the spring, of course, Gran Turismo 5 Prologue. You'll see Major League Baseball 08, the show. A little game called Metal Gear Solid shipping exclusively on the PlayStation 3. I think you've heard that. That's our lineup going into the summer. But then also on the PSP, expect to see God of War exclusively on the PSP, built for that platform, shipping in the spring, and then Crisis Core Final Fantasy game shipping also on the platform. So we've got a very loaded spring, and I think that momentum will carry us into the summer. But Metal Gear Solid will certainly be one of our top titles, and I also can't forget Grand Theft Auto on the PlayStation 3 as well.
Now, a quick one too, Little Big Planet. This is a game that we here are very excited about. It's a very different type of game for you guys. How are you going to try to sell that to try to broaden the audience, and when do you think we might actually get our hands on it?
I think Little Big Planet has that potential to drive new customers into the PlayStation 3. The pillars of that game are play, create, share, and it is the most ambitious game I think we've built. And I guess I would just want to caution the PlayStation Nation and our fans to give us time to make it right. We aren't going to rush this game. We think it has the potential to be a massive blockbuster, and we'll be very measured as to how we unwrap it. Expect more information around E3, but we're going to be very careful with how we treat this baby.
And we know we're only going to be the beneficiaries of that. Scott, thank you so much for joining us today. We look forward to talking to you in the future.
Thank you, Adam.
All right, now let's send it back over to Morgan.
Thanks, Adam. Due to the massive success of Nintendo's Wii, a lot of developers are scrambling to get games out there. But the question is, are they any good? Don't worry, Xplay is here to help. Take a look at these quick hit Wii reviews. So, your parents sold one of their kidneys to get you that Nintendo Wii you wanted for Christmas. Quit bragging. Here are some quick reviews of a few titles you might be considering. First, we have Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3. Despite its overly long name, this is the best title yet in the Budokai series. It looks great, the game features every character you'd ever want to play, and some you wouldn't. The only real problem here, and it's a major one, is that the online mode is slower than a Dane Cook fan at a Dennis Miller performance.
Hey, if you keep crying, I will break your neck!
Fine. Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3 gets a 3 out of 5. Next up is Rayman Raving Rabbids 2, the follow-up to the lovably wacky collection of mini-games that was released in 2006. It does a good job of retaining the over-the-top tone we fell in love with to begin with, but that's about all that's good. There are fewer games here than in the original, and none of them are very challenging. Rayman Raving Rabbids 2 strums up a 2 out of 5. Finally, we have Samurai Warriors Katana. If you think this is your typical Shogun-era Japanese slicer and dicer, think again. This is your typical Shogun-era Japanese slicer and dicer circa 2001. It's a Wii game that looks like a PS2 game, an early PS2 game. Besides the terrible, clippy, often cheesy graphics, you get downright appalling voice acting.
Worthless. How will we get ourselves through this predicament?
Don't even try. Samurai Warriors Katana gets an abysmal 1 out of 5.
A small part of me dies every time I see a 1 out of 5.
But things are looking up. Ubisoft has recently said that they want to deliver more solid games for the Wii, more of Nintendo caliber. So let's hope they pull it off.
All right, just don't buy the shovelware, and the companies will get the message.
Coming up, Mr. Sark lays some Warthog rubber on the road in the Xplay Gamer Challenge. Can you come out on top? And get ready for a world exclusive. Radical Entertainment will come by the studio for the first live demo of Prototype. New York is about to be under siege. Stay tuned.
The biggest games are decided by the smallest detail.
Kind of.
Welcome back to Xplay. Right now, it is time to introduce you to a new segment, the Xplay Gamer Challenge. Our resident gaming badass Scott Robinson, aka Mr. Sark on Xbox Live and the PlayStation Network, has been destroying us long enough. So now it's time for you, the viewer, to beat him at his own game. Do you have what it takes? Here's Mr. Sark with this week's Xplay Gamer Challenge.
Hey X-Players, Mr. Sark here in X-Play's Game Lab. Dust off your Halo 3 discs. This week's challenge is called Sarkheart, and it's going down on the dunes of Sandtrap. Using Halo 3's level editor Forge, I've put together a mongoose race. All you have to do is haul ass. Now there are a few surprises between you and the finish line, but I didn't say this was going to be easy. Here's how you play. Log in with your gamertag at bungie.net and go to the Halo 3 page. Look me up on the People Finder, MR space SARK. Now that you stalkers have found my page, click on my file share. Download both Sarkheart files. Once these have downloaded to your Xbox, start a custom game of VIP on the Sarkheart map, and you're off to the races. Crank out your fastest lap, then save the film to your file share and recommend it to me. I'll be looking for the shortest save films, so remember, clock's ticking as soon as the game starts.
All right, this looks good, Mr. Sark. Now, would you say this course is like Mario Kart hard or Forza hard?
I'd say it's somewhere in between, but the effort will be worth it.
All right, well, thanks for creating the challenge and for stopping by. Now, remember, the person with the fastest time in the course will win an Xplay t-shirt from Jinx. So be sure to go to bungie.net/Xplay right after the show. And when we return, we got our grubby little hands on Prototype. But first, let's check out today's leaderboards to see who rules them all in Tony Hawk's Proving Ground.
Everything that man designs carries within it the seeds of its own destruction.
Welcome back to Xplay. If you love free roaming action games, we have a world exclusive demo that will exceed all of your expectations. If that's not your type of game, what's wrong with you? Get ready to go hands-on with Prototype. Radical Entertainment is best known for their work on Scarface, The World Is Yours, and Simpsons Hit and Run. But those titles couldn't possibly prepare you for their next project, Prototype. New York is in the middle of a war, and amnesiac Alex Mercer is caught in the crossfire. Armed with amazing abilities, it's up to you to decide how it all plays out. Joining us today is Radical Entertainment's Chris Ansell. Thank you so much for stopping by.
It's a pleasure.
Thanks for bringing Prototype. Now tell us a little bit about the elevator pitch of Prototype.
Prototype is an open world action game set in 2008 in New York City. And essentially you get to play a brutal shapeshifter called Alex Mercer. And you can consume the bodies of anybody in New York City to obtain their DNA, their memory, their appearance, and essentially use those skills to consume and become, and basically cut your way to a huge conspiracy.
So tell us a little bit about what we're seeing right now.
What you're seeing now is actually a 20% build of part of open world New York City. We're basically building New York City. We took 22,000 photographs to make sure we got this thing right. And so we're a completely open world setting. And what you're seeing here is essentially Alex using incredible skills of locomotion to actually combine AI and locomotion and movement abilities so you can actually get around the city as fast and as smoothly and swiftly as possible, because the enemies that will come after you are absolutely lethal.
So what did we see a little bit there? We saw his arms had transformed into blades slightly, and did we also see, was that him consuming the mass of somebody else that we saw?
Correct. He has basically, the whole engine of the game is that you have these incredible shape-shifting abilities, which means that from shape-shifting you can also make your body into incredible biological weapons. So you can weaponize yourself. But also through shape-shifting you have attack powers, defense powers, sensory powers, and you can also, of course, consume and become anybody you see in the world. So as you basically consume them, you break their mass into your body, and you can then, of course, look like them, which gives you some great disguise gameplay opportunities.
And what form is he in currently?
He right now is actually in an armored form, which actually makes him, as he consumes people, he gets more dense. So basically things like cars, vehicles, if you run through them, as opposed to like hyper parkouring over, you'll actually smash through them. So as you consume, you get stronger, and you actually gain more DNA and more abilities.
And how are you able to consume people? Do you need to get them into a private area, or can you just basically consume as many people as you can get your hands on?
The game is all about open world choice. Open world games, really, you need to have huge amounts of choice. We want players to feel completely empowered. This is a power fantasy. So if you want to actually go all out and do a mission through absolute destruction, you actually can, and you can consume in public, but that will bring forces up against you, whether it's the Blackwatch forces, whether it's the military forces or the infected. Or you can actually play a way more stealthier disguise-based game and grab someone, go into a quiet corner where no one can see you, and then disguise from that point of view.
So tell me a little bit about Blackwatch.
Blackwatch are extremely dangerous, super secret arm of the military. They're actually way above the military and way
Because
above
you're
top
kind of
secret.
trashing the military a little bit right here.
Essentially, we do want the player to feel extremely powerful.
Okay.
So that's part of the game, is to basically kick lots of butt.
Yeah.
And but of course, as you do that, obviously our previous game was Hulk Ultimate Destruction. So we love character action games, and we think we understand that players want to feel powerful, but you have to always have a constant level of powerful enemies coming after you.
Well, otherwise you're just hurting people for no reason.
Absolutely, there has to be a balance, and that's really important to the game design.
Are there going to be any online components to this game?
Yeah, we actually have full online co-op mode.
Okay.
So you and a friend can basically become two prototypes, because obviously the DNA strain could be split, and so it's really cool because essentially.
Oh, once you get the science in there, really you can make whatever you want happen.
We can go pretty crazy with that stuff. But online co-op is something I think no one has ever seen before. To the kind of the level of explosive action we have in this game.
Who are you fighting right now? These guys.
This is basically the Hunter Brawler. Now in this scene, Alex is actually running down the street because these guys really are extremely dangerous, extremely lethal, and have many of your abilities.
You are charging.
So essentially, what we're trying to do here is absolutely try and get away from these guys. And even if you're not, if you actually leave them, they will actually tear up the city by themselves. Like they are extremely aggressive enemies.
Is there any way that you can attack them at all?
Absolutely. There'll be a large combat mechanic to the game.
So what are some of his other powers, other than, so we can see that he gets the armor skin, and I've seen the blaze. Does he have other powers that he can sort of accumulate during the game?
Totally. I mean, it's a power fantasy, so essentially it's really important for us to go crazy with the powers, and they're divided into attack powers, defensive powers, for example, large body armor, shield arms. We have sensory powers. Sensory powers will allow you to actually see through, like if a missile hits a building, it'll cause huge dust explosions that'll persistent. So you need to be able to see through that stuff to see who's coming at you. So there'll be large sensory powers as well as the whole disguise and consume mechanic as well.
Are you a good guy or a bad guy? Is he a villain or is he a hero? This power fantasy doesn't usually go with heroes, but...
He is designed to absolutely live in the gray space between white and black.
Okay.
He's definitely not a superhero. If you want a game to rescue kittens out of trees, as our lead designer Eric Holmes says, this is not the game for you.
There are games where you do that, but this doesn't look like that game.
This is not that game.
Wonderful. Well, thank you so much for the demo, Chris. Prototype is set for release this summer, and we don't think it can come soon enough. It looks amazing. Do not go anywhere. Xplay will be back with more right after this.
After the break, should you sell off your Wii for a PlayStation 3? We do our civic duty and answer all of your burning gaming questions in today's Video Viewer Mail.
Video games are evolving.
Exactly like that. Kinda.
I sold my Wii on eBay to help pay for my PS3. Do you think I made the right decision?
Welcome back to Xplay, the home of tough decisions.
Obviously, your Wii was not making you happy if you thought it was a good idea to sell it.
But you know what? I really wouldn't recommend that because even though you might have an issue with it now, who knows? Maybe in a year, you're going to see all these games you're going to play on it and you're like, oh man, I had that Wii, but now I don't.
But, maybe you got a really good price for it.
That's true.
I mean, those Wiis were going for a lot of money on eBay before Christmas, so maybe
it can help offset the price of a PS3.
All right, Ben, thank you so much for the question. We're sorry you made the fatal mistake of not consulting us first, but it happens. But that's all we have today. Dry those eyes. We shall return tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern with a brand new show. Rubbing is part of racing and crashing is part of Burnout. We're going to go hands-on with Burnout Paradise and see what the open city has to offer.
Then we'll begin our Will Work for Game series and show you what it's like to work as a game tester. Let's hope it's not a Red Bull-fueled nightmare. Plus, we'll review Kingdom Under Fire, Circle of Doom, and tell you if this action RPG is up to snuff. And if you enjoyed the prototype demo, don't worry. We're going to have more footage when Xplay goes to GDC next month. And there's going to be a lot more info on that week, and that's going to be coming up.
We also have some prototype on the web. So if you want to get more, you can always go there and check that out. I love the open world gameplay. We're seeing so much more of that these days, and it's great to see.
Well, it's one of the most kinetic games I think I've ever seen. Just the satisfaction of running into those cars. That's a game in and of itself, but there's more to it.
There's more to it. There's going to be missions, but it's just that feeling of being like 2 tons. And
yes.
Thank you for watching Xplay.
Xplay, the center of the gaming universe.
Today on Xplay, we go hands-on with Burnout Paradise and put the pedal to the metal in our exclusive demo. Then, we take a look at what it's like to be a professional game tester. Plus, find out who's winning this weekend's playoff games with our Madden simulation. And we review Kingdom Under Fire, Circle of Doom. All that and more coming up on Xplay. It's game time.
Hello and welcome to Xplay, the center of the gaming universe. I'm Adam Sessler.
And I'm Morgan Webb. We're coming to you from the G4 studios in Los Angeles on Friday, January 18th.
On today's show, we'll show you why defensive driving is for pansies and aggressive collisions are the way to go in our exclusive demo of Burnout Paradise. Then we'll give you a reason to start gambling again when we simulate this weekend's NFL playoff games and find out who's going to win.
Plus, we will meticulously level up in our review of Kingdom Under Fire, Circle of Doom, and you'll find out if it's worth the trouble. And in our new segment, Will Work for Games, we'll take you inside the gaming industry to see if your dream job of being a tester is really a nightmare. But first, let's go over to Adam for all of today's headlines in our gaming update.
Thank you, Morgan. Now, while we can't wait to get our hands on the updated remake of Bionic Commando, we have news of yet another game within the franchise that has us salivating. Bionic Commando Rearmed is a 2D remake of the original arcade classic. The game is currently being developed for both the PlayStation Network and Xbox Live Arcade. In addition to a graphics overhaul, the game promises an expanded arsenal of weapons, new bionic arm abilities, and best of all, a 2-player co-op mode. The game's new trailer also reveals new boss battles and a chance to unlock content for the next-gen remake. Now, a new rumor has surfaced regarding everyone's favorite PC system hog, Crysis. Gaming magazines and internet buzz are currently pointing all fingers in the direction of a PS3 port, dubbed Crysis 1.5. The PS3 version is rumored to include extras that weren't originally shipped with the PC version. Whether these extras turn out to be something useful, like vehicles that don't blow to pieces the minute you hop in, remains to be seen. Again, we've heard no official word of a port to the PS3 or the Xbox 360, but we will continue following this story as it develops. Halo 3 was officially 2007's best-selling game in the United States. Sales numbers confirmed that Bungie's Halo 3 sold through 4.82 million copies in 2007, despite being released in late September. Those are very impressive numbers for what was essentially a 3-month period. Following closely in second place was Nintendo's Wii Play, which sold through 4.12 million units. From billiards to table tennis, Wii Play's 9 addictive games and free Wii Remote proved to be a dominating combination. The total console sales for 2007 reached $17.94 billion and saw an amazing 43% increase over 2006. Let's see atop that 2008. That's all for today's gaming update. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to continue getting all of today's up-to-the-minute video game news. Now let's go over to Morgan, who has something to share with us regarding random encounters and Circles of Doom.
Thanks, Adam. If you've been itching for an action RPG set in the Kingdom Under Fire universe, you're in luck. Sort of. Here's our review of Kingdom Under Fire, Circle of Doom. Some things are just plain unnecessary. Small plate restaurants, for example, or the Electoral College. Also, crappy spin-offs of games we genuinely enjoyed. Sure, I know that could be nearly anything at this point, but today I'm specifically talking about Kingdom Under Fire, Circle of Doom for the Xbox 360. Don't be fooled. Circle of Doom does not maintain the trend of continually improving quality in the Kingdom Under Fire franchise. It's a cheap one-off that only seems designed to cash in on the burgeoning reputation of its predecessors. So, what went wrong? Probably the biggest problem here is with the randomly generated content. Every map, every encounter, every item you pilfer from your fallen foes comes from the fickle fingers of Lady Luck. say you might need to save the game or buy supplies. Hey, there might be a vendor around the next corner, or he might not appear for another 23 zones, by which time your bags are all full and you need to sleep to learn talents. As you might expect, you also get the usual assortment of aiming issues, bad camera angles, and slow frame rates. The nifty idea of item synthesis, where you can combine your loot, is flawed too. After paying far out the curious to combine 2 items, the result might actually be worse than either of the things beforehand. Circle of Doom seems like it would be more fun in online multiplayer, but we couldn't tell, because no one we know wants to play it. Our advice is to skip this game and hope for a return to form for the series. Kingdom Under Fire Circle of Doom gets a non-random, premeditated 2 out of 5.
Random generated enemies are nice, but not loot. We need to know where the goods are. That sounds like a rental at best, which is fine, because there's crap on TV these days. Excluding us, of course.
Well, despite numerous consequences, the Hollywood writer's strike does have a few upsides. For instance, the shortest Golden Globes ceremony ever. Thank you, that was awesome. Now, the strike has also lured some big-name talent to write for video games. Even playwright turned screenwriter Tyler Perry wants in on the action.
She was a woman with everything. Until everything fell apart.
I'm saying it's over, Vanessa. Bro, are you crazy?
I know you ain't fighting in my house. Boy, you best take your hands off her before I stick a needler up your skinny little ass.
Tyler Perry's Halo Family Reunion.
I know she ain't standing up in here. She is family. Now, we might be hardened cybernetic super soldiers, but we still a family.
Roger Ebert calls it heartwarming.
Me say I'm sorry. You say you sorry.
You are the one who cheated on me.
Damn, put that assault rifle away.
Oh, I'm just gonna wing them.
If you love Terms of Endearment and Full Metal Jacket, you'll love this film.
Well, that's wonderful. Hallelujah.
The Chicago Sun Video Game Review Digest calls it a triumph.
What am I gonna do, Medea?
Child, you need to go see your mama. That's what I did when the Covenant invaded Earth.
Tyler Perry and Microsoft Entertainment proudly present the family event of the summer.
Some people are like plasma grenades. And when they stick to you, they don't let go. You find yourself some plasma grenades, and you hold on to them.
I love you, Medea.
I know, baby.
Because the greatest weapon in the war against alien invaders is love.
When I'm down, well, picks me up, yeah.
I don't met brute commanders with more sense than you. Lord Jesus.
Tyler Perry's Halo Family Reunion.
So, Medea, when you coming to church?
As soon as they get a smoking section.
Coming up on Xplay, learn what it takes to land your dream job in the gaming industry. Then, Jimmy the Greek's got nothing on us. Here are virtual predictions for this weekend's NFL playoff games. And later, we've got 2 tickets to Paradise. Burnout Paradise to be exact. Our hands-on demo is coming up later on Xplay.
This Friday, the first great action movie of the year.
Why is Xbox 360 outselling the PS3? I'll tell you why. Because it's cheaper, and people are stupid. They don't know about Blu-ray, and they don't know where the future's going.
Welcome back to Xplay, where everyone picks sides. Well, regular ice apparently a focus group of 1. I don't think
Sure
price makes
opinion.
much of a difference, really. I mean, you have
Yeah.
a $3.99 40 gig PS3 and you have a $349 Xbox 360. That's not much of a price difference right there.
Well, you know what? Top tech doesn't always win the war. PS2 was not the top tech of the generation. It did very well.
Yes, exactly. Well, I guess I don't think Michael Pachter has to worry about his job in the future.
While the Xbox might be doing better at the moment, you know, 1 or 2 exclusive titles, everything could change. But thanks for the question. And of course, now we have one for you.
Aha, yes. Now, do you think getting a job in the video game industry would be a dream come true? Well, before you tell your high school guidance counselor that there's no way in hell you'd be a systems analyst, you might want to check this out.
Time now to go inside some of the most coveted positions in the video game business, and our new segment, Will Work for Games.
For Xplay's first career day, we decided to see what goes into the world of the game tester. Is it as rewarding and glorious as portrayed in that movie Grandma's Boy, or is it something else?
Many people, think that's so awesome. You get to play games all day. It must be so fun. The reality is it's really not. It's hard because it is repetitive. You do have to play the same missions constantly. I mean, it's really wearisome, but you have to stay focused. I've seen people just walk out because they just can't handle a certain mission. They can't handle a certain routine every day. That's what testing is. You play over and over and see what comes up, and when it comes up, you document it and just move on to the next step and repeat.
To say that game testing can get monotonous might be the understatement of the year, although the year just started.
I've worked over 16 hours, just playing through the game because, we were about to ship and we found a really bad crash bug that only happens on Legendary. So you would have to play through all the way to Legendary and test it, do it again, do it again. It felt unreal sometimes. I mean, it's just very tiring. And sometimes I really thought it was a dream. I'm like, I can't believe I'm here on a Sunday at like 6 o'clock and I'm gonna be working till 6 in the morning. It really takes a lot out of your life.
The main function of a game tester is to note any errors or bugs they find while playing through a game. Once a tester reports the bug, they then have to go back through the game to confirm the bug is gone. It's not easy. Game testing is serious, grueling business. So how about some advice for anybody wanting to get into the exciting world of game testing?
My best advice would be you have to have an eye for detail. You have to be able to, see faults in the game you play. You definitely have to have a passion for video games. You're not playing for fun. You're doing a job, helping stabilize a build, and you're going to be doing it every day, all day.
Coming up, don't call your bookie until you see our Madden NFL picks for this weekend's games. And later, we race for pink slips and demo Burnout Paradise. But first, let's see who's taking home virtual Super Bowl rings in today's leaderboard for Madden 08.
Spend more time on the water.
Welcome back to Xplay. Grab your performance-enhancing drugs, pit bulls, and strip club funny money. It's football time. Xplay plugged this upcoming weekend's NFL playoff games into the top-secret Xplay computer program and came up with some very surprising results. And by surprising, we mean predictable. In the AFC title game, the San Diego Chargers head to Foxborough, Massachusetts to take on the mighty New England Patriots. Phillip Rivers will fold like a cheap suit under the intense playoff pressure and make Chargers fans wish they never traded Drew Brees or even Ryan Leaf. And once again, Tom Brady will lead a balanced Patriot offense and continue his reign as, quote, the person leading the most perfect life ever, end quote. 44-16 Patriots. Sorry, San Diego. That's the way it goes. At least you still have the zoo to keep you entertained. Please take into consideration the Xplay secret computers can't take into account New England's cheating. In the NFC game, the New York Football Giants and the last Manning standing Eli head to the cozy confines and warm weather of Green Bay to take on the legendary Green Bay Packers. Green Bay is led, of course, by the greatest human sports specimen of all time, the legendary Brett Favre. This game is all about Eli Manning, who will choke worse than Kobayashi in a hot dog eating contest. Green Bay 40, New York 24. Better luck next year, Giants. So, Xplay predicts a Super Bowl of the Green Bay Brett Favres versus the New England Patriots. I am ready for some football. Sorry, New York, we like you, but Madden knows best.
But look at the bright side. When your season goes down in flames, you'll have plenty of time to rent some games and veg out.
Which brings us to today's X List and see what are the most popular rentals this week. At number 5, we got Altair and his Killer Creed, and no, we're not talking about the awful, awful band. Number 4 is the online Fragfest Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare.
Number 3 is Devil May Cry 4, and number 2 is a game we're actually about to demo, Burnout Paradise. Now, both games aren't even out yet, so a lot of people out there evidently have them in their rental queues already. Or they have access to a time machine.
I think that's it. And the current champ of game rentals is Kingdom Under Fire Circle of Doom. The game might not break sales records, but that doesn't mean the fan base isn't interested.
When Xplay returns, we take you down to Paradise City for a hands-on demo of the racing game that encourages you to crash into your opponents. Burnout Paradise.
Welcome back to Xplay. Now, what happens when you combine insane racing and explosive crashes with a free roaming environment? Well, you're about to find out when we go hands-on with Burnout Paradise.
Burnout debuted on the PS2 back in 2001, introducing over-the-top arcade-style racing to a market dominated by simulators like Gran Turismo. Several installments later, Burnout Paradise is set to drop on the PS3 and 360 with a kick-ass soundtrack, all-new open-world gameplay, beautiful next-gen graphics, and of course, carnage galore.
Joining us today from Electronic Arts is Derek Anderson. Thank you for stopping by today.
Thank you.
Burnout, of course, has been incredibly successful for you guys, been very popular. What did you guys bring to this new version?
Well, the Criterion Game Studio that creates the Burnout franchise decided if they were going to build a truly next-gen game, a game on the PS3 system, they were going to make things different, give people an experience they'd never had before. So we have gone from kind of the track-based gameplay to a totally open world called Paradise City. And it's done the Burnout way. It's, Burnout fans are going to love it, but also people that have never experienced it are going to get a great taste of what the Burnout franchise is all about.
And so just so people understand, you mentioned the PS3, but it is not exclusively on the PS3.
Exactly. We've got Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 hitting on the same day next week.
Okay, so tell us a little bit about Showtime mode. Of course, what everybody loves about Burnout is the crashing.
Totally. So, again, we've reinvented what was known as crash mode in something we call Showtime. This is a mode that allows you to go into a crash at any point in gameplay. So you hit the L1 and R1 buttons on the PS3 controller or the bumper buttons on the Xbox 360, and you spin your car down the road using the boost to bounce off the ground. And it's basically like Katamari meets Madden, where you're trying to get as much destruction and go as far as you possibly can.
I'm actually impressed by the amount of destruction that his car is experiencing right now. I think looks like we're getting down to the frame.
Yeah, it's we've really pushed the limits, especially from the PS2 system where we were before, as far as particle damage and things like that. So made some huge improvements there.
So let's talk a little bit about online play. It's become such an essential part of every gamer's experience at this point. How do you get people to join your races, and what can you guys do when you're in the world together?
Well, the great thing about the Burnout Paradise is that we've created a seamless online experience. So by the click of a button, you hit the right on the D-pad 2 or 3 times, and boom, you're in online playing with your friends. You hit it one time, you see all your friends that are playing Burnout Paradise, and you can just immediately invite them into the game. Completely seamless, and you can do all sorts of things. You can race, you can set checkpoints, start and end points, so it's really completely up to you where you go to and from. And then we've got over 300 online cooperative challenges. So if you and your friends don't feel like racing, you just feel like hanging out, having a good time, messing around, you can go and do different challenges like drifting or hitting in midair off a jump and completing some of those.
So how many people can race together at the same time?
We've got up to 8 players online at the same time on both the 360 and the PS3 version.
So tell me about some of the other race types that we're going to be seeing.
So a couple of the new modes, the first of those is a mode called Stunt Run, and this is something that again is totally new. It allows you to take the freedom of the open world, use your knowledge of the jumps, the billboards, and other different things you can crash through, doing 360s, doing barrel rolls, and you're basically going to get a score based on how good you are at owning Paradise City.
What are some of the differences between the 360 version and the PS3 version?
Well, as far as tech goes, they're both running at 60 frames a second in the open world. It's the first time it's ever been done in an open world racing game. 8 players online for both versions. With the PS3, you'll be able to use the 6-axis controller to either steer while you're driving, or also when you're in showtime, you can bouncing off cars, you can go back and forth with the 6-axis. And then, of course, 360 has a great achievement points, but we've also...
People do love the achievement points. I'm going to actually have to cut you off there, but thank you so much for the demo. We cannot wait for the game's release on January 22nd. It's soon. Right now, let's head back on over to Adam.
A big thanks to Derek for stopping by. That's it for today's Xplay, but be sure to join us next week for all new episodes. That is every night in prime time at 8 p.m. And we got lots in store, including our review of Burnout Paradise.
We'll also review the latest surreal mind trip from Suda51, No More Heroes. And if your kill-death ratio in Call of Duty 4 is nothing to brag about, we'll have pro gamer tips from T-Squared. You'll be calling in choppers in no time.
Thanks for watching. Had a good week.
Xplay, TV's most watched video game show.
Today on Xplay, we preview Bully, Scholarship Edition for the Wii. Does it make the grade? Plus, we review NFL Tour and find out if the game's unique features should be penalized. In today's Cheat, Kristen Holt helps you with one of BioShock's most puzzling achievements. And we preview Fireteam Reloaded. All that and more coming up on Xplay. Lock and load, it's game time.
Welcome to Xplay, your daily primetime video game show. I am Morgan Webb.
And I'm Adam Sessler, and we're coming to you from the GeForce Studios in Los Angeles on Monday, January 21st. We're on with news, reviews, and first look previews.
On today's show, we enroll at Bullworth Academy for some remedial classes and preview Rockstar's Bully Scholarship Edition for the Wii. Then we take a break from dogfighting jokes and review NFL Tour, which makes some changes to the rules for better or worse.
Plus, we'll show you why it's worth obsessively saving in today's Cheat. With some clever thinking, you'll be able to score one of BioShock's most elusive achievements. And productivity across the country will plummet after our preview of Fireteam Reloaded. But first, let's go over to Morgan with today's top headlines in the gaming update.
Thanks, Adam. It is no secret that Xbox Live has recently suffered from sporadic outages due to server strain, but thankfully, Microsoft has revealed that Undertow, Xbox Live Arcade's aquatic co-op shooter, will be available as a free download for both Gold and Silver members from January 23rd through January 28th. Now, normally Undertow is sold for 800 Microsoft points, so you save $10. If you already own it, contact your local Xbox support team, who I'm sure will thank you for holding and be happy to take your call. Cover your ears if you don't like gameplay spoilers, because new details regarding Far Cry 2 have emerged. Set in the African savannah, the game's open-world gameplay will give players a unique choice in the way they level up. At the beginning of the game, your character will be infected with malaria. As you battle your way through war-torn Africa, you'll discover special medicine that will help cure your character's ailments. But these won't be the usual health pack and band-aid boxes of yore. Should you lose access to this medicine, your character will become grotesque and may even mutate while taking on an evil persona. Actually sounds pretty cool. Finding Rock Band for your platform of choice is no easy task these days. The game was released 8 weeks ago, and much to developer Harmonix's delight, gamers have latched on to the idea of singing, drumming, and playing guitar to the tune of more than 2.5 million song-level downloads. With individual tracks priced between $1 to $3, Rock Band's digital distribution model has proven to be a huge success. The good news is that music will continue to become available for download every week throughout 2008. That's what we call delivering the goods. Yes, we are looking at you, SingStar. That's all for today's gaming update. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to continue getting all of today's up-to-the-minute video game news. Let's go on over to Adam, who's ready to go toe-to-toe with the latest NFL franchise.
Thank you, Morgan. Now, with the Super Bowl looming, everyone has football on the brain, especially those of us with crippling gambling problems. If you're sad the season is coming to an end, you can always continue it on a console. Here's our review for NFL Tour. Football. Aside from talking down to other countries, it's America's favorite pastime. You just can't get enough of it. And as we find ourselves jonesing for the Super Bowl, we need a quick football fix from anywhere. Playing Madden 08 again and again isn't enough football, but NFL Tour, that might be less than enough. Stepping up to replace the NFL Street Series, NFL Tour simplifies the great sport into nothing but a button-mashing passing frenzy. Not a lot of tough game planning in this bad boy. Plus, there's no frozen tundra as this never-ending tour takes the NFL all across this great country of ours. Like New Orleans. What happened to the roof of the Superdome? Damn you, FEMA. But don't damn football. There aren't a lot of features in NFL Tour. Yet one thing here is that you don't have the Alzheimer's-esque doddering ramblings of the Methuselah-istic John Madden. This NFL Tour has Wingo. Trey Wingo.
No shirt, no shoes, no service. Awesome. Wow.
Pure, unadulterated Wingo. He's so ironic.
So, hey, does anyone know where I can pick up some good fishing lures out there? Maybe a spinner, something?
As simplistic and borderline silly as NFL Tour is, at least all the stars are here. Carson Palmer, Matt Leinart, Reggie Bush, all USC Heisman Trophy winners. All missed the playoffs. Fight on for old SC indeed.
Just be the ball. Be the ball.
Oh, Trey Wingo, who doesn't love a 30-year-old Caddyshack reference? All similarities to arena football are just that. And that's okay, because the arena football game wasn't much better than this silliness. But for guilty pleasures and for guilty pleasures only, it's fun to run up walls while playing football.
On the wall.
That joy doesn't last long, just like NFL Tour. NFL Tour gets 2 Wingos.
That was really well done there.
Out of 5. Now, while NFL Tour might have choked like Tony Romo, there are plenty of solid sports titles worth grabbing.
In today's X List, we take a look at the top-selling sports games for the 360.
Coming in at number 5 is the game that has the greatest rivalry since cats versus dogs. It's MX vs. ATV Untamed, which was average enough to warrant a 3 out of 5. At number 4 is NCAA Football 08, and the only thing missing from this college experience are gifts from boosters and recreational drug use.
At number 3 is that other football game, soccer, FIFA 08. In this game, the players wear short shorts and cover their genitals during penalty kicks. And right above that, more of the world's most popular sport. Number 2 is UEFA Champions League.
Yes, and it should come as no surprise that the number 1 selling sports game is Madden 08, and in less than a year will be the most traded-in title at your local GameStop.
Thanks to digital distribution, trade-in credits could become a thing of the past. The Xbox Live Arcade grows every week, and it's hard to keep track of what's worth grabbing. Here's a look at what's out and what should arrive in the coming weeks. It's the download.
Developer Treasure's popular shooter Ikaruga has found a new home on Xbox Live Arcade. The twist in this Mayhem Martini is the ability to switch colors, allowing you to absorb similar colored rounds and deal double damage to enemies of the opposing color. Should be interesting to see what the Geometry Wars set makes of Ikaruga. Being the only one in your class automatically makes you the best. That's why the trophy for Best Dungeon Crawl on Xbox Live Arcade goes to Arcadian Warriors. Choose from 3 classes, each with a ferocious alter ego, and explore infinite randomly generated dungeons. And, if you have one, invite a friend for co-op over Xbox Live. Finally, bust out your pacifiers and glowing nunchucks. The classic shooter Rez is Xbox Live Arcade bound in the form of Rez HD. The upshot of this is that if Rez tripped you out 6 years ago, Rez HD will have you hugging your subwoofer, grinding your teeth into powder, and begging strangers for a drink of water. No trans vibrator this time around. Too bad.
Coming up on Xplay, Rockstar's Bully has made it onto the Wii, and we'll put this port to the test. Plus, grab your cameras, Kristen Holt helps you get one of BioShock's most difficult achievements in today's cheat. And later, enjoy combat from the comfort of your desk with our preview of Fireteam Reloaded.
The biggest games are decided by the smallest details.
All new Xplay, weeknights at 8, only on G4.
Hey guys, what's up? I was wondering what you guys thought was the scariest video game ever made.
All right, James, thank you so much for the question. Well, we know the answer to this one.
Resident Evil 4, it starts you off fast and doesn't really let up.
Exactly. Now, for me, at the very beginning of this game, I was playing on a 5.1 system, and the sound of one of the villagers from one of the back speakers scared me so much, I just kind of jumped up and then pulled my back in the process, and I was laid out for a week. So thank you so much, Capcom. Anyhow, if you're like us, you enjoy playing great games over and over again, never resting until you've obsessively earned all 1,000 achievement points. This quest for perfection can cause some hair-pulling moments. But don't worry, if you get stuck, Kristen Holt is here to help with today's cheat.
Thanks, Adam. In today's cheat, we're headed back into the briny deep to help you unlock one of BioShock's lesser-known achievements. Take a look as we lend a hand to Rapture's premier artist.
If your instincts say it's okay to take a mysterious submarine capsule into the darkness of the mid-Atlantic after crashing onto its surface, then you'll worship the highly acclaimed first-person shooter, BioShock. And if you're playing on the Xbox 360, you can unlock some sweet secret achievements. Introducing himself on the stage, Fort Frolic, is the demented Sander Cohen. Driven insane by plasmid abuse and a lack of appreciation for his art, you must help Cohen complete his newest masterpiece by hunting down, killing, and photographing the corpses of his 4 apprentices. The first is Kyle Fitzpatrick, who is chained to an exploding piano. After he's blown away, snap a picture of his crispy corpse and return to the atrium to place the first photo. Next up is Martin Finnegan, who can be found in the Poseidon Plaza. Once you kill him, take a photo and head back to the atrium. Set the photograph within Cohen's masterpiece and start exploring for the Rapture record store. When you find the joint, jump down, but be careful of the exploding corpse. Turn around and you'll see Silas Cobb up on the balcony. Squeeze through the crawl space and take him down. After defeating Cobb, take a snapshot of his dead body and place it in Cohen's work of art. Now for the last apprentice. Hector Rodriguez is nearby in Eve's garden. After finding him at the bar, he'll try to run from you. Give chase and take him out. Once again, take his picture and place it upon Cohen's tour de force. When the masterpiece is complete, Sander will appear at the top of the stairs along with 30 unlocked achievement points. But here's the real trick. When he reaches the bottom of the stairs, make sure to save your game. Once you've saved your progress, unleash the Fane onto Cohen. He's not very hard, besides the disappearing act. After Sander's defeat, select your camera and take a snapshot of his corpse. You've just unlocked the Irony achievement. Get it? Now all you have to do is reload your saved game and carry on as normal. Cohen won't attack you unless you hit him first, so take it easy and just accept the new plasmid in return for your hard work on the masterpiece. Later on, when you reach Olympus Heights, you'll come across many of the characters' apartments. Find Sander Cohen's flat and eliminate the 2 dancing splicers. Cohen gets pretty ticked off and races downstairs to settle the score. Take him out and loot his body. Use the key to unlock Cohen's private quarters and another 10 achievement points. Inside the room is a Power to the People upgrade station and a few other goodies. Now keep watching G4, would you kindly?
Well, I hope that satiates all you shutterbugs out there. Be sure to check g4tv.com/cheat for the latest tips and tricks. Right now, let's head back over to Adam.
Thank you, Kristen. Video game storylines are often lost in the high adrenaline action we all crave like junkies, and details of elaborate plots go sadly overlooked. Well, no more. Xplay is here to salvage these tales of heroism, and we do it in a timely manner. Here's our games in 60 seconds on Resistance: Fall of Man.
This is the true recollection of what went on during World War II. In the mid-1930s, Russia's biological experiments had a severe consequence in the form of a new virus that rapidly absorbed the country and the entire continent of Europe. The Chimeran virus transformed humans into mindless killing machines. After Britain was invaded, the United States came to Her Majesty's aid, but to no avail. An American sergeant named Nathan Hale managed to survive the infection. Our hero joined the forces of Captain Parker and the rest of the British military to exterminate these foul creatures. Nathan took on hybrids, angels, and stalkers. The British and Americans launched a final assault. Hale sacrificed his own life, going deep into the heart of the Chimeran Tower, never to be seen from again. Some, however, believe the brave soldier survived.
Coming up, get ready for a swirly or a purple nurple. We preview Bully for the Wii. But first, let's find out who are the masters of modern warfare on today's leaderboard. Here are the gamers with the best scores on Call of Duty 4's Full Challenge.
The sooner you'll be buying direct, so call now.
Welcome back to Xplay. If you've ever been the victim of a bully, like me, your chance of retribution is finally here. No, not in the form of group counseling or passive confrontation, or in a slingshot to the groin of your antagonizer sort of way. Here's our preview of Bully for the Wii.
Welcome to Bullworth Academy.
Or more accurately, welcome back to Bullworth Academy. You see, most of the content in Bully Scholarship Edition for the Wii is the same stuff featured in the PS2 version from 2006.
It's a freaking massacre!
You'll still have to fend off attacks from a variety of foes at your snobby prep school while dealing with creepy authorities.
I've got a good feeling about you, boy.
Fortunately, there is plenty of new stuff to enjoy. For example, there are 8 brand new missions, including this one where you get to meet Santa.
Oh, yeah, right, Santa Claus. How could I forget? We met a few times when you crept into my bedroom when I was asleep as a kid, then only more recently when you were drunk under a bridge.
Assuming you're mean-spirited enough to accept this mission, you can take out Drunk Santa's mall-based competition. Hell, you even get to beat up elves.
I used to wrestle orangutans in the circus. I could take you.
There are also new outfits to try on, and believe us, you haven't lived until you've given someone a wedgie while wearing an elf costume. Hey, it's a fetish. Who are you to judge me?
You're filthy!
Certain things controlled differently thanks to the added Wii features. Fighting is pulled off by swinging the remote and nunchuck a la Wii boxing. But the core gameplay does remain the same. A good thing. And there are some extra classes added to the curriculum like biology, where you get to dissect a bat, and geography, where you get to find Vermont. Based on what we've seen, Bully Scholarship Edition is coming together very nicely.
I'm sure you'll be very happy here. Very happy indeed.
When Xplay returns, your PC is set to come under fire. We grab our gear and head into battle with our preview of Fire 2 Reloading.
Video games are evolving, and now so are we. Introducing the all-new Xplay, next, only on G4.
When it comes to sports movies.
Come on, Ralph, you gotta go!
Available on G4 On Demand.
Welcome back to Xplay. If you find that football doesn't have enough injuries or that hockey is lacking in fights, this next game might be up your alley. It's the combat sport of the future today. Here's our preview of Fireteam Reloaded. Fireteam Reloaded is the rare action game that's truly all about teamwork. You can play with 4 people on a team and 4 teams total. Your goal? Beat the tar out of one another. To get the gory details, we met up with Fireteam's Chief Creative Officer, Bill Money.
Fireteam Reloaded is a multiplayer action game that's really stresses squad tactics and squad cooperation. The way we do that is to provide a isometric view where you can see the whole play field and have voice communication where teammates can talk to each other and plan their tactics.
As you might expect, Fireteam Reloaded lets you choose from character classes with very different abilities.
There's the scout, who's very fast but very weak, the gunner, who's very slow but very strong, and the commando, who's sort of middle. He has a sort of bonus of doing extra damage at long range.
What's truly unique is the game's innovative spectator mode.
You get to basically get into a game, see other people play, hear them talk, hear them chat, have your own voice channel where you can talk to other spectators in the game. You can view the whole play field. There's different items you can throw as a spectator, like an octopus or a Gatorade bat you can drop on somebody, or confetti.
The team behind the game promises plenty of new character classes and items will be added in the coming months. But here's some news that's even better. Reloaded is free to try out right now via Pixelmind's website, and that's a price that just can't be beat.
For those of you with short attention spans, it's time for our Xplay Replay. Now, earlier we reviewed NFL Tour. This reimagining of the Street franchise might sound good on paper, but not so much when you actually play it. The scores may be high, but the button mashing wears thin. NFL Tour gets 2 out of 5. But right now, let's go over to Morgan for an important message.
Suicide is normally no laughing matter, but it can be if it involves Master Chief and a sticky grenade. Gamers' stuns can be total chaos or something small and personal, like our favorite Halo 3 Harikari. With Forge, players can make a self-destructive act very entertaining. But what about you? We want to see the best Halo suicide, so get out there and pretend Master Chief's living a sad, sad country song. Get yourself to g4tv.com/xplay for all the info on submitting your clips. The best ones might end up on the show and win you some swag. Now get out there and virtually kill yourselves.
All right, we're ready to punch out, but join us tomorrow and every weeknight at 8 p.m. for an all-new Xplay in prime time. Tune in to see our review of Burnout Paradise. The series has taken another bold gamble. We'll find out if it paid off.
Then grab your lightsaber, your beam katana, and get ready for a blood-soaked review of Suda51's No More Heroes. And pro gamer T-Squared will give you some tips on how to climb to the top of Call of Duty 4's leaderboards.
All right, I'm going to have to say, both those games are coming out that early in January. This is saying good things about what might be coming for 2008.
I hope we don't have so many games at the end of the year and then nothing in the beginning of the year, but we're looking forward to a good year.
Yeah, so maybe one of these games will be a nice surprise when you see the review. Who knows? Who knows?
Thank you so much for watching Xplay. We are going to see you tomorrow. We got a lot more great content tomorrow and the rest of the week. Thanks for watching.
Xplay, TV's most watched video game show.
Today on Xplay, get your motor running. We head out on the highway with our review of Burnout Paradise. Pro gamer T-Squared stops by with Call of Duty 4 tips that will have you bragging with the best. Plus, grab your beam katana. We review Suda51's No More Heroes. All this and more. It's game time.
Welcome to Xplay, the center of the gaming universe. I'm Adam Sessler.
And I'm Morgan Webb, and we are coming to you from the G4 studios in Los Angeles on Tuesday, January 22nd.
On today's show, our fantasies of explosive road rage are fulfilled when we review Burnout Paradise and terrorize the open world environment. Plus, we run down our list of big ones, a few of the games you'll be pre-ordering for 2008.
Then we meet the bloodthirsty Travis Touchdown and see if he truly is the world's greatest assassin in our review of No More Heroes. And Pro Gamer T-Squared will give you all of the tips to make you the best Call of Duty 4 player in your clan. But first, let's go over to Adam for all of the latest headlines in today's gaming update.
Thank you, Morgan. Well, EA has announced Battlefield Heroes, a highly stylized cartoon shooter, and with it, a new approach towards online gaming. As part of EA's new play-for-free business model, the game will be free to download and free to play. Taking on an art style similar to Team Fortress 2, Heroes will feature classic Battlefield gameplay and a built-in matchmaking system that will group gamers based on their skill level. The game will be available for free download on the PC this summer. If you've never heard of Guitar Hero, you probably haven't been to an electronics store since 2005. Guitar Hero's addictive rhythm-based gameplay was first introduced to the market a little over 2 years ago, and in the 26 months since its initial release, the franchise has surpassed $1 billion in sales. Guitar Hero games have sold in excess of 14 million units in North America alone. 10 weeks ago, Guitar Hero 3 Legends of Rock was unleashed into retail stores, and so far, more than 5 million Guitar Hero 3 songs have been downloaded. I wonder if the free Halo 3 theme has something to do with those numbers. Over the weekend, rumors popped up that the PlayStation 3 version of Chaos Studios' Frontline's Fuel of War have been canceled. New information confirms that the PlayStation 3 version has not been canceled, but simply delayed. While no official release date has been announced, the game is expected to be released later this year. The PC and Xbox 360 versions are currently scheduled for release on February 28th. Gamers with an itchy trigger finger can join the beta for the PC version or test out the Xbox 360 demo. And be sure to tune in to Xplay this Thursday when we go on location to Chaos Studios for an exclusive look at Frontline's Fuel of War. That's all for today's gaming update. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to continue getting all of today's up-to-the-minute video game news.
Join us now as we take a little drive down to Paradise City. I hear the grass is green there, and the girls, they're pretty. Here's our review of Burnout Paradise.
Welcome back to Burnout, more specifically, Burnout Paradise. Unlike previous games in the series, this one was built from the ground up as a next-generation title, and it definitely takes advantage of the hardware. At every turn, Paradise produces visions of vehicular violence that are strangely beautiful. Also new is the interface. Instead of flipping through menus, you'll actually reach different challenges and options by driving to them in the open sandbox that is Paradise City.
Race west to the wind farm.
Once you master the map, it feels like the way Burnout was always meant to be played. Also, the arcade-like controls are still in full effect. You'll hug the road in a satisfying manner despite the fact that you're pulling off precision turns at 300 miles an hour. And of course, you can collect a series of gorgeous automobiles.
The Kitano Hydra's Custom has been delivered to your junkyard.
Thank you. I've always wanted one of those. A couple of slight nitpicks, though. Obnoxious announcer DJ Atomica has invaded the city's airwaves.
Hey, it's Atomica here on Crash FM. You know, one of the great things about Paradise City is you don't need a garage at your house.
Who the hell is this guy, and why does he have to show up to ruin every EA game?
This is DJ Atomica, looking out for y'all here on Crash FM.
Also, the new stunt mode called Showtime. It's kind of lame. You can trigger the slow motion mayhem at any time, and it allows you to move the charred carcass of your car to hit others. Sounds fun, but it's almost too easy to keep it going. Imagine if you were driving along in real life and you saw a sentient chunk of metal that could somehow propel itself towards other vehicles as though it were full of magnets. Is this still going on? End already. But overall, this is a perfectly refined version of the high-octane racing we've come to know and love. If you've ever enjoyed a racing game, you owe yourself a one-way ticket to paradise. Burnout Paradise gets a 4 out of 5.
After you leave skid marks over every square inch of Paradise City's pavement, what racing game will you be looking forward to next?
That's the question in today's X poll. Log on to g4tv.com/xplay and tell us whether you're anxiously awaiting A, Mario Kart for the Wii, B, Gran Turismo 5, or C, Midnight Club Los Angeles. All right, we're going to have those results later on in the show.
In anticipation of Burnout's release, Adam and I went down to Paradise City to see all of the game's changes firsthand. With such a dramatic overhaul, it took a minute for us to figure everything out. Where are you going?
I'm trying to get us to a race.
You're lost.
I am not lost. Let's just go right here on the map. Ish.
Why can't you just admit you have no idea where we're going?
Because I know where we're going.
You gotta stop at the stoplight, and you have to stop to get in a race.
Oh, sorry. Ah, sorry. Sorry. Ah, sorry.
Are you drinking?
It makes me feel pretty.
Wow, there's no sense in racing now. The car's wrecked.
It's cosmetic damage.
It's gonna explode.
Any more complaining, you can go right out that door and walk home.
Oh yeah, so you couldn't run me over and online yahoos can do barrel rolls over my corpse? I don't think so.
You know, if you keep complaining, so help me God, I am putting us into crash mode.
It's called Showtime mode now.
That's it.
Supposed to be a racing game.
Wanna do it again?
Sure.
Coming up on X-Play, T-Squared heads into the trenches to share some Call of Duty 4 tips. Then, we preview all the mind-blowing games of 08. Don't miss our big ones. And later, Assassins Beware. We review No More Heroes for the Wii. Stay tuned.
Do you think by this time next year, Rock Band will have outsold the Guitar Hero series?
Welcome back to X-Play. Now let us get out our crystal ball to answer that question.
Yeah, Guitar Hero has sold, 14 some million copies over all the platforms and all the versions. So Guitar Hero is doing well, and they have a head start.
Exactly, and as we mentioned earlier today, it's made $1 billion. And once again, as you said, that head start makes all the difference in that. Rock Band is selling very well, and had it come out at the same time, who knows? But right now, yeah, Guitar Hero is probably going to have the most sales by the end of the year.
Thanks for the question, Amanda. And remember, it's not who wins or loses, but how much the downloadable content costs.
Yes, it's great to rock out with your friends, but there's nothing more humiliating than being repeatedly beaten in online death matches. If your buddies have gone prestige 10 times over while you're still struggling to get the 50 caliber sniper rifle, you're in luck. Pro Gamer T-Squared is here for a little Call of Duty 4 boot camp.
What's up? This is Tom Taylor. But you may know me as T-Squared. I'm a member of the MLG Pro team, Straight Rippin'. And I got some tips for Call of Duty 4 that'll have you fragging like a pro. Call of Duty 4 is all about controlling the flow, and I'll show you how. Unlike Halo 3, you don't want to hide in Call of Duty 4. You want to be the aggressor. Part of being aggressive is sprinting. I'm always holding down the left analog stick to make my guy sprint as much as possible. One map it really pays to be aggressive on is Overgrown. Book it to the covered bridge right away. Aim down the riverbed. When your opponents cross the other bridge, they'll be easy pickings.
UAV recon standing by.
If being aggressive isn't your style, I'd recommend getting the high ground and raining fire down on your opponents. On the map District, I got a place that no one will ever check. When you're in the back streets, look for the security booth. Next to it are some stairs that you can use to jump onto the roof of the booth. From the roof, jump onto the arch. It may be hard, but I guarantee you can do it. Once you get from the arch to the roof, you'll be like a ghost. No one will ever see you.
We've taken the lead.
Even though picking off stupid noobs from the high ground is fun, try stay as aggressive as possible, and you'll be king of the kills in no time.
Well, thank you, T-Squared. If I get my ass kicked online, I'm blaming you.
Now, if you haven't picked up this game yet, you're missing out. And I'm not saying that so we have some scrubs to take down. Honest.
If it's not Call of Duty, what are you buying? Well, let's take a look at today's X list and see what are the top-selling games for the PlayStation 3.
Coming in at number 5 is the Rock Band bundle, despite the fact that Guitar Hero Axes are not compatible. Right ahead of that is Call of Duty 4. If only all sequels were as well put together as this. At 3, we have Devil May Cry 4, proving that audiences love forquels and really pre-orders.
Coming in at number 2 is Burnout Paradise, which we just gave a 4 out of 5. You won't be disappointed, and it's available tomorrow. And beating it for the top spot is another unreleased racer, Gran Turismo 5 Prologue. Despite its status as an extended demo, no one can argue that the game doesn't look amazing.
When Xplay returns, we unveil our list of big ones, a few of the big games of 08. Find out what you'll be trading in your collection for. But first, let's take a look at today's leaderboard from the PlayStation Network's Super Stardust HD.
Every year, on a winter's day,
Welcome back to Xplay. Now, earlier in the show, we asked you what racing you're looking forward to most. So far, the leader is Mario Kart at 42%. Not a huge surprise. Followed by Gran Turismo 5 and Midnight Club Los Angeles.
Now, after the glut of good games that came out at the end of last year, it's hard to imagine things can get better. Let's sneak a peek at what's going to dominate in 08 and take a look at our big ones.
That's what she said.
Yes, I did.
2008 dawns with a collection of titles we've been waiting to get our hands on. They are
the big ones.
Our first colossus straining at its change is Ninja Gaiden 2. Ryu Hayabusa seems placid as a falling blossom, one his enemy reaches for only to find their hand twitching on the floor. With some of the most advanced combat mechanics in gaming, Part 2 promises more of everything the ninja does well. The mailman of Muerto will now have body parts to feed his hungry blade. Naturally, there's plenty of scarlet fluid to wash it down with. If your combat leans on a weapon with softer edges, then let Nintendo roll out its trademark titans for that mythic battle known as Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Morphing battlefields dimensionalize familiar locales as you fight skyward through character-specific attacks and specials. New characters are revealed, taking on old faves. Speaking of old, hey Snake, I thought you were dead.
Showtime da.
That's right. Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots will be locked, loaded, and rolling into a store near you. Snake's been called out of retirement for one last hit on No Es Bueno, Liquid Ocelot. Guns of the Patriots will ship with heightened enemy detection, combat and avoidance moves, and a story spanning South America and the Middle East. Snake also has a new battery-powered little buddy known as MK2. Adorable. As controversy cools on the stovetop of gaming, a familiar hand reaches for the heat. Rockstar's new Clerks of Chaos will be the Eastern Europeans headed by main character Nico Bellic. The little we've seen leaked by Rockstar promises a Liberty City with the next-gen facelift. Nico will be pursued through 4 vast boroughs, but will always be willing to bring death right to your door. All right, I'm sure most of you are already opening up your wallets to reserve these games, but before you rush out to your local Conglomomart, stay tuned. We're going to be back in just a minute.
Still to come on Xplay. Suda51's latest hack and slash comes under the microscope. We review No More Heroes for the Wii, and it's about to get messy.
Video games are evolving. And now, so are we. Introducing the all-new Xplay, next, only on G4.
If you think all batteries are the same... Pretty much.
Welcome back to Xplay. Regardless of whether you like Killer 7 or not, there's no denying that the game is unique and over the top. Punk game designer Suda51 is back with another tale of assassins and ultra-violence. This one is called No More Heroes, and here's our review.
There's something about the light around here. It's everywhere in this malignant town. Bright enough to find that little part of everybody that belongs in hell. A place to die.
Welcome to Santa Destroyed, California. Your guide, a sadistic skinny slob that wants to crudely claw anything in range of his underdeveloped libido.
If I become number 1, will you do it with me?
But there's something you just gotta love about this guy. He's Travis Touchdown, and he's got a story to tell. For those of you who played Suda51's Killer 7, you'll know that the playing field for No More Heroes will be from a dimension wildly different than our own. This time around, though, Suda has left behind the incomprehensible story and rigid rail system that made Killer 7 rough around the wound's edges. The world of No More Heroes is an open one. The town of Santa Destroyed offers a trembling fistful of interactive eccentrics, all willing to keep Travis busy upgrading his skills and doing very odd jobs. The story is, Travis must take down a number of assassins that rank above him in order to gain status as top death dealer for hire. He's seductively and financially motivated by a suspicious piece of French lace and poison that appears after each conquest to clean and tell Travis of his next opponent. The assassins are beautifully mortal wounds, born by a body of imaginative villainy. From American wastelands to hentai, these characters bring impressively developed oddity and true intimidation to every showdown. Game mechanics are solid as Travis develops his lethal abilities to better landscape the bone and tissue confronting him. If your sword's a little limp on power, you can always take a familiar cue and engorge it with... energy. Yay! One of Travis's tactics has him responding to a directional cue. Nail it and get a slot machine that delivers you a punishing payout.
Strawberry on the short tank.
Death is hilariously over the top. Bodies collapse in sections, heads pop like released balloons amidst a symphony of screams from larynx-free throats. Travis plays sweetly on these organs. The moans are applause. We love Suda and the imaginative commitment to No More Heroes.
You mind if I ask you something?
Yeah, what is it, Mr. Cosplay?
From the brown zap-dropping humanity of Same Points, to the incredible character, story, and fight mechanics. We give No More Heroes a 5 out of 5. Now it's time for our Xplay replay. On today's show, we review Burnout Paradise. This sandbox racer features some stellar controls and satisfying arcade gameplay, 8-player multiplayer, and a huge and varied soundtrack and beautiful crash animations. That all helps Burnout Paradise cross the finish line with a 4 out of 5.
And if you're just tuning in or you're that guy from Memento, we also reviewed Suda51's No More Heroes. Travis Touchdown kills and maims his way into our hearts with satisfying gameplay and a unique style all of his own. And if you've ever wanted to see people explode into a fountain of blood and coins, this game is for you. It's almost like a plasma piñata. No More Heroes earns a 5 out of 5.
All right, that's it for today, but Xplay will return tomorrow night in primetime. That's 8 p.m. Don't miss it. On our next episode, we'll show you how to be an achievement whore and tell you which games score you an easy 1,000, and more importantly, we tell you which ones to avoid.
Plus, get some turn-based action on the go. We take you on location for a look at Advance Wars Days of Ruin for the DS. And we'll get some FaceTime with the head of NCSoft and find out about their plans for Sony, Tabula Rasa, as well as the latest on City of Heroes.
And further down the road, we've got all the coverage of the Game Developers Conference that you could ever want.
Xplay will be on site to get you every detail on the latest gaming innovations at the first big gaming event of the year.
We'll have exclusive interviews, breaking news, and all the highlights of the keynotes.
So if you want to know anything and everything about GDC, tune into Xplay starting on February 18th, only on G4.
All right, well, that should definitely be exciting out there.
We're going to have a lot of information for everybody. We're going to see what's coming up. We're going to see about the new technologies that we're going to be seeing. It's going to be something that any gamer cannot miss.
Now, I think the other thing we should note is that I think No More Heroes is our earliest 5 out of 5 of the year, so it's exciting.
Thanks for watching.
Xplay, TV's most watched video game show.
Today on Xplay, we investigate achievement whores and let you know the best and worst games to increase your game score. Then, today's cheat is out of this world. Kristen Holt helps you unlock Super Mario Galaxy's biggest secret. And we go on location with Advanced Wars Days of Ruin. Circle your tank units. It's game time.
Welcome to Xplay, TV's most watched video game show. I am Morgan Webb.
And I'm Adam Sessler. We're coming to you from the G4 studios in Los Angeles on Wednesday, January 23rd.
On today's show, the Advanced Wars series is back and bigger than ever. We go on location for a look at Days of Ruin, the DS title that promises hundreds of hours of gameplay. No joke. Then we get some FaceTime with the president of NCSoft America, Chris Chung, to talk about Tabula Rasa, free games, and find out what we can expect in 08.
Plus, grab your magnifying glass and deerstalker hat. Xplay investigates achievement whores. You'll find out what are the best and worst games to pad your gamer score. And in today's cheat, you'll learn that gold is worthless and that the real bonuses come from purple coins in Super Mario Galaxy. But first, let's go over to Morgan for the latest news in our gaming update.
Thanks, Adam. Now, it might be time to reset your router. Capcom has confirmed that a new Devil May Cry 4 demo will be available for download this Thursday. Yes, that's Thursday, as in tomorrow Thursday. While unconfirmed rumors pegged January 31st as the likely release date, Capcom has calmed our nerves by revealing the good news. Sure to give gamers a glimpse at multiple levels throughout the game, the demo will also feature Nero, the game's new hero, and will end with a boss fight against an enormous fire demon. The Devil May Cry 4 demo will be available tomorrow on both the PlayStation Network and Xbox Live Marketplace. Valve Software has announced that EVE Online will soon become available for download via Steam, Valve's immensely popular digital distribution software service. With this news, EVE Online becomes the first MMO on Steam and will celebrate its launch with a free 21-day trial period. Those who choose to download the game free of charge will also save $5 off their first full month of EVE Online. Now, this is good news for Steam gamers and EVE Online developer CCP alike. Steam currently supports over 13 million accounts worldwide and could be the catalyst CCP has been looking for. Gears of War won't be seeing any new downloadable content anytime soon. Since the game's release in November of 2006, Gears of War has been treated to a ton of extra downloadable content. So far, 6 unique multiplayer maps, 250 achievement points, and an entirely new game mode have been created to extend the game's replay value. Epic Games and Microsoft recently told IGN that they don't have anything planned in regards to additional downloadable content. This means 360 owners are going to miss out on a few extra levels and the Brumac boss battle that PC gamers were treated to last year. That's all for today's gaming update. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to continue getting all of today's up-to-the-minute video game news. But now let's go over to Adam, who has the results of a shocking Xplay investigation.
Thank you, Morgan. Now, some people will do anything for money, like me, while other people will do anything for achievement points. What's behind this phenomenon? Why would someone rent NBA 2K6? Well, it's elementary, my dear Watson. Join us as Xplay investigates achievement whores. Hey there, achievement whores. You know who you are. You'll do anything to hear the sweet sound of an achievement being unlocked.
Guess they won't mind if I borrow a couple of things.
Xplay presents you with the best and worst games to boost your gamer score. TMNT has long been a favorite of achievement whores everywhere. The achievements are unlocked by beating each level of the game. Not on hard, not on veteran or insane or metapocalypse difficulty levels. Just get from the beginning to the end. Bam! 1,000 points. And then there's Avatar. Amongst achievement whoredom, Avatar: The Last Airbender, The Burning Earth is the holy grail of easy achievement points. To max out the gamer score, you must amass a 50-hit combo. Sound hard? It'll take you about 2 minutes. Find a wall or a corner and let the enemies come to you. A few minutes of mashing the A button and 1,000 gamer points are yours.
I can take it.
Congratulations, you're one of the achievement whore elite. But for every yin, there's a yang. For every Popeye, a Bluto. For every easy game willing to put out, there's a bitch that will crush you under her stiletto like a June bug. We love Guitar Hero 3, but have you taken a look at the unholy cold score encrusted list Activision is passing off as a set of achievements? Here are some highlights. Button Masher. Win 15 consecutive ranked songs online using a standard controller. I don't even know where the orange button is on the standard controller, but Button Masher is nothing compared to the Enlightened Guitarist achievement. Gold Star 20 songs on Expert. You know Gold Star means hitting every note perfectly on Expert, and you want me to do it 20 times? You. Xplay understands how much the meaningless tally of arbitrary achievement points is to all of you out there, and we'll keep you informed of the best and worst games to pump up your gamer score.
You must first complete your mission.
When you're done padding your score, you should probably grab one of these titles as a reward for your work. Here's our X list of the best-selling action games of the week.
At number 5, we meet up with Samus Aran as she shows off her girl power in Metroid Prime 3. Now, number 4 is the snuff film wannabe Manhunt 2.
Number 3 is Naruto Rise of the Ninja, which I assume is some sort of game where you have to set a ninja's alarm clock. Coming in at number 2 is Assassin's Creed, proof that you can wear white robes after Labor Day.
And the number 1 best-selling action game is Super Mario Galaxy, because in space, no one can hear you scream in frustration at trying to get that 121st star.
Now stay right there. We've got cheats, previews, and more coming up. You're not gonna get that star anyway.
Coming up on Xplay, Kristen Holt helps a certain Italian plumber turned astronaut free his brother in today's cheat. Then we get some FaceTime with NCSoft's Chris Chung to talk about the company's MMOs due in 2008. And later, we go on location to witness the return of Advance Wars to the DS.
Let's play.
Welcome back to Xplay. Collecting coins used to be reserved for the antisocial and homeless people, but thanks to Super Mario Galaxy, this unbelievably boring hobby is more popular than ever. We know Luigi's purple coins are hard to get, but Kristen Holt is here to help.
Thanks, Morgan. Sure, you can beat Super Mario Galaxy by getting the bare minimum of stars, but the real bonuses come with some hard work. Here's how you unlock the game's best secret. Japan's favorite plumber is at it again in Super Mario Galaxy for the Nintendo Wii. After receiving an invitation from the princess to celebrate a passing comet, Mario heads for the festivities. Suddenly, Bowser crashes the party and summons a massive spaceship to steal the entire castle. Mario desperately tries to hang on, but is hurled into space by one of Bowser's minions. Lucky for us, there's more at the end of this star-filled adventure than just an emo Bowser. There's actually a way to play as Luigi, but it's no easy task. So if you're up to the challenge, you'd better listen up. There are a few things to complete before you can unlock and play as Luigi. First, you must gather every star in the universe. Each galaxy contains one or more stars,
but there's a special star that's hard to get. Inside the Toy Time Galaxy, you'll come across the stage Luigi's Purple Coins. Here, you must collect 100 coins in 3 minutes. Sound easy? Think again. You'll need to keep moving without stopping, or else you'll fall. The green squares will disappear from underneath you, while the yellow squares immediately begin to flip when you land on them. Master the long jump to get those lengthy strings of coins, and have the spin jump handy to get yourself out of trouble. There are more coins to collect than you'll need, so don't be afraid to leave some behind. But at the same time, make every coin count. Don't worry about the time. Because you're constantly on the move, you shouldn't run out of time even if you're going for every purple coin. Just stay focused on not falling. The trick is taking a circular path so you can get back to the beginning and grab the star. Now that you've collected all 120 stars, head back to the Observatory Comet and meet with Rosalina. Ask her to send you to Bowser's stage and fight your way through the many challenges. Finally, when you defeat Bowser and let the credits roll, you'll find a new message at the end. Luigi is now playable if you select him when loading your game. After all that trouble, I think it's obvious family is first for these plumbers.
Be sure to check g4tv.com/cheat for the latest tips and tricks. Right now, I'm going to send it back over to Morgan.
Thanks, Kristen. Now, if you've got a little bit of extra coin in your pocket and you're not sure what to do with it, might we call your attention to some games on the PlayStation Network and the Wii's Virtual Console? Here is this week's download. Some days, the last thing you want to do is roll out of bed, stumble blinking into the harsh light of the sun, and fight your way through the unwashed masses. We get it. But hey, that's why Al Gore invented the internet. Here are 3 games you can download from the safety of your own basement of solitude. First up on the Wii Virtual Console, we have Adventures of Lolo 2, originally for the NES. Fresh from fighting his way through the King of Eggerland's haunted castle, if you've already downloaded the first Adventures of Lolo, there's not much new here to recommend. A lot of the puzzles are strikingly similar, and the graphics are nigh on indistinguishable from its predecessor. Also on the Wii VC this week is Super Street Fighter 2, The New Challengers, which debuted on the SNES. You can play as politically incorrect Native American T-Hawk, or the blatant Bruce Lee ripoff Fei Long, or the terribly stereotypical Jamaican DJ, or Cammy. The New Challengers is notable for being the first Street Fighter game to incorporate hit combos, so you'll finally get attention for repeatedly hitting people in the face. The kind of attention that doesn't include police and judges in unfortunate legal proceedings. Finally, we have Pixel Junk Monsters through the PSN to be released tomorrow. It's basically Desktop Tower Defense, but then Desktop Tower Defense was basically a ripoff of a bonus stage in Warcraft 3, so who's really complaining? Besides those guys. If Pixel Junk Monsters is half as addictive as Desktop Tower Defense, all you PSN downloaders out there have a lot of late nights ahead of you.
All right, when Xplay comes back, we'll get some FaceTime with NC Shop's Chris Chung for the latest on the company's 2008 schedule.
But first, we want to see how you fared in our Sark Kart Challenge. Our resident gaming expert, Mr. Sark, has created a dangerous race on Halo 3's Forge and wants you to beat his time.
The challenge is still open, so if you haven't given the course a run, head on over to g4tv.com/xplay for all of the particulars.
So let's take a look at our leaderboards and see who's scored the best times in our Sark Kart Challenge so far.
I was just wondering about a rumor that the new Smash Bros. Is going to be a lot slowed down, more geared to the younger audience. I was just wondering if this is true.
Welcome back to Xplay, and thanks for your question, Daniel. I would say Super Smash Bros. Has always been cognizant of a younger audience.
Yes, I mean, it has Kirby in it, but I mean, that's always been a complex game that you also can play in a very simplistic way, and I think they're going to keep that up with using the Wii controller. There aren't as many buttons. It can't be as complex.
And Famitsu gave it a perfect score, so it can't be all that bad.
Right, it really can't. Yeah. Anyway, if you're looking for more complex, deeper games, why not check out MMOs by NC Soft? This is the company that brought us Lineage, and they have big plans for 2008. And we're about to find out what's in store when we get some FaceTime. NCSoft is a company that thrives on MMORPGs. They're best known for their most recent title, Richard Garriott's Tabula Rasa, but that's not all they're up to. Last year, NCSoft signed an exclusive deal to develop games for Sony and release 2 PC titles free of charge. For the latest on their upcoming titles, we're ready to talk with NCSoft's North American president, Chris Chung. Chris, thank you so much for joining us. Let's start with 2007. You always have a lot of stuff going on, but really I think your big news from that year was the release of Richard Garriott's Tabula Rasa. Are you happy with how the game has been received both critically and commercially?
So we're pretty excited about the progress of the game. The development team is working hard to make updates that the customers have been requesting, and we're actually releasing an update at the end of this month. So I'm pretty excited to have that showcased. The other thing that we're working on is to release the game in Japan sometime during the first half of this year. So the development team is working very hard towards releasing that.
Now, what can we expect from these new additions for Tabula Rasa?
So we are working on improving the PvP system. I think auction house is going to be in there. So some of the things that customers have been asking for since the launch of the game.
All right, now something for 2008 is going to be Guild Wars 2. Do we have a sense of when the release of that game might actually come?
So Guild Wars 2 is going to be going into beta at the end of this year. We're pretty excited about a lot of changes that are coming to Guild Wars 2, including persistent world, better character progression, and a lot more intuitive gameplay that's going to be part of Guild Wars 2.
Now, we also have NCSoft's 2 free games, and that is Xsteel and Dungeon Runners. Are you happy with how these games are being received? And I'm just curious, how do you make any money on a game that you're offering up for free?
Well, that's a very good question. So we're pretty happy with the response from our fans for Dungeon Runners and Xsteel. I think they're being received fantastically well. The question of profitability, of course, is these are a free game to play, but there is a business model that's behind it, whether in items that you could purchase or the memberships that you pay for as an access to premium service for these games. So that's how we make the money.
All right, now obviously a lot of people don't turn down free things, but gamers are a finicky bunch. Are you getting a nice response for those free games?
Oh yeah, well, we are getting a pretty nice response. I love the twisted humor, and as everyone that has played in Dungeon Runner have, so I think the numbers of people that are playing and the response we're getting from the player base is pretty fantastic.
Well, luckily you guys are out in front with these free games, so the other one's coming out this year, but we'll talk about that sometime in the future. Chris, thank you so much for joining us today. All right, but for all of you there, stay put. Xplay will be back with some handheld warfare right after this break.
When Xplay returns, Advance Wars finally goes online, and we go on location for an inside look at the latest chapter, Days of Ruin. That's coming up right after this.
Nothing to lose, but a lot to gain.
Welcome back to Xplay. The Advance Wars franchise made handheld turn-based warfare fun again, and now it's reinventing itself with a whole host of new features. We went on location with the Days of Ruin team to find out what we can expect from this handful of fury.
If you've played Advance Wars DS, chances are you're still playing it because it's a gigantic game. But it's time to wrap up that cartoony campaign because Advance Wars Days of Ruin is upon us.
Advance Wars Days of Ruin is sort of a rebirth, if you will, of the series in that it's a brand new world, all new characters, all new graphic look, darker, more mature, definitely a grittier storyline than we've seen before.
The basic idea is that there is a world that has been hit by a cataclysmic meteor shower. 90% of the population is dead. There are toxic dust clouds in the air, so the sun can't come through, so nothing can grow. And from this emerges a young cadet named Will.
Wow. Pretty dark for a Nintendo game, guys.
Yes, it is. It's a lot of fun to work on.
While the story may surprise you, no Advance Wars fan will be surprised to learn that Days of Ruin contains hundreds of hours of gameplay.
There are over 170 pre-deployed maps in existence. That's 2-player, 3-player, 4-player maps. And then, as Alan mentioned, there's the whole map creation system, which allows you to go in and using all the different terrains and all the different units.
The map editor is one place where the DS touchscreen comes in very handy.
It actually feels like you're painting. You know, you choose mountains or plains or ruins or whatever it is, and you just go to town like you've got a pad and a pencil with you.
But what is there to do with your created maps, you ask? Upload them to the online map center.
Once you've uploaded them to a server, people can then come along, they can download your maps to their system, they can play them, they can rank them, and then you can check back and see if people like the maps you've created or not.
Advance Wars vets, and as well as new players, are going to pick this up and be right up to speed as soon as they power up. A turn-based strategy with all the bells and whistles that you come to expect and more.
That's it for today, but join us every night right here in primetime at 8 p.m.
On tomorrow's all-new Xplay, we'll go on location for a closer look at the racing game that it's so real it's kind of creepy, which is Gran Turismo 5. Plus, we review Pirates of the Burning Seas, which combines two things we love, pirates and MMORPGs.
Now, despite the fact that we're conscientious objectors, we'll head into battle for a look at Frontline's Fuel of War, and Mr. Shark will come by for a new gamer challenge, which will require you to track down a gnome in his underwear. Thankfully, it's in World of Warcraft, but remember, you also have one more day to finish his old challenge, Sark Kart, which is challenging.
Good luck, and thanks for watching.
See you tomorrow.
Xplay, the center of the gaming universe.
Today on Xplay, we review Pirates of the Burning Seas and tell you if this MMO should walk the plank. Plus, we go on location for a look at the world's most realistic racing game, Gran Turismo 5 Prologue. Call your guild. Gaming expert Mr. Sark is set to unleash a challenge for all of you Warcraft veterans. Brace yourself, it's game time.
Hello and welcome to Xplay, the center of the gaming universe. I'm Adam Sessler.
And I'm Morgan Webb. We're coming to you from the G4 studios in Los Angeles on Thursday, January 24th.
All right, on today's show, we go on location with a game that's the closest thing to racing without having to risk your life. You'll get in the driver's seat for a look at Gran Turismo 5 Prologue. Plus, our wishes for a realistic pirate MMORPG have now come true. The question only remains if it's any good. Well, we'll find out in our review of Pirates of the Burning Seas.
Then we put your skills to the test in Mr. Sark's latest challenge. Our crafty gaming expert is ready to put you through the paces in World of Warcraft. And we head to the Big Apple and go on location for a look at Chaos Studios' Frontline's Fuel of War. But first, let's go over to Adam for the latest headlines in our gaming update.
Thank you, Morgan. Well, it's officially safe to grab that $5 bill from your wallet to place a reserve on Grand Theft Auto 4. The game's international release date of April 29, 2008 was announced today by publisher Rockstar Games. Now, in terms of development, this highly anticipated sandbox sequel is already said to be, quote, virtually complete. The retail version of the game will hit store shelves for both the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3 once again on April 29th. Yay! Ubisoft's recent financial statements revealed that Free Radical's first-person shooter Haze has been delayed again. The game was originally planned to be released last December, only to be delayed until March of this year. Now the game is expected to be released within Ubisoft's 2008 fiscal year, which means that the actual release date could be anywhere between April 1st, 2008 and March 31st, 2009. That's a nice cushion right there. While there have been rumors in the past of a multi-platform release, a quick visit to the game's official website will show you that Haze is currently still a PlayStation 3 exclusive. Now, THQ has announced the termination of its Juiced and Stuntman racing franchises. The latest entry into the Stuntman series, Stuntman Ignition, was released late last year and gave gamers a chance to tear their way through the sets of fictional action movies. Now, apparently the game's sale numbers underperformed at retail, and the series is now discontinued. Juiced 2 would have been a multi-platform release while introducing a new stat tracking and drifting component to the racing series. Now, earlier this week, we also reported on a rumor regarding Frontline's Fuel of War. Well, THQ has since confirmed the cancellation of the PlayStation 3 version of the game. Now, the PC and Xbox 360 versions will still be available on February 25th. Now, new rumors claim God of War 3 won't be released until Christmas 2009. While details regarding the game's production have yet to be confirmed, the game is rumored to take advantage of the 6-axis controller's functionality, have rumble support, and when finished, should be playable in 1080p. God of War 2 hit store shelves back in March of 2007 and was obviously a major success for everyone involved with the game. In the meantime, we'll continue following the story and report any new details as they develop. Well, that's all for today's gaming update. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to continue getting all of today's up-to-the-minute video game news. But now, let's go over to Morgan, who has been patiently waiting to share our latest review.
Thanks, Adam. We've got a new pirate-themed MMO, and it thankfully has nothing to do with Pirates of the Caribbean. So the good news is it's not a cheap franchise cash-in, but the bad news is it still doesn't answer the age-old question of pirates versus ninjas. But here's our review of Pirates of the Burning Sea.
Warning, the following video game review is rated R. Wow, I am so sorry for that joke. Maybe I had too much Captain Morgan for breakfast this morning. Pirates of the Burning Sea is a full-fledged, massively multiplayer RPG set in the swashbuckling world of naval combat. But that's not the only type of fighting in this game. You can also brawl hand-to-hand, or in this case, sword-to-sword. The game lets you create your character from the ground up and choose from one of 4 factions: British, French, Spanish, or, pirate. Now, if you choose one of the 3 countries, you can pick from a few jobs, but if you pick pirate, that's it. You're just a pirate. What we like here is the attractive atmosphere. Every location is a faithful recreation of the Skull and Crossbones lifestyle. Also interesting to note that the makers of the game went the historically accurate route. Burning Sea treats its subject matter seriously, without the usual camp that accompanies pirate-based entertainment. In fact, this might just be the thinking man's RPG, since it features a complex economy that lets you buy up plots of land, produce goods on them, and then trade those goods on the open market. The sea-based warfare is very satisfying, but unfortunately the other combat is pretty boring. Most fights degrade into function key tapping until someone taps out. And we also have to warn you that this game costs a full $50 plus a monthly subscription fee. No freebies here. But if you're looking for a quality MMO, it may just be worth it. Pirates of the Burning Sea gets 4 ancient doubloons out of 5.
Coming up on Xplay, Mr. Sark returns with an all-new gamer challenge. Get ready to catch Azeroth's Most Wanted. And later, we go on location to engage in battle and get a peek at Frontline's Fuel of War. Plus, we do a parade lap with Gran Turismo 5 Prologue. Don't miss it.
They're big. They're dumb. They're wrinkly.
You know, kind of.
Welcome back to Xplay. Now, recently we asked you to brave a diabolical course created by our own gaming master, Mr. Sark. Using Halo 3's Forge features, he whipped up a race that's like Mario Kart on PCP. We've watched all of the entries, nearly drowned in friend requests, and finally found out who's the best of the best. So here are the 3 gamers who scored the best times. Last week's viewer challenge was a Halo 3 mongoose race called Sark Kart. Well, there's been thrills, and there's been spills. But the dust has cleared, and we have our winners. Honorable mention goes to Speed Up Chucky for doing the whole course in reverse while wearing Juicy Couture. This is my kind of crazy. In 3rd place, General IR. In 2nd place, TAC Drew. And in 1st place with a last-minute submission of 1:10:27 is Infamous X. What set these top runs apart wasn't a fluke explosion or a tricky route, it was just clean lines. Infamous X managed to keep his speed up through the blockades, got through the Temple of Doom unscathed, and didn't get rolled by the landmines in the flats. Gentlemen, your Jinx t-shirts are on their way, as are countless friend requests and never-ending game invites. Congratulations.
Congratulations to all of our winners. Now, if that race was not hard enough for you, we've got more. Grab your Federal Marshal's badge and dust off your best Tommy Lee Jones impression. Mr. Sark is back with another gamer challenge that will have you in pursuit of one of the country's most wanted gnomes.
Hey X-Players, Mr. Sark here in Xplay's Game Lab, my home away from home. Remember The Fugitive, Harrison Ford, Tommy Lee Jones, some one-armed dude? You remember. Well, for this week's challenge, we'll be reenacting The Fugitive in World of Warcraft. You'll be playing rookie fantasy cops, and you'll be in pursuit of Dr. Richard Thimble. Here's what we know.
On Monday, January 28th, between 5 and 10 p.m. Pacific,
Dr. Thimble will be somewhere in Stormwind Castle. Now here are your orders. Create a level 1 human character on the Nazjatar PvP server. Get to Stormwind and start your hard target search of every hen house, outhouse, dog house. I would just search all the houses. The first player to corner the good doctor wins. Your fugitive's name is Doc Thimble. Go get him.
All right, Mr. Sark, welcome back. So just to be clear, anybody can participate in this challenge. You don't have to be a subscriber to World of Warcraft.
That's right. You can sign up for the free trial and compete in this challenge if you're not currently chasing the Warcraft dragon. And who knows, you might get hooked.
But be careful. You know, World of Warcraft is more addictive than smoking cigarettes and crack and hitting yourself with things. Anyway, Mr. Sark, thank you so much for stopping by. And now let's take it back over to Morgan.
Thanks, Adam. There are a ton of video games out there, and it's virtually impossible to play them all. But just think of all the narrative you're missing. Well, this is where Xplay picks up the slack, and we do it in tiny, minute-sized morsels. So here is our game in 60 seconds for Def Jam Icon.
Hardened streets. Kids need hero.
Curtis Carver.
Found you. The new hero. Enter mystic realm of urban minstrels, the club. Okay. Curtis Carver likes your stuff.
I like how you kept it gangster.
Things are good. Beat this. Hit that. You're rising quick.
Cool.
Old flame.
I'm now going by platinum.
Newsflash. White senator supports rap.
Free expression.
Back to start. Carver sees conspiracy. Crooked cop. Frame.
Oh, look at here.
Escape. Your face. Full of holes. Realize female exploitation in rap lyrics might be justified. Method rescues.
I got it all on tape, B.
Crazy Asian doctor from Blade Runner fixed you good.
Good news, you're breathing.
I guess. Omniscient franchise ruler Russell Simmons pays bill.
I held you down best I could.
Showdown.
What the hell is this?
Platinum, sorry. Oh well. Bad cop, dead cop. Clouds tart. Game over? That voice?
Find out who this new player is. You got it, Senator.
The senator? Conspiracy? Next time.
When Xplay returns, we go on location to check out Frontline's Fuel of War. And then, buckle up, we also take a spin with Gran Turismo 5 Prologue. But first, let's take a look at who has the fastest time trials in Forza 2 Motorsport in today's leaderboard.
Ouch! Tired of getting nicks and cuts from blades that go ooh.
The sooner you call, the sooner you'll be buying direct. So call now.
When should we expect to see downloadable content made available for Mass Effect on Xbox Live?
Welcome back to Xplay, and thank you for your question, Steve. This is a question I have myself.
We actually haven't gotten any official news yet.
Yes, it was implied quite heavily that there would be downloadable content, but nothing really more has been said. Now, granted, the game's been out, I don't know, a little bit, around 2 months, so it might be a little bit premature to start expecting stuff now, but I think it's safe to say this stuff.
Yeah, I wonder if he's played the entire game through with multiple characters.
Exactly.
And I'm guessing that he probably has. But if that answer isn't good enough, why not play another RPG? Let's take a look at today's X list, which runs down the best-selling role-playing games in stores now.
Coming in at number 5 is Final Fantasy XI Wings of the Goddess. Believe it or not, people are still playing this MMO and its numerous expansions. Number 4 is Hellgate London, which made big promises and sadly didn't really deliver.
Right above that is EverQuest 2 Rise of Kunark, which continues to consume gamers and, of course, end relationships. And number 2 is The Witcher, which proves that risque material can lead to sales.
And at number 1, we had the subject of our video viewer mail, Mass Effect. With sales still going strong, it's no wonder gamers are demanding some kind of downloadable content.
But now it's time to get serious. Sophie's Choice serious. As we all know, a huge war based on oil is inevitable or already happening or whatever, but in order to prepare for this coming apocalypse, we went on location with Chaos Studios to take a look at their new shooter, Frontline's Fuel of War.
Welcome to New York City, home of Chaos Studios. I'm here to show you our new game, Frontline's Fuel War. Frontline's Fuel War is an infantry and vehicle-based, open-world first-person shooter, and it's set 20 years in the near future amidst this economic and energy crisis.
I'd say the main goal of Frontlines was to have a fast-paced, next-generation, modern military experience that was all about player choice. Go anywhere, do anything, big multiplayer battles, single player that has non-linearity, all in one package.
Chaos achieved epic battles and non-linear gameplay by drawing a line in the sand. A front line.
You've got a front, and you've got a couple of key objectives you can take. And taking those objectives moves that front more into enemy territory.
So after this Frontline moves forward, you have new territory, you have new toys to play with, you have vehicles, weapons, and they're strewn all about. It works great for single player, it works great for multiplayer. Multiplayer is more of like a tug of war, bring the Frontline back and forth.
We need to take that objective back!
And while you're slugging it out in multiplayer on dedicated servers with over 30 other gamers, Chaos has given you the ability to choose your own role in the battle.
The role system is pretty unique in the game. We really wanted to break it out where, okay, let's rethink what the real purpose is of having a role, for example, on a field.
You have these 4 unique roles. You have ground support, you have the EMP tech, you have the drone tech, and you have the air support. Combine that with any loadout, and you know the player can choose how they want to play the game. When we first started making the game, one that shined really bright is the drone tech. The drones are really cool. For instance, this little RC card, and you can get on it. If you can get that under a tank, you can blow that tank up in just one shot, click. We thought that the drone tech would be the big hit, but then people see the air support. And the air support role it's awesome. I mean, you can do fuel air bombs, and it just totally blows everything away. And then you have the EMP tech. What he does is, it's an electromagnetic pulse. This guy can take away the toys of all the other guys.
And with Chaos including more than 60 vehicles in Frontline's Fuel of War, there'll be plenty of toys for you to try and take away.
I think people are really going to enjoy this thing. It's something we're really excited about.
It's a shame that the PS3 version of Frontlines was scrapped, but for them to announce the cancellation at such a late date, you have to wonder how far along they actually were in development. And for more on the game, make sure to tune in to Xplay tomorrow for the second part of our trip to Chaos Studios. So don't go anywhere. We're ready to drive recklessly right after this quick break.
Coming up on Xplay, we go on location for a closer look at the Ultra Real Racer Gran Turismo 5 Prologue and talk with the development team. All that and more right after this.
Video games are evolving, and now so are we. Introducing the all-new Xplay, next, only on G4.
Advance Wars Days of Ruin looks to be the most exciting entry in the series since its introduction. UGO.com.
And therefore, my man, so are you. G4 is like that, basically.
Welcome back to Xplay. A little over 10 years ago, Gran Turismo debuted to the oohs and ahs of the video game community. Now, here we are a decade later, and not really much has changed, except for the fact that the Dodge Viper is no longer cool. Gran Turismo 5 Prologue is about to get the green flag, and we went on location to get under the hood of this ultra-realistic racer.
Even though previous Gran Turismo games have been among the best-selling titles on their platforms, Polyphony Digital hasn't been resting on its laurels. While other racing series have come and gone, Gran Turismo has continually refined everything from graphics to gameplay over the years. But what really makes the GT series special is its choice of cars.
There are many aspects we view. Could be the exterior, could be the interior, or the performance and power. But at the end of the day, what we look for is, number one, the feeling as you walk up to it. As you do, you feel the aura, you feel the soul behind how it was built.
As usual, Gran Turismo selects the best cars from SEMA to feature in their upcoming titles.
We have 5 categories: Best Domestic, Best Hot Rod, Best Truck or SUV, Best European Car, and Best Japanese Car.
The winners in each category have the choice of being featured in the next Gran Turismo game. The 2007 HPA Motorsport Audi TT was awarded Best in Show, and we can't wait to get behind the wheel. But with a grand total of 37 vehicles to choose from, there's no shortage of cars to get your motor running.
We're very excited. It's great to have them on board. All in all, it's a great experience.
GT5 also includes totally revamped AI and online features, not to mention stunningly lifelike graphics. We'll have a full review when Gran Turismo 5 Prologue revs up later this year.
For our memory-impaired viewers, you're just in time for our Xplay replay. All right, today we review Pirates of the Burning Sea. The game's bustling economy and the hull-shattering open ocean warfare are a plus, and set this painstakingly realistic MMO ahead of the pack. Despite the occasional button-mashing fight, this motley crew gets 4 stars. A pirate's life for me indeed.
That's all we've got for you today, but we'll be back tomorrow and every weeknight at 8 p.m. On our next show, we head back to the front lines for part 2 of our visit to Chaos Studios for a look at Frontline's Fuel of War.
Then we'll go hands-on for a demo of Sins of a Solar Empire, the new RTS that is the first chapter in an epic trilogy. And if that isn't enough for you, we'll review Universe at War Earth Assault, another promising real-time strategy game.
And further down the road, we've got all the coverage of the Game Developers Conference that you could ever want.
Yeah, Xplay will be on site to get you every detail on the latest innovations at gaming's first big event of the year.
We're going to have exclusive interviews, breaking news, and all the highlights of the keynote.
So if you want to know anything about GDC, tune in to Xplay starting February 18th, and that is only on G4. I hope you knew that.
I think we told them. Thank you so much for watching. We're looking forward to GDC, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Xplay, TV's most watched video game show.
Today on Xplay, we review Universe at War Earth Assault and see if this RTS delivers the goods. Then we get an inside look at what a video game level designer does and how you can join their ranks. It will work for games. And we go hands-on with Sins of the Solar Empire. The whole galaxy is ripe for the picking. Get ready, it's game time.
Welcome to Xplay, the center of the gaming universe. I am Morgan Webb.
And I'm Adam Sessler, and we're coming to you from the G4 studios in Los Angeles on Friday, January 25th.
On today's show, screw diplomacy, we want extraterrestrial blood. We'll go hands-on with Sins of a Solar Empire, a new real-time strategy game that fulfills our dreams of galactic domination. Plus, if you think you have what it takes to become a level designer, you'll see what the job is like firsthand in Will Work for Games.
And there's no bigger dragon than being caught between warring alien races. You'll find out if humans are worth fighting for in our review of Universe at War, Earth Assault. And we go on location to Chaos Studios for the second part of our look at Frontline's Fuel of War. But first, let's go into Morgan for all of today's headlines in our gaming update.
Thanks, Adam. Harmonix has announced that Rock Band instruments will soon be available for individual purchase. Additional Fender Stratocaster guitars will go on sale for $60 each this April. A standalone drum set will sell for $80 and is scheduled for release on February 12th. The prices for the individual peripherals are consistent across all three versions of the game. And as a somewhat of an added bonus, the PlayStation version of the guitar and drum set will be compatible with both the PlayStation 2 and the PlayStation 3. Res HD will make its Xbox Live Arcade debut next week on January 30th. The game will sell for $10 or 800 Microsoft points. For anyone worried about whether or not this techno-infused rail shooter will be a worthy addition to their Live Arcade, there's a chance you can get it for free. If you visit the game's official website before January 27th, you can register for a chance to win a free download. In celebration of the game's re-release, 50 prepaid codes will be given away at random. Now, it looks like the war of words between Fox News and Electronic Arts is far from over. Earlier this week, Fox ran a story that attempted to address the damaging effects of the violence and sexual content in a game like Mass Effect. Needless to say, the segment revealed inaccuracies on Fox's behalf. Electronic Arts has since asked the Fox News channel to correct these inaccuracies. In response, Fox News has invited Electronic Arts to appear on their show live to discuss the issue. And that's all for today's gaming update. Be sure to visit us on the web at g4tv.com/xplay to continue getting all of today's up-to-the-minute video game news. But now let's go over to Adam, who's ready to share his thoughts on this mass stupidity.
Thanks, Morgan. You know, one of the bigger news events of the week that just keeps growing has been the reaction to Fox News' coverage of the well-documented sex scene that can occur within BioWare's Mass Effect. Apparently, it was Martin Luther King Day, and no longer satisfied with live shots from Atlanta, Fox News decided to debate the most important issue of the day, the corrupting influence of an act of virtual intimacy in a game intended for adults and available since late November. The ensuing spectacle was nothing short of an act of journalistic prurience, where a litany of falsehoods about the game were detailed by the anchor and, quote, psychology expert Cooper Lawrence, who happily admitted to never playing the game herself. The only empirical expert to contradict these claims was Jeff Keighley, who was not only patronized, but wasn't even afforded the simple courtesy of equal time to set the record straight. Although when he did get a word in edgewise, it only served to illustrate the stunning purposelessness of the situation. And I might add, he did it with far more composure than I can drum up when confronted with the insipid ramblings of self-serving demagogues. Of significant note was EA's unequivocal response in defense of the game and demands that Fox News set the record straight. As of this taping, Fox has not retracted the misstated facts, but only offered time to Electronic Arts on one of their shows. No correction, but only an effort to get more mileage out of the situation. We contacted EA, who told us, quote, typically Fox gets it. They cover games and we invite the people to our events. This one went south when they invited an expert who knows nothing about games but is willing to say anything to promote a book, end quote. It is becoming distressingly common in this day and age that discussions about culture are hijacked by politicians and the media only to simplify their meaning and lock out legitimate voices. Lucky for me, I have a television show, and taking a cue from Fox News' indisputable integrity, I have this to say to Mrs. Lawrence. I haven't read your book, but it completely sucks. I, for one, feel that it should be kept out of the hands of impressionable young women who fear that they, too, might develop into the appalling simpleton that you have demonstrated yourself to be. But then again, Rupert Murdoch wouldn't have it any other way. Let's go back over to Morgan, who's armed with a review that is unbiased and, believe it or not, fair and balanced.
You know, Fox actually reviewed Mass Effect in December. They gave it 3.5 out of 4 stars. I guess they forgot that part. But if you think the state of the world is a drag, it's nothing compared to what happens in Universe at War, Earth Assault. 3 alien races are at war, and our home is battleground. If you're confused over whether to enlist or dodge the draft, check out our review.
Let's face it, you know a game is going to be pretty damn cool when Washington gets blown up by aliens in the first 5 minutes.
What the hell is that? Incoming! Take cover!
Universe at War Earth Assault does a great job of taking dry real-time strategy conventions and making them entertaining. It helps that they destroy the Washington Monument. Somehow the human race gets stuck in a messy battle between 2 alien species. There's the prissy Novus, who are seemingly here to help us.
Now we can build recycling centers that will allow us to gather resources.
Finally, an alien cyborg race that even Al Gore could love. They're fighting the super evil ultimate bad guys, aka the Hierarchy. It's hard to be intimidating when your name makes you sound like an emo band. Oh, and there's also the Masari, a super evolved race of creatures long believed to be extinct.
Our might is unmatched.
It makes sense when you play the game. Trust us.
Give me some good news.
Well, all 3 races are nicely distinct. The Novus can travel quickly around the map, the Masari can assign units to bolster their stats, and the Hierarchy, well, they have these crazy-looking walker things.
Bring the body bags.
But a couple nagging issues almost ruin the game. First up, the battle camera is too zoomed in.
All right, men. Now keep it tight.
That might be fixed in an upcoming patch, but for right now, it makes you feel like you're playing through a magnifying glass. Also, units seem to have a difficult time figuring out exactly where they're going. Sometimes they take the long way or seem to completely ignore your orders. Not cool.
This is too much.
Take those problems out of the equation and you'd be looking at a must-buy.
This could be dangerous.
But with them, Universe at War Earth Assault is a 4 out of 5. Let's not forget that the 360 version of Universe at War comes out on February 26th. We're keeping our fingers crossed that it ports over nicely.
Coming up on Xplay, what goes into making your favorite level of your most prized game? Find out as we get up close and personal with a level designer in Will Work for Games. Then, we save the galaxy as we go hands-on with Sins of a Solar Empire. Plus, we get an inside look at Frontline's Fuel of War and go on location with the creators.
Bulletin, Detroit. General Motors selects National Collector's Mint to issue the 2008 silver-clad Corvette Dollar with headlights that light.
Valentine's Day only on G4.
First of all, girl gamers rule. Go Morgan. Yeah. Okay, sorry. My question is this. Has there been any new news on the supposed Ghostbusters video game?
Welcome back to Xplay, and thanks for your question, Robin. I guess I don't rule.
You rule, Adam.
Okay, good. I feel better
Boy
now.
gamers
I got
rule
that nice
too.
shot in the arm. I think one thing we can say about the Ghostbusters game is we're excited for it.
Very excited for it. We have actually seen footage. The cast is on board.
Yes,
which is exciting.
Dan Aykroyd, obviously, who helped write the original Ghostbusters, one of the greatest comedies ever made. He is working on the story for this so that it kind of works within the universe established by the first 2 movies, hopefully not too much of the second.
And we're hoping it's not going to be a straight movie game, but it's not like the movie just came out and they're just trying to cash in. So hopefully they make something beautiful. But if you're at that delicate crossroads in life, applying for colleges and debating a life of crime, you should listen up. Did you know you could turn your love of games into a career? Forget counselors, we are here to give you a little insight into the biz. This is Will Work for Games Level Designer.
Today we're going to explore the wonderful world of gaming through the eyes of a level designer. Maybe you've always wondered what it takes to be a level designer, maybe you haven't. Either way, you're about to find out.
As a level designer, my main duty is laying out a level and adding the AI and making sure that they work in a consistent and fun way. Other duties that I have include wrangling art, making sure that we have enough memory and that the game doesn't crash, manage the sound, a variety of different things. One of the things that we do is we try to come up with compelling layouts that work with the AI that we have.
Sounds pretty good to me. So what's the catch?
Working in the games industry is always a lot of fun, and I've enjoyed pretty much everything I've done, but it's a lot of work. It requires a massive commitment, and it's the kind of thing you can't do unless you really love it.
So it is, for the most part, all fun and games, but not every lover of games can make it in this biz.
The biggest misconception about our job is that we play video games all day long. We play one video game all day long. We have to play, our one game over and over and over again until it's finished, until it's polished.
And in the end, all that hard work pays off.
I think the best part of my job is being able to show off people the finished product, being able to show people like what I made and how I contributed to this game, and having them see the actual final product in all of its glory.
Level designers can come from a variety of educational backgrounds. So what gives any one aspiring designer the edge?
The key is tenacity, because there's a million people out there that want your job, and there's like 3 jobs. So you have to convince everybody in the world that you're the right person for this job.
All right, sounds like a cool job. But surely there's a seedy underbelly he's not telling us about.
The worst part of the job is that the food that they bring when we work long hours, it's horrifying.
Well, there you have it. Seeking hard-working, tenacious individuals for level design. Iron Stomach, a plus.
All right, still to come on Xplay, we go hands-on with the new RTS, Sins of Solar Empire. And then we go on location with Chaos Studios and Frontline's Fuel of War. But first, let's take a look at today's leaderboard for Madden 08. Welcome back to Xplay. Sometimes using a real-time strategy game to dominate your Earth can be a little confining. For those of you suffering from claustrophobia, we've got just the prescription. Here's our hands-on with Sins of a Solar Empire.
Developer Ironclad Games is set to release their first game, the galactic real-time strategy epic Sins of a Solar Empire. It's the first chapter of an ongoing saga, which features stunning graphics, massive galaxies, and powerful starships. Explore, exploit, expand, and exterminate your way through this massive solar system.
Joining us today, the president and CEO of Stardock, Brad Wardell. Thank you so much for stopping by and bringing this game.
Thanks for having me.
Okay, so there's a lot of RTSs. What makes this different?
Well, Sins of Solar Empire really tries to combine real-time strategy game action with 4X turn-based depth, though it is a real-time strategy game.
So what do we have going on here right now?
Right now, you see a huge battle between the tech, who are the human players, and the Visari, who are the evil menace from another galaxy.
So give me an idea of the scale that we're looking at here.
Well, for example, you can zoom in and you can see individual fighters zipping around here trying to take out these capital ships. Or I can zoom out a little bit. I can see the whole battle, zoom out a little further. And now I can see the entire star system here. And then if I keep zooming out, I could see multiple stars.
Right.
And the game actually supports up to 5-10 stars. So you could have quite a epic battle going on.
Okay, so let's zoom back in right here for a second. Right now, you're having this epic battle over what looks like a hunk of rock to me.
Yeah, well, it's the principle of the matter. I mean, you can't let first it's a rock today, next thing it's a planetoid tomorrow.
So is there like diplomacy? Can we try diplomacy at this point in time?
I could, but I think in this particular game, I have so ticked them off that they mean to kill me. But yes, you can actually build alliances, have ceasefires, and do the normal kinds of things to try to build up kind of a diplomatic challenge for yourself.
And I know there's also tech trees, but I do want to talk a little bit about the online play, because I know that's a big thing for RTS players.
Right. Well, and one of the things that makes this game really unique, I think, is that you can resume save games. And I don't know about you, but how many times you've been playing online and someone disconnects?
So you can resume an online game?
Yes, you can. You can save your online game, resume it later. It has auto-save built in.
So your buddy needs to go have dinner with the family.
Right.
Yeah, okay, got it.
Or someone just disconnects because their computer crashes or who knows what. Or because you can load save games, it means you can have a lot more epic options. You can have a game that lasts 6 months and just get together with friends on weekends and play a couple hours.
So this is going to destroy a lot of people's lives, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, except you don't have to pay $15 a month for the service.
Right. So talk a little bit about what you've done to reduce micromanagement, because you're looking at a game right now that's, you know, with bunches of planets around bunches of stars. How do you manage all of that information?
Right. In fact, that was a big thing. A developer, Ironclad, came up with an incredible new system called the Empire Tree.
Okay.
There is no mini-map in this game. Instead, over here on the left side of the screen, I can see all of my ships, and you can see red, which is bigger than the green. I'm green. So,
so you're not. I don't think you're going to win this battle, is what you're telling me.
Exactly. So, but in one click, I can tell all my ships to go to my capital planet, and now they're all leaving.
Well, thank you for the demo, Brad. Sins of a Solar Empire is set to release on February 4th. Don't go anywhere. Xplay will be back with more right after this.
Up next on Xplay, there's no dodging this draft. You're heading on location to check out Chaos Studios' Frontlines Fuel of War. It's coming up in just a minute.
Reviewer, heard of the Biggie Pack from Eclipse Gum?
This show also available as a G4 podcast.
Welcome back to Xplay. On yesterday's show, we shipped out to Chaos Studios to check out the game mechanics and Frontlines Fuel of War. After some shore leave and a run-in with some MPs, we went back for more.
Sure, so Frontlines is an infantry and vehicle-based first-person shooter set 20 years in the future amidst a global energy crisis.
One of the cool things about Frontlines is that being 20 years in the future, we get to play with tomorrow's weapons today. And we did quite a bit of research, trying to see what's being prototyped today, just like, holy camole, that's amazing.
All of our vehicles and weapons are inspired by real vehicles that are out there. We've taken what we thought would be really cool and we've kind of like designed it what would be for 20 years in the near future.
Well, the drones were really fun to work on. Because we could really project, the drones are being prototyped quite a bit in the military today, but they've only gone so far with quite a bit of it.
They've got these RC helicopters, they got rockets and machine guns on them. They've got these track drones, which they're just starting to use now, but they've got all kinds of crazy designs. So we looked at all this stuff, then we were like, we put a chaos theory in what the future might bring of how it's designed.
Adding to the chaos of Frontlines are the fully destructible environments that Chaos is sure will blow you away.
The destructibility was really quite a challenge. Because it's an open world game, we want you to probe it. We want you to go, can I go through here?
When you're playing in the environment, you learn quickly what is destroyable and what's not. So you see like debris flying past you, the comms blow out on a certain building, or you see the fences go down when you're actually driving into them with the vehicles. We say choose your path to victory. So if you can't go this way, blow a hole through this wall and go that way. With these big open worlds, it really helps to have those different various options.
One option you have in these massive battles is to play as a squad leader.
Basically, when you become a squad leader in the multiplayer, you actually create a squad that people can join, any of your friends can join. So you can go squad up to, I think it's like 5 players in one squad. And a squad leader can give out orders. So you can say attack this area, defend this area, regroup on me.
We need to take that objective back.
And of course, one of the other unique features is that you can actually spawn on the squad leader. So wherever the squad leader goes, you can spawn on him. So it really escalates the intensity of the battle.
And with more than 60 different vehicles and over 30 players battling it out on massive multiplayer maps, the intensity never stops.
We just want this to be the best product possible, the best game, and Frontlines Fuel War we're really excited about, and I think people are going to really like that. We do, and it's very addictive.
And now it's time for our weekly roundup in the Xplay replay.
This week, we reviewed NFL Tour and penalized this footballer, which only put 2 points on the board.
Burnout Paradise features some nice arcade-style controls in a lush open world. It crosses the finish line with a 4.
In No More Heroes, we meet Travis Touchdown, who kills assassins and plays with cats. This unique, stylish game should not be missed. It took home 5 out of 5.
Pirates of the Burning Sea finally delivered the pirate MMO you land lubbers have been waiting for. This engrossing naval world takes home a 4-star boost. booty.
And finally, in today's show, we saw Universe at War Earth Assault. It's got aliens that hate us and aliens that like us. What more could you want? This RTS received an impressive 4 out of 5.
And that is all that we've got for you today, but be sure to tune in next week. Xplay will be back with all new episodes every weeknight at 8 p.m. We're going to sit down with Itagaki-san to talk flying limbs and what to expect in Ninja Gaiden 2.
And later in the week, we'll have an exclusive hands-on demo of Bizarre Creations' The Club and see if score-based killing is as fun as it sounds.
See you on Monday.
Thanks for watching. All right, 1, 2. Hello and welcome to Extended Play. I'm Adam Sessling. No, cut. All right. Hello and welcome to Extended Play. I'm Adam Sessler. Grand Theft Auto is really popular.
Old clips. Remember G4?
The time, 1983. The place, this great country, America. Life was simple back then. A boy and his alien could share a room without the DA pressing charges and waving teddy bears around. The Atari 2600 ruled the gaming market, as depicted here on this cave wall. Atari gave lead programmer Warshaw less than 2 months to create this monstrosity. Warshaw did what any programmer would do. He sold his soul to the devil.
Old clips.
What?
Nothing.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you shocking news. The dead have risen and are attacking and eating the living. Officials urge you to stay away from funeral homes, mortuaries, and other areas where flesh-eating zombies may congregate. And now back to Happy Time Radio.
You picked a great place for a picnic.
This isn't good. Well, today on the show, we have another game based on another movie starring Ben Affleck, and it's still not good. Maybe there's a connection. And no, I don't want to see Chasing Amy on the Game Boy Advance.
Old clips.
Hello, Adam Sexler and Mormon Webb. What's the matter? To see I got you pushing through with the pencils? That's not my congratulations video. That's a line from my movie Predator, now available on Blu-ray and DVD.
Old clips.
RPG Maker does exactly what you think it would do. It makes a crappy game.
Old clips.
If you're on your way to High Hrothgar, watch out for wolves on the road.
Older clips.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Morgan, is that you?
Adam, is that you?
I think so. Hold on.
Where are we? What's going on? Oh, God. Oh, my God. Someone killed Olivia Munn.
Actually, I did that.
Why?
I thought she was one of the bad guys.
Why is your leg missing?
I got hungry.
Ew.
Hey, don't judge me. I had to do what was necessary to survive.
This is something from us to you. It's one of our very own interns. Isn't he gorgeous? He's from a West Coast vocational and technical school. Now, you may remember him as our screaming intern. I know.
So I was dating this girl, right? Her name is Zelda. So she got kidnapped, and then she got turned to stone, and I was cel-shaded, and I was like 7. Did I tell you about Zelda, my girlfriend?
Another old clip.
There's nothing funny about that.
In order to know the art of comedy, Grasshopper, one must fail at comedy.
Well, you must know a lot because you fail so often.
Where was that coming from?
Old clips.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. I'm Morgan Webb-Selleck, host of Xplay, a Telly award-winning cable show. I was just showing Link here around the offices. Why don't you join us?
Meet the hosts.
And here's the other host of our show, Adam Sessler.
Adam Sessler, damn glad to meet you.
Hey, do you have any Peruvian jumping powder? I got a Corey Hart show tonight.
No.
He likes you.
Older clip.
Fawn's gliding cape is visually appealing and his waist chains fly from his living costume impressively. Stand back, demonic sack of possessed kittens! Feel my necrotic wrath! Feel my fury! Yeah, kinda stupid, huh?
Clip incoming.
Prepare to be shocked with Shad Grimgravy.
Hello and welcome to the horrifyingly true world of video game violence. I'm your host and guide, Shad Grimgravy. And yes, it's true. Inside the confines of a harmless world like video games, chaos reigns. Chinese checkers, Clue, and the game of life. These are games, but not like these. These are no mere pastimes. No, not when the depression of a single button can extinguish a living, breathing, jubilant line of computer code. Hold tightly and follow me as I give you Exhibit 1, Postal 2. Oh God, no! Is that beloved child star Gary Coleman ensnared in the wicked radical of a foul fiend?
Yet another
Mobile
clip.
Suit Gundam Crossfire gets a 1 out of 5 for being shovelware of the highest order. And if you buy it, you're part of the problem. Rob Schneider starring Ashley Simpson singing Billy Crystal joking Snoozer-Rama. They should have just titled this Interminable Slog, Interminable Slog, the game.
Clips again.
Yes, I are winner! I'm surprised the publishers aren't paying people not to review it.
So in all fairness to this atrocity of interactive entertainment, we have soaked it in butter and added some chives.
So many
If the
clips.
ending of Portal makes it the thinking man's video game, Devil May Cry might just be, well, the complete idiot's video game.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light!
Yeah, it's basically a non-stop mishmash of terrible translation and Keanu Reeves caliber performances.
It looks like we
Here's
have a
one
winner.
more for you.
Saturday, March 4th, Bushnell High. Detention. 5 students enter with absolutely nothing in common, but by sunset, they will be changed forever.
I want to congratulate you for being on time.
Excuse me? I think there's been a mistake. I mean, I know this is a retro parody show, but I don't think I belong here.
We're gonna try something a little different. Since you all like playing video games so much, today you're gonna write a review.
Is this a test?
You will not speak, move, or sleep. That way, maybe you can find out something about yourself.
Excuse me, sir. I write reviews all the time, and I haven't managed to learn much.
Sit down, Sessler.
Thank you, sir.
My office? Right across that hall. Any monkey business is ill-advised. Any questions?
Yeah, I got a question. Does Gunpei Yokoi know that you raid his wardrobe?
Who?
He invented the Game Boy.
So you like to play games, boy. Let's play a little game. It's called Russian roulette. You first.
You think I won't?
I think you're a gutless turd. Do it! I want to see how tough you are.
This one bullet crap. 3 bullets. I want 3 bullets. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, so you really are a tough guy, huh?
You still think I won't do it? No!
So you do like games.
You'll love my review.